Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under Fair Use Laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420, and Sai is here with cute little Buttercup.
Woohoo! Hi, everybody. How's
Hey,
everybody
guys.
doing tonight?
Good, good. How are you guys doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
How you doing?
How you doing, Splatter?
Oh,
That's what I was
I'm
going to
alive.
ask.
I'm alive.
Good.
I had to
Well,
write down Splatter and Sai in my shout-out list. All right. Really quickly, because I know Astro Fugitive is hanging on by a thread right now.
Why do you?
Huh?
He wants to fall asleep.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Hopefully he's still
Definitely
up.
wants
You know,
to
he's
fall
still up.
asleep.
Yeah,
He's still here.
Yeah. Hey, Astro. Hey, Jennifer. Woo.
Oh, they're in the chat. Okay, that's all right.
I'm about to do shout outs. Give me 1 second. I'm just writing everybody's name down
I didn't
so
have.
I don't forget
I didn't have the
anyone.
comments turned on, so I didn't see.
Yep. I got Jennifer. All right. First, in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cattywhack, followed by Missing Time, and in third place, Astro Fugitive. Then we have David, aka Logan Freeman, Lil Cam 51, Pushing Button 62, Preliminal, Analog Lime, Splatter, Psy, Woo Riders DG throwing up the donuts. I'll get to that in a second. And Jennifer. I think that's everybody. And since, Woo's throwing up the donuts, we'll do a quick, guys, you know the drill. Please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you're notified. Also, comment if you're watching on replay. We love to hear what you think, even when you watch it after the live chat's closed. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. And since Splatter is here, they're
What?
Splatter's favorite bloody donut.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the comment section. Here we go.
Barely here, but I'm here.
It's only 1:11 a.m. says Preliminal. The night is young. 2:13 here. All right.
11:13 here.
Yeah, that night is young for night owls like us. That's an early night. But for people who have jobs in the morning, that's late. So.
Oh yeah. People that have jobs in the morning probably aren't even here.
I can't kitten, says Jennifer. Yes, ma'am. Here it comes. There's the I can't kitten just for you.
I can't.
Okay, so before we do anything, I have a presentation from Astral to present. So Astral presented me a logo, and it said, "Did you cover this?" And I said, "No." And I'm like, he was telling me what he was seeing, and I was seeing a lot more than that. But I agree with Astral, so I immediately threw together a presentation. So we're going to do it right now. Credit Astral Fugitive. We need to talk about the State Farm logo. Astral showed me something that is absolutely wrong, and then I saw more. Because that's the way it always works. It always works that way. I see more. Splatter?
What?
Please continue.
Okay. Like I said, I'm barely here right now. My mind is like out in the Tulies.
So when Astral showed me the logo, I saw this and was like, nope. Left or right, everyone in the chat, or both. Do you remember both? Left or right, or both? Which border pattern do you remember on the State Farm logo? Splatter, would you mind zooming in on those logos? Because it is hard to see from far away. There you go. Do you remember 3 ovals, or do you remember 3 ovals making one triforce, a pyramid? Which one? Pushin says left. Astral says it was a first instinct. I wasted no time running it by Sandy. That should be your instinct. I agree. So Pushin says left. Jennifer says left.
Left.
Left for Cy. What about you, Splatter?
I don't have a clue.
Little Cam says right.
That's not a Canadian thing.
Astral says right. All right, here's the thing. I'm telling you, no matter which side you're on, left or right, it's a Mandela. It's all a Mandela. It's going to be a Mandela no matter which side you remember. So it is the chat is split left or right. 2 lefts, 2 rights. And then we have 2 more rights on the panel.
Yeah.
And then Splatter. You can zoom out, Splatter. Neither side says woo. So it is left. It is left now. Now it's left. In your past, were the ovals 1, always blank, 2, never blank, 3, a mix of both? So now 1, 2, or 3 in the chat.
I guess I switched on time, but I did by accident. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You switched on time. It's good. So Splatter, Cy, 1, 2, or 3 for you.
What?
Were the ovals 1, always blank, 2, never blank, or 3, a mix of both?
Oh, like I said again, I have no clue.
Always blank.
Always blank for you?
Mm-hmm.
Lil Cam is never blank. See the problem? Immediately, you're always blank, he's never blank. You can't have both. Well, I guess you could, a mix of both, but you know what I mean. 1 for Astral, always blank. 1 for Pushin', always blank. Jennifer is 1, always blank. Guys, you guys are going to freak the heck out.
I got no clue.
You're going to freak out. They're going to freak out.
They are, you know, if you're affected.
They're going to freak out. Oh my
They don't
God.
have that in Canada, so I don't know.
I understand. It's okay, Splatter. Man, you don't have the like a good neighbor, State Farm is there stuck in your head all the time?
Well, I hear the commercial, but yeah.
Not buffering for me, analog.
I don't see it. I don't have
Guys-
television, so I don't get commercials, so I don't know.
Guys, please let Analog Line know if it's buffering for you guys.
Like I said, all I have is YouTube
Uh-huh.
and then a movie channel that doesn't have commercials.
See, if you know the jingle, you've probably seen the logo. See what I'm getting at?
Yeah, but I
Didn't pay attention, I get it.
no, exactly.
What do you mean it's not pushing? Oh, it's not buffering. Barry Manilow wrote the Like a Good Neighbor, State Farm is there. Hey man, Danimal, answer the question please. 1, 2, or 3. In your past, for the ovals in the State Farm logo, 1, always blank. 2, never blank. 3, a mix of both. Mandela. Oh, that's Mandanimal, not Mandela Man. See? I just want to point out that Mandanimal is in the chat. And Mandela Man keeps telling me I'm calling him Mandanimal. No, Mandanimal is here. I'm not crazy. Stop trying to gaslight me. I know what I'm talking about. I'm
Okay.
confused. Not sure. It's okay. Not sure is perfectly okay. Okay. Not sure on this one. It's all right to not know. Lurking as always. Yes, but you say hi. And then I say hi to you. And then I get accused of calling Mandela Man Mandanimal when I'm talking about you. When I'm saying hi to you because I know you're there. It's all good. It's all good. You're not doing nothing. It's okay. All right, we're going to go on. Guys. I know you remember it blank, but I don't. And it's been blank since 2012, and I'm freaking out over it. Next slide, Splatter.
Oh, there we are.
When Astral sent this, sent me this. He said they look too squished together. I agree, because they're connected there. But that isn't what bothered me the most. I have no memory of them removing the words from the ovals. They always had something in the ovals for me. The fact that you all said one, that it never had anything, is blowing my mind. And again, if you guys remember nothing in there, where were you from 2012 and prior? Sigh.
I was on Sagittarius.
Apparently, because it's 2012 and before always had something in the oval. It was never blank, and that's why all those ones were triggering to me. I had to pack my cigarettes.
Yeah, I don't remember any writing in there. It was just, what does the writing say?
Auto, life, and fire insurance.
Oh.
Okay, but here's the crazy part. I remember pictures in there, but there's a picture in there I don't remember.
Where were you at, Sandy?
Oh no, there were pictures in there. There's just a picture in there that I don't remember. So I do remember, I'm accurately remembering the pictures.
Right.
The problem for me is that the words have been gone since 2012. That's a long time.
I can see a
No
picture of
way.
an auto. I can see a picture of a fire, but what would you do for a picture of life?
Oh, that is the issue, Splatter. So we can go on. So also, I have no memory of the borders snaking together like this. They were connected like this from 1936 to 2012. So if you just remember the 3 separate ovals and they look too squished, it's been like this for 13 years. Or no, I'm sorry. It hasn't been like this for 13 years. Now it's just 3 ovals. So it's only been 3 ovals since 2012. And I don't remember the snaking ever happening. And the snaking is with the photos that were in there. And I remember the images, but I don't remember the snaking. So we have an infinity symbol, actually. It's an infinity symbol with a circle behind it. Okay, next.
Yeah. What the heck?
Here's what it looked like with the images, but heck no to the left bottom. I do remember them removing the images, though. But I do not remember the fruit of the loon cornucopia in an oval, do you?
Oh, it's a cornucopia. Okay, yeah.
It's the fruit of the loon cornucopia. I can't.
That doesn't look right at all.
And it doesn't make sense for life.
Logo doesn't
I
look
remember.
right.
Oh no, that looks right to me because I've seen that logo many times. But the thing is, life should be people. Like, it was probably a house with a driveway and a car and people standing next to the car. That's kind of what I remember. I do not remember the cornucopia.
What's coming out of the cornucopia? What is that?
Zoom in. It's vegetables and fruit. It's just an old picture.
Doesn't help.
Plenty for you and yours.
It's supposed to be coins and money or something? I don't know.
No, it's fruits and veggies.
Oh. Okay.
I have a better picture of it coming up. Don't worry.
I hope so.
Okay. Not only do I not remember the words being removed, they have been gone for 13 years, since 2012. Do you remember this company change? So again, the plain circles, that looks so weird to me. It always had words in there. LJ, they were not blank when your parents had it, though. They've only been blank since 2012.
Right, here.
In this reality, at least. Okay, next. All right, so here are the old commercials. Now, Splatter, there's a better cornucopia for you to look at. The color one.
Oh yeah, I see right there, yeah.
Yes. So again, Fruit of the Loom's cornucopia is in the logo now, and I don't remember that at all. the image on the top left will be better as a life image than the cornucopia. Is it decays? Decays? Decays or decays? Welcome.
Dickhead.
Well, it's, in Spanish it's cays. That's why I'm not sure. It's Derek the Case. Welcome, Derek the Case. Bless you.
Oh my.
Bless you.
Derek,
Oof.
Derek, I'm going to let you know that you can change that at name, and you should if you want Derek the Case, because it's permanent. As of right now, these at symbol names are permanent. All right, so this is what I remember, but I don't remember the interlocking infinity symbol for life and fire. I don't remember the interlocking ovals, but I remember auto, life, fire. All right, we can go on, Splatter. I definitely don't remember cornucopia. Honestly, I have never seen blank ovals until Astral pointed them out. And I have no memory of the connected border or the cornucopia ever being in the logo. And yes, they look a little closer to me, squished together. But what do you remember? Let us know in the comments below, and thank you again to Astral Fugitive for sharing his find. Yeah, I don't remember the snaking. And why is there a cornucopia for life? That makes no sense. Okay, Pusher remembers the life, auto, and fire now. They were blank for me since the 60s, says LJ. That's what I said. No matter what you remember, this is going to be a Mandela effect for you. Yep, an ME symbol, and you found that. Thanks, Astral. I am not familiar with any of this, says Astral. Yeah, had you not sent me the logo because they looked a little squished, we wouldn't have known any of this. So, great find. Splatter, we can hear whatever you're playing. Really loud, Splatter.
It was for a split second, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, so
I was just curious what they were saying on this punch out that I'm watching. Traveling Fools.
oh, you're watching Traveling Fools.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, so listen, guys. We're gonna be no, thank you, Astral. Saying thank you to me. Stop it. Listen, we're gonna be reacting to a video that's gonna seem very strange. But I'm gonna tell you there are Mandela effects in this video.
Okay.
And that's why we're watching it. Alright, Splatter, you are grabbing, you won't believe these geography facts about New Jersey from Latitude Tales.
Let's go to this now.
And this is going to make you understand why I love New Jersey so much. I love New Jersey. It is the most convenient state to live in. And he's going to point out it's the only state in the country within an hour you can be up in the mountains. You can be up in the mountains for breakfast, and for lunch you can have your toes in the ocean on the beach.
Or your fingers if you want, right?
Mm-hmm. And then for dinner you can go to a farm. or dine in the big city. It's up to you. Well, only state in the nation you can do all that. Hold on for a minute. See, New Jersey, Latitude Tales. I'm making a banner. Give me 1 second, Splatter.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying, at least. Latitude Tales. There's one big, well, multiple big fiery Mandelas in this presentation for me. And do you guys recall how I told you that I remember in school then teaching us that New Jersey and New York were fighting over Liberty Island,
Right.
right? Liberty Island, not Ellis Island. Yeah. Like I said, there's a couple of Mandelas in this we need to pay attention for.
Oh.
So it may not seem like something that we would normally cover, but trust me, we're looking for Mandelas. So I didn't even know New Jersey had mountains, says Jennifer. Yes, they do up in the north. It's part of the Catskills, I believe, and obviously the Poconos. And there's one spot where you can see all 3 states in the mountains there. It's kind of neat. Anyway, let me rephrase, Jennifer. I didn't know New Jersey had Rocky Mountains. I thought they were just hilly mountains. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like they're more grass and trees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not so much rock, but there's some type of rock here. Also, there's something that I'm definitely going to be doing a presentation on about the soil in New Jersey. The reason why it's the Garden State. Now, again, yes, we have the Pine Barrens. Absolutely, Astro. Okay, listen. I've always known New Jersey as the Garden State. I grew up there. But I didn't realize why we were able to grow so much produce. And this tells me why. And again, this is an AI voice. They do make some mistakes. But again, I fact check this stuff. This stuff is accurate. So someone probably wrote a script and then just used an AI voice because they didn't want to use their own voice. All right. You guys ready? Sai, are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right,
This
here
ought
we
to be
go.
interesting.
Hit play.
It is Latitude Tales. Here we go.
I didn't even know this was a video. I thought it was a picture. Okay, play.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Turnpike tolls and reality TV, right? Wrong. Because what if I told you this tiny state, the 4th smallest in America, has active volcanoes frozen in time, 17 trillion gallons of water hiding underground, and carnivorous plants that literally hunt insects for survival? You think you know New Jersey? You don't. These 25 facts are about to shatter everything you thought was true. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
Fact 25. An underground ocean you've never heard of.
Pause. Right there.
90% of the Pine Barrens rivers.
An underground ocean in New Jersey. Yes or no in the chat. Did you know there was an underground ocean? And the fact they're going to tell us is that it could provide clean drinking water to New York City for 50 years. Yes or no? Sai?
Nope.
I can't.
Not at all. I can't.
Hello, Mustard Seed of Faith. Oh, there's Josh. I just texted you. Ignore the text. Ignore it, Josh. You didn't see it. Can I delete it? I'll try to delete it.
Oh, I'm here. There it is. I see.
Josh. Okay.
Ocean under
Matthew
New Jersey.
Guka. Hello. What'd you say? Sorry.
I said that's crazy. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Okay. I said that's crazy. An ocean under New Jersey is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see.
I don't understand.
I didn't think I knew
understand.
New Jersey. Astra says, I didn't think I knew New Jersey. I don't like this guy's accusation. Josh says I'm here.
Somehow I thought New Jersey was just an island.
I will grab it, Mustard Seed of Faith. I will grab it.
That's how much I knew about New Jersey. I thought it was an island.
I mean, technically it is. It's the Delaware River. I don't know. Maybe it's a big peninsula. I don't know if it connects to land up near New York, but every edge that I know of is water. You have to cross water. The borders are created by the Delaware River, the Delaware Bay Inlet in the ocean. I don't know about North Jersey, maybe the Hudson River.
Oh no.
It might
Yeah, I know.
actually be an island.
The North does sit on the Hudson.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jennifer says no to the ocean. Matthew says no. Forget about it. Nope, says Pushin. I said LJ said no. Let's see. Matthew says hi, everyone. Missing Time says, I've heard of submarine places that are way inland from the underground water stuff. Yeah, I think you do need a bridge to get to New York from all directions. Or a ferry, right. I really do think New Jersey is technically an island.
Okay.
But, all right, we can continue.
That's
Look how
good.
big this sucker is. Look at our ocean. The ocean of New Jersey. Check it out.
We play?
Yep.
Don't come from rain. They come from below. There's an entire circulatory system underneath the forest, an aquifer keeping the whole ecosystem alive. Scientists estimate this underground reservoir holds
Stop
enough
it.
water to supply New York
Pause.
City for over 50 years.
Look at that thing. Oh my gosh. That's like
Fresh,
Forked River to Cape May. I can't.
and it's
Oh my
fresh
gosh.
water?
Yeah. Under the ground.
Huh.
No way. No
I-
freaking way.
That's an awful lot of water under there.
And you know what? That is where the farmland is in New Jersey. That's where the farmland is, everyone. It
Well, that
extends
makes
a little
sense.
bit more towards Trenton, like that area. See the where Sandy Hook is, that little hook at the top? If you cut that off diagonally to Trenton, there's a little more farmland up there. But that is essentially where the farmland is. And I cannot. I can't. Oh my God. Why was I taught that New Jersey and New York were fighting over Liberty Island, but not taught this? That's crazy. It's an ocean. Anyway, Mandela number 1. Continue.
Lakes?
That's a giant lake under. Yeah, I guess like a Great Lake underneath New Jersey.
Well, yeah, if it's not salt, right?
Mm-hmm. I will say the water in New Jersey tastes so much better than in Philly. So much better. Like, I had no problem drinking tap water in New Jersey. I will not touch the stuff in Philly. It literally tastes like you're drinking from a pool.
Ooh.
Like, so much chlorine. It's crazy. All right. Good splatter.
Yep.
Rivers bubble up from springs that never run dry, even in the worst droughts. An entire world exists because of what you can't even see.
Pause, actually.
Fact 24. Mountains to beach.
Quick.
Okay, so that is true. Like, when I think back to all the times we've been in a drought, our lake has never dried up. Like, I don't see rivers and lakes drying up. And now I know why. Like, can you think of a time, Cy, Jennifer, when we were in a drought where everything dried up? I don't remember that. Yet out in the West, it dries up all the time.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Even in Pennsylvania, I don't remember anything really dry. Grass did, but other than just grass, no.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, Slatter, we can continue now. We're going to hear about how convenient New Jersey is and how unique it is compared to other states.
Okay. I had to go, Karen.
In a single movie. You can drive from New Jersey's highest mountain, High Point at 1,853 feet, to the Atlantic Ocean in under 2 hours. Mountain air to salt spray in less time than it takes to watch Titanic. Most people spend their whole lives without experiencing that kind of geographic whiplash. You could have breakfast at the Appalachian Highlands and dinner with your toes in the sand. New Jersey does it before lunch.
Right.
Fact 23. The cliffs that are actually frozen explosions.
Oh,
Those
pause.
massive cliffs along the Hudson River?
Pause. Mandela number 2. Dormant volcanoes in New Jersey, making Rocky Mountains in New Jersey. I can't. Absolutely not. I can't. All right, hit play.
I'm
Oh my gosh.
so frustrated.
The Palisades aren't rocks that eroded.
Oh God. Now I'm frustrated.
Around
Rewind that?
200 million years ago,
Oh,
Huh?
you don't have to. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Just go. They're formed by magma. That's what he said. Volcanic mountains in New Jersey. All right, hit play.
I want to go back a little.
around 200 million years ago, a giant sheet of molten lava forced its way between layers of earth and just froze. It's called a sill, an intrusion that never reached the surface. Every time you look at the Palisades, you're staring at a volcanic
That's New
eruption
Jersey,
caught
everyone.
mid-scream, frozen
Looks like a
fire,
tree.
standing silent for eons. Fact 22.
Huh.
Bald eagles nesting next to warehouses.
Now
Bald
pause.
eagles.
I did
America's
know this. I took a picture of an eagle in my backyard once. I had a lake in my backyard. So I knew this. We had bald eagles in New Jersey, Philadelphia, New York area. They're all over the place.
Well,
All
they're
right,
over
continue.
here too.
Yeah, we have them down here too.
Mhm.
They love BC.
Hey, Bubbles, Bubbles. All right, continue, Splatter.
national bird, are thriving in wetlands surrounded by highways and warehouses. The Hackensack Meadowlands host over 270 bird species, while trucks rumble past and planes roar overhead. Ospreys dive for fish with Newark's skyline in the background. Nature didn't run away when the cities came. It adapted. Eagles are hunting in the shadow of industrial America, raising chicks within sight of the turnpike. And somehow, it works. Fact 21. The greatest buffet on Earth. Every spring, millions of shorebirds fly from South America to the Arctic. Right in the middle sits Delaware Bay, the most important meal of their lives. Horseshoe crabs crawl ashore to spawn, creating an all-you-can-eat feast of protein-rich eggs. Red knots and ruddy turnstones double their body weight in 2 weeks. Without this pit stop, many wouldn't survive the rest of the migration. It's a synchronized miracle between creatures that have never met. Fact 20.
Huh.
The town that vanished into the
Pause.
forest.
Pause.
Deep in the pine.
All right, so I don't know how this town vanished into the forest. I don't know what he's talking about. I have been to Batstow. Batstow is there. We have towns like this in different places throughout New Jersey. There's one. Cold Spring is down in Cape May, and Batstow is in the Pine Barrens. It's basically a town frozen in time. That is a tourist attraction, so you can see how life was in colonial times, things like that. Cold Spring is better because you can walk through and inside the buildings. We'll have like someone acting as a blacksmith, women acting, making butter and baking goods that you can buy. There's a candy store. But Batstow is more like a museum. Like you walk in, you can't touch, you can look, nothing's going on. I prefer Cold Spring, but I've been to Batstow. I don't understand how it disappeared into the forest. Even when he talks, I don't understand it. But continue.
Wait, Sandy, I did see
Yep.
what he was previously talking about. That happens in Wildwood a lot with the horseshoe crabs.
Mm-hmm.
Or it used to back in the day. I don't know if it still does, but back in the day, beach used to be full of horseshoe crabs.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Also, do you remember Batstow ending in an O or an OW?
OW.
Yeah, me too. Okay. All right, we can continue. A lot of Mandela's in
Barrens sits Batstow Village. a ghost town frozen in the 1800s. Furnaces that once roared with molten iron now sit cold and silent. At its peak, Batstow produced iron for everything from cookware to Revolutionary War cannons. Then the iron industry moved west. The fires died, and the forest began its slow reclamation. This place powered early America's industry. Then the pines just swallowed it whole. Fact 19.
Yet it's
4
there, so I don't know what he's
geological
talking
worlds
about.
in one tiny state.
Yeah.
All right, pause.
New Jersey has
Pause. 4 geological worlds in one state. And so I live in the valley. Then there's the ocean area, obviously. And then he's going to talk about 2 other areas. All right, hit play.
4 completely different geological regions: coastal plain, Piedmont, highlands, ridge, and valley, all crammed into less than 8,000 square miles. The highlands are billion-year-old metamorphic rock.
GOOF to me is based.
Piedmont is
You ready?
Yep.
rolling farmland on sedimentary layers. The ridge and valley section is folded Appalachian ridges. The coastal plain is flat and geologically young. States 10 times bigger can't pull that off. Fact 18. Dirt that feeds itself. The
Hey,
soil
tell
in
'em.
southern New Jersey contains glauconite, this
yeah,
weird
this.
green mineral that acts
Pause.
like natural slow.
I've never heard of this mineral. And what it does is fascinating. And Mandela. I'm calling Mandela on this. If anyone's heard of this, let me know in the chat. All right, hit play.
Low-release fertilizer. It's a potassium-rich clay formed on ancient seafloors, releasing nutrients slowly for centuries. That's why they call it the Garden State. The land literally feeds itself. Farmers have been using this geological cheat code since colonial
Morgan,
times.
hey, D-Man.
Today, New Jersey still produces hundreds of millions of dollars in crops every year. The ground here doesn't quit. Fact
All right,
17. The lake.
Hello.
So to recap, this mineral replenishes the soil. You know how, like, when farmers grow crops, they gotta like rotate so that the soil can recover?
Right.
Yeah, you don't gotta do that in New Jersey, he's saying. This mineral replenishes it for them. This mineral that I've never heard of.
Huh. Glucamine or whatever it was.
Yeah, this is insane to me. All right, continue.
Lake that time forgot. Lake Hopatcong, New Jersey's largest lake at 4 square miles, was once a Gilded Age playground for wealthy New Yorkers and Philadelphians. In the late 1800s, steamboats carried tourists across its waters. Grand hotels lined the shore. Wealthy families built summer estates. Then, the automobile changed everything. People could travel farther. The grand hotels closed. But the lake is still there, a relic of when leisure meant something slower, quieter, more rooted in place. Fact 16. Imagine Sweden, but smaller and way more crowded. New Jersey packs 9.2 million people into 7,417 square miles. That's over 1,200 people per square mile, the most densely populated state in America. Imagine taking Sweden's entire population and squeezing it into an area smaller than Massachusetts. Despite this impossible density, there are still working farms producing millions of pounds of crops, still forests covering 40% of the state, still black bears and bald eagles. It's a geographic miracle.
Pause.
Fact 15.
I'd say.
The mountains.
Okay, so we're getting to the volcanoes. But what they're saying on that point is, what they are telling me is this overpopulation thing is absolute BS. We are the most densely packed state. And I say we because I lived 40 plus years of my life there. We are the most densely packed, no, 30 plus years, whatever. Densely packed state in the United States.
Oh, yeah.
And yet we have 40% of our state is still covered by forest. We still have a ton of farmland and beaches. so much unpopulated land,
That's weird.
and we're the most densely populated state.
Yeah.
So when they say we're overpopulated, I want you to think about how much land is not even being utilized. How empty is Montana and Wyoming and Kansas and even Texas? There's so much land just in the United States that is empty,
Yeah.
that could be built up and isn't. Overpopulation is definitely not an issue, and they make it sound as bad as global warming. All right, continue. Here's the volcanoes, the other I can't moment. I can't.
Globe.
Mandela. Doesn't matter. Mandela volcano. Hit play.
that are actually volcanoes. Those Watchung Ridges in North Jersey aren't mountains pushed up by tectonic plates. They're ancient lava flows. Around 200 million years ago, as Pangaea started ripping apart, magma oozed through cracks in the Earth's crust, spreading across the land in massive basalt flows. The lava cooled and hardened. Over millions of years, softer rock eroded away.
Oh, God. New Jersey, Mandela's Mandela Man.
There you go. Play.
Yep.
Is standing like frozen waves. This happened before dinosaurs walked the Earth. Fact 14, the island that belongs to... Wait,
Pause.
who?
Fact.
Everyone thinks
I don't know.
He's going to talk about the other there's more than one volcano. He's going to talk about the other ones later. All right, continue.
Ellis Island is New York. Turns out 90% of it legally belongs to New Jersey, confirmed by a Supreme Court ruling in 1998 after decades of legal disputes.
So again, in school I was taught Liberty Island. Nothing about Ellis Island. But now Ellis Island is 90% New Jersey too. Since 98. Continue, Splatter.
The original island belongs to New York, but all that additional landfill added over a century, where the hospital buildings and most immigration processing happened. That's New Jersey. New York got the symbol. New Jersey got the actual square footage. Most people still have no idea. Fact 13, a coastline that rewrites itself overnight. New Jersey's barrier islands aren't made of rock. They're made of sand, loose, shifting, temporary sand that migrates with every storm. A single hurricane can literally rearrange the entire...
All right, so this is a bit of an exaggeration, this one. Every storm doesn't change the coastline. But yeah, like Hurricane Sandy can. But a hurricane like Gloria doesn't. It's got to be a strong hurricane. All right, continue.
Coastline overnight. After Superstorm. Sandy in 2012, entire sections were unrecognizable. Houses that faced the ocean were suddenly 3 blocks inland. Dunes that protected towns for decades vanished. These islands shift, shrink, and rebuild with every storm. The ocean's constantly redrawing the map. Fact 12. Horse farms in the most crowded state on Earth.
All right,
New
pause.
Jersey ranks among the top states.
So he's going to mention North Jersey. He fails to mention Tuckahoe. Tuckahoe is in southern New Jersey, and there's a ton of 4-H farms. There's stables for people to keep their horses. Horses are very much all over South Jersey as well, but he doesn't mention it. He's only going to mention North Jersey, but he's saying it's one of the top states for horses. All right, go ahead and play.
For horses per square mile. The most densely populated state in America, where over 1,200 people squeeze into every square mile, still has room for horse farms, pastures, and equestrian estates tucked between highways and suburbs. Hunterdon and Somerset counties are full of them. Rolling green fields, stables, jumping courses. Horses graze within sight of the turnpike. It's an absurd contradiction, and somehow Fact 10. Rocks older
He
than
cuts it off
oxygen.
there. Pause.
The
Yeah.
rocks under northern New Jersey's highlands are over 1.
So he's saying it's older than oxygen. But again, like I said, this is totally made by AI, but I fact checked. The facts are real. We just gotta ignore the AI screw up. So yeah, just cut off the last one. And tuck-a-hoe is with the no E. Like hoeing a garden. Alright, continue.
billion years old, part of the Grenville province. These stones existed before trees, before animals, before the air you're breathing had oxygen in it. They formed when Earth was still a bacterial world, when the atmosphere was mostly nitrogen and carbon dioxide. They've survived every mass extinction, every ice age, every catastrophe.
Oh, Jesus.
Walk the round
Okay, good.
Okay. Yep.
Ramapo Mountains. You're stepping on geology that remembers a completely different planet. Fact 9. Volcanoes hidden under the suburbs.
There's another volcano.
Many of North Jersey's suburban hills are ancient lava ridges buried under neighborhoods and shopping malls. Those gentle rises in the landscape, they're 200-million-year-old volcanic eruptions.
Stop it.
The Watchung Mountains run through Essex, Passaic, and
No
Morris
numbers
counties.
on there.
3
Okay.
parallel ridges of basalt lava that flowed when Pangaea was breaking apart. Developers paved over them without a second thought. Your local Target in Wayne might be sitting on top of frozen magma right now. Fact 8. The waterfall that built America. The Great Falls of Patterson drops 77 feet over ancient basalt cliffs. In 1791, Alexander Hamilton looked at this waterfall and saw the future. He envisioned harnessing its power to create America's first planned industrial city. He was right. Patterson became the birthplace of America's Industrial Revolution. The falls powered cotton mills, locomotive factories, and silk production. One waterfall transformed an entire nation's economy. And it's still there, still falling, still reminding us that nature once fueled everything. Fact 7. The view nobody talks about. From Liberty State Park in Jersey City, you can see Ellis Island, the Statue of Liberty, and Manhattan's entire skyline, all from one spot. Just stand there on the waterfront. The Statue of Liberty is so close you can see details on her torch. The Freedom Tower rises across the Hudson. The Empire State Building, the Chrysler Building, all visible at once. Front row seats to the most famous skyline on Earth. Fact 6. The volcano nobody talks about.
Pause.
The Rutan Hill. Volcano.
Pause. That's volcano number 5 in case no one's counting. I can't. Sigh.
Yeah, no. No. Not in neighborhoods. Because why would they build? Why would they build on a volcano?
Because they're dormant. They're dormant volcanoes. Like for millions of years dormant. But
Yeah, but you never
is,
know when one wants to pop the hell up. So, yeah, no.
Mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, look at Mount St. Helens, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's dormant. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. It's rumbling.
That's true.
What were you going to ask me, Sandy? I'm sorry.
No, I was going to ask you, do you remember 5 volcanoes in New Jersey?
No. Mm-mm.
Dormant or not?
Man, if they all decide to go off at once, there goes Jersey.
And part of Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah, lots of stuff.
And part of New York. Yeah.
Lots of stuff's gone.
I wonder if they have, they have to warn people about that. Like, I would assume you have to warn somebody. If they're building on whether it's a dormant volcano or not, do they have to warn the homeowner? Like, excuse me, it's a dormant volcano
Yeah, 'cause
for millions of years, but
how many people are just oblivious to that fact, right? Yeah.
yeah. You would think they would have to be warned, right?
Yeah, you would think. But they're probably, I would assume that many don't even know.
That's what I'm saying. Oblivious. Yeah.
Yeah, they're oblivious to it. They have no idea.
It's weird. It's scary weird. You know what I mean? Because if one of those pop off and set off a chain or something, there goes houses, there goes people's lives, there goes everything.
There goes Holt. Yeah.
Wu says you truly believe a dormant volcano would stop the evil global cabal from building when billions and even trillions of dollars are at stake.
Yeah.
Come on now. Oh no, we have those too. William Eason. My whole area is like one big sinkhole. Like that's what they said when they were digging up our street earlier this in April.
Yeah, a
Hey,
lot
William.
of Philadelphia is a sinkhole.
Yeah.
No, it does. Like, it doesn't matter the section or anything. There was a whole part of Northeast that was going under because of sinkholes.
Yep. That's funny. Well, it's not funny, but it's funny. Splunk. What happened to it?
Let's continue. Let's hear about the Rutan Hill volcano, which is on the map apparently.
Okay.
All right.
It's almost finished.
In Sussex County erupted 440 million years ago during the Silurian period.
Sure did.
What makes it extraordinary is the rock it left behind. Nepheline syenite, a rare igneous rock that exists in only 3 places in the entire United States. It's a strange, beautiful stone, coarse-grained, full of minerals, geologically fascinating. Fact 5. A river that is the border. The
All right,
Delaware
so let's talk
River
about the
doesn't
border.
just touch New Jersey. It defines the entire western border for over 200 miles. From mountain streams in the northern highlands to tidal estuaries in the south, this river is the state's edge. Cross it, and you're in Pennsylvania. Follow it, and you trace New Jersey's entire western identity. It's not a line on a map. It's a living, breathing boundary. George Washington crossed it during the Revolutionary War.
Saw that ice. It wasn't,
Cities
there wasn't that
rose
much ice.
beside it. It's geology as politics.
Sarah.
Ready?
Yep.
Plants that hunt. In the pine barrens, the soil is so nutrient poor that plants evolved to eat insects. Pitcher plants and sundews grow in the wettest, most barren parts of the forest.
Pause.
Pitcher plants have tube-shaped leaves.
So he didn't specify because again, this is AI. The top left quadrant of New Jersey has different soil than the southern and western parts, the eastern parts of the state. So the southern and eastern parts have that green mineral stuff that replenishes the soil, but not the top left quadrant of the state. That's more rocky, and that's what he's talking about with the soil doesn't have enough nutrients, so the plants learn to get their nutrients by hunting. All right, continue.
Leaves filled with digestive enzymes. Insects crawl in, can't climb out, and get dissolved. Sundews have sticky hairs that trap bugs like flypaper, then curl around them and absorb their nutrients.
Huh.
The food chain flipped. Plants became predators. It's a botanical horror show happening right now.
Wow.
Fact 3. The same designers as Central Park.
What?
High Point State Park's landscaping was designed by the Olmsted brothers, the same family behind Central Park in Manhattan. In the 1920s, they were hired to design the park's trails, overlooks, and viewpoints. They didn't just plant trees randomly. They sculpted the experience, creating carefully framed vistas where visitors would see the Pocono Mountains, the Catskills, and 3 states at once. Every viewpoint is intentional. It's wilderness, designed by the greatest landscape architects in American history. Fact 2. The lighthouse that outlived a nation. Sandy Hook Lighthouse was built in 1764, before the United States even existed, when this land was still a British colony. It's the oldest continuously operating lighthouse in North America. It's been guiding ships through New York Harbor for over 250 years. Fact
All right.
1. America's first beach town.
Pause.
Cape May has been a
I didn't realize that Cape May was the first beach town in America. I knew it was like, you know, it had the colonial houses and stuff, and we have Cold Spring Village down there that I was telling you about. I didn't realize it was the first beach town that like Abraham Lincoln and all these other presidents would flock to Cape May. That's totally new for me. Welcome, Philip Blair.
No way. No way.
Hello, Michael Fontaine. What do you mean, no way?
Oh, no, I'm talking about something else.
Oh, okay. All right, we can continue.
I was saying no way to go.
Actually, Sandy, I do remember Cape May being the first beach town. I don't know how I know that from, but maybe it's from being down there.
Maybe. I
Like
don't know. I've been down
historical
there.
signs and stuff like that. Like, I do remember it. I don't know why I remember that, but
I believe you. I just don't remember that being the first one.
No, I was saying no
Right.
way to going to a doctor's appointment at 5 o'clock in the morning. No, okay.
Yeah, no. Don't. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't go at 5:15 a.m.
Yeah, I'm not. It's too cold and dark, and I don't know. No.
Yes, I agree. All right. Hey, the fourth Wiseman. All right, we can continue.
Yeah.
side resort since the 1700s, making it the oldest beach resort in the United States. Before Atlantic City, before the Jersey Shore became famous, there was Cape May. Presidents vacationed here: Lincoln, Grant, Buchanan, Pierce. Wealthy families built grand Victorian estates along the shore. And those Victorian homes are still standing today. Over 600 of them, pastel paint and gingerbread trim intact, like a postcard that never aged.
Yeah, that's it.
The entire town is a National Historic Landmark. So there you have it.
So there you have it. A lot of Mandelas with New Jersey. That's why I had to show it. So, Cy, what do you think? Since you're from the area.
I want to know more about those volcanoes. Honestly, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like. Let's. Why don't we dig a little deeper? You know, send
Oh, I plan
flyers
on
out to people who own the houses that are on the shit. They're like, hey,
Maybe
just
if
let
they-
you know.
They dig too deep, they'll wake it up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I plan on doing presentations on that and the soil thing. And the ocean underneath, of course. Because there's absolutely never an ocean underneath South Jersey. Stop it.
It's interesting.
All the way up to Fork. It's to Sandy Hook. All the way up to Sandy Hook. Stop it. Mm-mm.
Well, now I know
All
where
right.
Sandy Hook is. I had no clue where Sandy Hook was until now.
Yeah, it's a little hook at the top of New Jersey.
Yeah.
Like in the off. Yeah.
No clue. I'm a West Coaster. I got no clue what happens over there.
All right, we're gonna watch. Now we're gonna react to a mainstream channel talking about TV Mandela effects. I'm just
Who?
seeing if there's anything new in here, and maybe there's some that's new for you. You never know.
TV?
So you're doing Watch MOJO Splatter.
Okay. Stop sharing.
Super mainstream channel.
Okay.
They probably have 1 million views on this video.
Lost commercial. Buy that.
Hello, Roger.
All right. Get rid of the commercial.
Philip says volcanoes are the best, just not in New Jersey.
Yeah. I'll put a thumb up on it, just in case.
Thanks, Jennifer. I knew you would enjoy it because you're from the area too. I knew you'd enjoy it.
I missed this show. I liked it.
All right. Let me get the little screen up.
Yeah.
Actually, before I get the screen up, guys, Please take a moment to make sure you've hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays, because it's not as consistent as the weekends. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Links are in the description if you would like to donut. Okay, and now back to the... I do too. I love that 70s show. Before before Eric left. Once Eric left, it was shit.
Yep.
Philip
Ready?
says we have 5 volcanoes here in Washington State, and apparently there's 5 in New Jersey now too, which is just insane.
Yeah, I know the ones in Washington State. I live near there, so yeah. Mountain
The
Baker.
fourth Wiseman says, I can elaborate a lot with the soil thing. I'm a soil microbiologist now after completing a 4-year degree in 20 months. Congratulations. That's freaking awesome. A 4-year degree in 20 months. That's how to do it. Save a lot of money that way. That's freaking awesome. Well, you can email me any information you have on that soil that replenishes itself in New Jersey. That would be great. If you have any links or anything, I would appreciate it. Hey, I want tea. All right, now we can continue, Splatter.
I got some explaining to do. Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 10 TV examples of the Mandela Effect.
Really?
Beam me up, Jesus.
Residue, yeah.
For this list,
What?
we'll be going...
Pause. This is residue. It's a video of residue. Look at all the Look at all the sweaters.
Yeah.
No.
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 No. He didn't have a rainbow of sweaters inside his closet. It was just
There you
the
go.
sweater he was wearing and the jacket.
No. Okay. I'm cold. Okay, ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
over some of the notable examples of collective false memories related to TV shows. To be clear, we won't be including cartoons, as those have a list of their own. If there's something about a TV show you could have sworn was different, share your conspiracies in the comments. Number 10. I Pity the Fool, the A-Team. This 80s classic has a surprising number of Mandela effects attached to it.
Murdoch, here. And crazy!
BA,
I pity the fool.
while it was tempting
Whoa.
to discuss,
Go back to the Family Guy scene.
it's attached to it.
Murdoch, here.
Pause. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't remember the feathers, but why do they have the feathers coming from his neck? They were attached to his ear. An earring. But I don't remember the feathers. The feathers hanging from his ears are weird to me. I don't remember that. I just remember the gold hoops. Just wanted to point that out. Because it's attached to his neck. That's so weird. All right.
No, that's
Yes.
no, they messed up.
Here. And crazy!
BA,
I pity the fool.
while it was tempting to discuss Howling Mad Murdoch being misremembered as Mad Dog Murdoch, or the confusion around the team's van color, we're going with the catchphrase that never was. Mr. T starred in the show as B.A. Baracus.
That's for a little boy named Joey.
BA, bring him out.
Many seem to recall the character using the phrase, I pity the fool. And while Mr. T himself is known for this catchphrase, he never used it in arguably his most famous role.
I'm calling for a vote. I say we take a vote on this case.
Do you pity the fools who remember this wrongly? Or are you one of us?
You paused.
Yeah.
No feather.
You don't hate
No
that
feather.
boy.
No earring.
They showed him with no feathers in his ears. That's how I remember him. I don't remember the feathers, but most of the time, he has feathers in his ears. That's actually residue. Yeah, I don't remember that, Roger. I do not remember feathers in his earrings, and neither does Philip. All right, we can continue, Spider.
But I pity the fool.
Number 9. Hi-ho, Silver.
Oh, gosh.
Yep. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Yep. Go on.
Stay there a second.
Yep.
Okay, so I just want to point out the TH in the is merged.
Huh?
The ER in Ranger, the AN in Ranger. I don't know about the RA because it's covered. There's a lot of merging going on in that very old logo. All right, we can continue.
Sure.
The Lone Ranger.
The RA is merged.
While the Lone Ranger may have been before the time of most of our viewers, and most of us too, the general facts about it have pervaded pop culture.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A masked ranger fights for right with his Native American friend Tonto, and he says "Hi-ho, Silver" when he rides his horse.
Hi-yo, Silver!
Except that catchphrase may not be the same as most remember it. What he's actually saying is "Hi-yo, Silver." The difference is subtle, which is probably why so many misremember it.
Pause.
Hi-ho, Silver!
So there's the excuse because it's subtle. That's why you misremember it as Hi-ho, Silver. This was one of the only Mandela effects my dad was affected by. He was very upset that it was Hi-yo. He remembered Hi-ho. And he watched this show when it was new. So.
Well, yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Silver, away!
Plus, hi-ho seems way more common than hi-yo. Just ask the 7 dwarves.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, it's home
H-E-I-G-H,
Number 8,
though.
Sex
Pause.
in the City. Sex and the City.
Hey, okay.
I need
Pause.
a favor.
So, again, we talked about this last night. Hi-ho, it's off to work we go. It's home from work we go. They sing both in the movie. I
Oh, yeah.
only remember it's off to work we go, though. I do not remember home from work we go. And the hi is H-E-I-G-H. So. And for someone, and someone tried to say, yeah, but you don't see it written out on the screen. No, you don't. But I've seen it written out on record albums, on vinyl records when I had the Disney songs on record.
And in the books.
And in the books, exactly. Like you see it written out. You've seen it written out. But now it's H-E-I-G-H, and I don't remember that. Anyway. And I don't remember Sex and the City. I remember Sex in the City. So that is a major, I have anchor memories galore with that because of my parents. All right, go ahead.
It's home from work we go.
Number 8, Sex in the City. Sex and the City.
Hey, I need a favor.
Oh, you do?
Actually, it's for the city of New York.
The famous TV series and later films about a group of women and their often sexual escapades in New York, Sex and the City, has caused some confusion. There are some who will swear that its title used to be Sex in the City rather than and.
These shoes! How's a woman supposed to walk in these things? I blame Sex in the City for this.
The most likely explanation is that people tend to slur the word and to just N, like when people say Ben and Jerry's.
Do you want to make
No.
appetinis and watch Sex in the City at my place?
However, there are still
If I shorten and, it's to Ann. Ben and Jerry's. Ben and Jerry's, not Ben in Jerry's. It still sounds different. Sex in the City was never rushed like that. It was Sex in the City. Like, that's what we said.
And the in was in the title.
Mm-hmm. Well, like Ben and Jerry's. Ben and Jerry's. You drop the D off. It's still Ann. It's not in. They sound different. That's a man's excuse. They're making that up. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
people who insist that they've seen the title printed to read as Sex in the City.
No!
Yes.
You don't talk to me that way.
We'd write it off as bad eyesight from a night with Carrie and the girls, if there weren't so many eyes involved.
Oh, come on.
You gotta start using the Brave browser. This is bad.
Yeah, I know, I forget.
Alright, continue.
And then you put the show over there on the other thing. Does it make a difference?
No. You just choose the Brave browser. But anyway, go ahead.
Can I go do it now? Is it too late?
It's too late because you're in here.
Oh, I can't change?
You'd have to leave, come back in under Brave, get your profile picture. It's too much work.
Ah, you're making it sound weird. My profile picture comes with me, doesn't it?
No. It's set to your browser.
Oh.
In other words, you're going to come in as a white bubble. Because you've never used it before.
Right. Let me see. Okay, what am I doing?
What?
Judy's gavel. Judge Judy. Judge Judith Scheinlin presided over her reality TV show-based courtroom for over 2 decades.
Well, I don't have it. You want to get it for me? It's not an answer, sir.
I believe I can.
Good.
A staple of daytime television, Judge Judy was watched or at least famous among millions of people.
Yep.
But one aspect of her show that reality seems to have ruled against is her use of a gavel.
This is actually, I was wrong. Like I used to say, I hate reality TV. I like this. The Judge Judy, I like Judge Judy. So that if you're going to consider this reality TV, then yes, I like this.
Yep.
But she's looking very tan there.
Yep.
Like way too tan. Someone did find her using the gavel, so I don't know. It's a Mandela effect in the like the amount of time she's used it. But someone did find her using it. Originally it was she's never used the gavel. She's never, hit the gavel. But now that people did find her using it, but it's very rare. And people remember using it all the time. So it's
She
still
used
a Mandela.
it all the time.
Yeah, it's still a Mandela, but the Mandela's changed. It's slightly different from when it was first found. All right, you can continue, Spider.
Okay.
Did you hear this?
My sister has never done anything
Did you
for
hear
my
this?
mother.
I gave watch this. Her life. I don't want to use it.
While it is true that Judy occasionally used one early on during her show's run, and in some promotional photos, by and large throughout her show's time on TV, she didn't use one. So has someone altered reality?
Now here's an ad about a fat people disease you have.
Or do people just associate a gavel with judges and therefore one of the most famous judges?
And excuse.
We'll leave it up to the jury to determine guilt
I like
or
Wapner too.
Start trading on Webull Canada.
Oh my God! It's every freaking time every time. All right, go ahead. You're on stage again.
Okay.
Holy relevant phrase, Batman. Let's get one thing clear. Burt Ward's Robin does have a catchphrase where he says holy, insert relevant yet bizarre in or out of context phrase here. You're not misremembering that.
Holy haberdashery! That can't be regulation prison uniform, can it?
One half of the Cape Crusaders somehow managed to turn the oddest part of his and Batman's adventures into an exclamation.
Holy cinemascope!
But one thing all these ridiculous outbursts have in common is that Robin almost never says Batman at the end. He does, rarely, yes, but not usually.
Holy bargain basements, Batman!
When other people do the gag, it's understandable why they add the Batman.
Right.
Yeah. It was always Batman. Always. No, Roger, not me. No, Splatter needs it. It's Splatter.
What?
That would be very nice, but please send it to Splatter.
What?
Roger says, I'll get you premium, Sandy. I said, no, Splatter, please. Splatter needs it.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one presenting.
Yeah, well, unless I remember to use the Brave browser every time, which I will try to do from now on.
Tellum says, the holy stuff was recently brought back into some of the Batman comics recently. I believe it. But with the TV series, it was always like, holy moly, Batman. I'm just throwing in the moly. But holy moly, Batman. It always ended in Batman. It sounds weird for him to leave Batman off. Do you agree, Sai?
Yeah, he always used Batman. It doesn't make sense that he wouldn't, though. Like,
Yeah.
if you say it, it doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
Like, holy moly. You're waiting
Holy
for
strawberries,
Batman.
Batman. Looks like we're in a
Yeah.
jam.
You're waiting for the Batman. Like, you're waiting.
Yes.
If he just says holy moly,
That's
or
my
if he just
favorite.
says.
Holy strawberries, Batman. Looks like we're in a jam.
So you agree, Splatter?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right, we can continue. Oh wait, actually, wait.
It makes
wait. And this is just showing you 2 Mandelas in a row. For those of you that are new, listening in, a Mandela effect doesn't always replace anymore.
Okay.
We still have Holy Moly Batman. It's just less often.
All right,
It's
Roger.
rare. The gavel is rare for Judge Judy. So it's there, but it's rare. So it's still a Mandela because we remember it always or most of the time. And now it's much less.
Yeah.
It's still a Mandela. It's not, Mandelas aren't replacing things as much as they used to. Where, for example, I know you hate this, Splatter, but the Berenstein Bears is the Berenstain Bears now. There are no examples of Berenstein.
I'm just not affected by that at
are
all.
official. Right. There are no official Berenstein Bears. So it's a complete replacement from Berenstein to Berenstain. And in the beginning, that's what it was. The Mandela Effect was a complete replacement. But more and more we're seeing it's not a replacement. It's either an addition to our timeline, where it's both ways, or it's like this, where it's less frequent. All right, we can continue.
it clear they're doing a reference. Yet, if somehow memories or the world have been changed, we know who'd we call to solve the case. Holy conspiracy.
This is a tricky one, all right? Careful.
Number 5, Fonzie's jacket.
Pause.
Happy Days. Arthur.
All right, I'm gonna have to check that. I'm gonna check that image because it could just be the film they're using, and it could be the screen that I have up. The Batman's belt looks freaking orange. It could be the screen because red and yellow make orange, so I'm gonna check it. But also, no, don't go back. It's okay. Mandela Man says a catchphrase is a catchphrase. It doesn't happen once or twice. I completely agree. That is a good argument for this. The gavel is the wooden puck. The hammer isn't the gavel. It's just a hammer. That's true. That's true. I would say the gavel is both, though. I thought the gavel was the hammer and puck together, like the two of them. And that's the thing. I remember smacking it. And I think she's only done it once or twice. Not just held it. You know? Anyway, we can continue.
$11.99 a month.
The Fonz,
wait,
Fonzarelli,
pause.
is a pop culture.
Roger, did you hear me though? I don't need it. Splatter does. Splatter absolutely needs it. It's Splatter.
I think he was.
Look, he says I'll email you tomorrow, Sandy.
Yeah, well then
That's
you give it to me, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll send you to Splatter. Thank you, Roger. It's really sweet of you.
It is. That's excellent.
Because this is horrible. I'm gonna stop every 2 seconds for an ad.
I know. Thank you. I forgot to use the brave. That's what happens.
Yes, but to be clear,
To be clear.
and I would say these are older Mandela effects before we started seeing the Mandela effect replacing less. But Beam Me Up Scotty and Lucy, you've got some explaining to do, are completely wiped from those series histories. Roger says yes. Thank you, Roger.
Oh, cool.
All right. We can continue.
What a nice person. Thank you.
Yes. We're going to do a thank you after this video. A full-on thank you for Roger. I'm going to get the ticker up.
And he has to stick to his word. Just kidding. But yeah, you know.
Icon.
Okay.
And of course, everyone knows his deal. He's your typical greaser with slick back hair, a black leather jacket, and he says, "Hey!"
Hey!
But many find themselves doing a double take when they look at his jacket now. It's not black, but rather dark brown.
Oh boy. You must think I'm pretty stupid.
Pause.
Granted, it's
Just out of curiosity in the chat, what do you remember?
Dark brown.
I remember both.
I
I remember
felt for it.
sometimes he wore black, sometimes he wore brown.
I thought so too when I went out. I got one when I was like a teenager, still when the show was new. And then everybody was teasing me. Well, he doesn't wear a black leather jacket. He wears a brown one. You got a black one. I go, oh, oops.
Well, at least I got booted when I told you to pause.
Yeah.
I'm here twice. All right, so just guys, what do you're already doing? I was going to ask, which one do you remember? I have a dual memory. I remember the black and the brown. What
Yeah, I
do you
think
guys
I must.
remember?
I must too because the guy went out and got a black one. But it was fake leather anyway. But still, you know.
Shai, what do you remember?
I remember both. The black and the brown. He wore both.
And I
I
do
remember a
too.
white T-shirt.
But for Joe Monk, it was always dark brown. And then I watched those live. It was always dark brown, says Joe Monk. Dark brown for Mandela Man. Rainbow for LJ. Just leather jacket for Go Kart Bob. Hey, Go Kart Bob. See. He wore a black leather jacket in the movie he did with Sylvester Stallone. That would be awesome, Roger, if you did. Black for LJ. It was black for Teresa Lynch. She found this back in 2019. Dark brown for Mandela Man.
Lords of Flatbush. That's what it was. Thank you. I was trying to remember the name of the movie. Yeah.
Roger says brown for most, but I think later seasons it might have been black. I do remember both, but I'm going to tell you the brown looks better to me.
Yep.
And that's probably why they went with brown, because brown looked better on him than black.
And it's not as ruffian meaning. Black is just you're a ruffian. You're a gangster. Where brown kind of subtle.
Mandela Man says our CRTs were pretty shit back then. I feel like it came across as black sometimes, but I know that's a man's excuse.
Yeah, that's true too, though.
William Easton says, back to what you were talking about earlier. I noticed a lot of spelling Mandelas are now that a certain word can be spelled two different ways. Not one way. Exactly. Exactly. A lot of the spelling, is, if it's not a name, can be two different ways now. And it was like, no, it was never that way. It was only this way. And that's what I'm talking about. That's when I think a reality merges with ours. And now it can be both ways. It's so stupid. I agree 100%, William. Yep. Hello, Jariah. Jariah Lama is here. And just a reminder, guys, you can change your names. the @ names, because those names are permanent now. They're sticking with the @ symbol. I swear both, says David A.K. Logan Freeman. Black most of the time for David. Okay. All right, let's see. All right. We can continue.
Okay.
I like this residue, though, that they have going on.
It's a darker color, so that may account for the discrepancy in people's memories. They
Nope,
might
that's
also
Man's
be
Steve.
conflating the Fonz's look with other famous greaser characters, like Danny Zuko from Grease. No matter his wardrobe, though, the Fonz is still the Fonz.
I like to warm up a little bit, okay? So I'm gonna be right back as soon as I finish warming up.
I didn't mention James Dean. Pause. I'll rewind it, Splatter. What's wrong to me are their jackets. Rewind it.
More?
Yeah, I need the guys. Right there. Oh. When you
Warm
see red
up a
on the
little bit,
screen.
okay? So I'm gonna be right back as soon as I finish warming up, okay? Just...
Let play. Just let
Black,
play.
but rather dark
go
brown.
back.
Oh boy.
Ah.
You must think I'm pretty stupid.
Granted,
Right there. Their sleeves were white. That looks so wrong. Please tell me I'm not the only one who remembers their sleeves being white.
I don't know. It looks good to me.
That looks so wrong to me.
It looks too dark to me.
Their sleeves were white. You know, that matched the white trim on the jacket. Yes, white, says LJ.
I don't know.
I do. That's so wrong. Fonz just knocked down the door. Oh my God. I'm taking a screen. Hold on. Let me take the thing down.
The Fonz was the Fonz.
No, that's so dark. Look how dark that is. Oh my God. I'm taking
That's
a
what I was saying.
screenshot.
It just looks too dark.
That is
Like-
wrong. I'm telling you, Splatter, I've never seen a Letterman jacket with the frickin'... No. Red on red, no. Maybe red with yellow. Red, that was white. Theirs were white. Maybe that's yellow. And if it's yellow, I could go with the yellow color. But not the red. Absolutely not. I am on the details.
Yeah.
Sai, tell them what my chart said. About the details.
Yeah, detail-oriented, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Yes, school jackets can be any color, but I don't remember the red on red ever. I think it's the first time I'm seeing red on red ever in my life. Ronan the Voice, hello, who says, I agree with Sandy.
I know.
I remember the white sleeves kind of on jackets, says Jiraiya.
Kinda.
Good
Maybe.
to see you, Ronan.
It's just too dark. Like, it's super dark. It's way too dark. And it doesn't look right. It doesn't
Not gonna
have...
change, is it?
Yes, Richie Cunningham's wore blue. Absolutely. Man, that looks so wrong. All right, we can continue, Spider.
Number 4. Yeah, science, bitch. Breaking Bad. As one of the most acclaimed and popular TV shows of the 21st century, so far, Breaking Bad has inspired plenty of catchphrases and memes.
I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger.
Jesse Pinkman's famous phrase, "Yeah, science, bitch," is actually only one of the latter, although many mistake it for being a catchphrase of his too.
Yeah, bitch! Magnets! Oh!
While Jesse is indeed famous for favoring the derogatory word for a female canine, he doesn't use it along with his famous line about science. Instead, he says,
So you do have a plan? Yeah, Mr. White.
Yes, science.
Yep.
Oh, geez.
This
The
game.
punchline just went away with the ad.
Macro has combined Jesse's actual catch.
Right.
Yes, science. People remember it as yeah, science, bitch. But I've never seen this, so I have no idea.
You never seen the movie or the
No,
show?
no,
Wow.
never cared for it.
I never watched it either, so I don't know this one.
Oh, I liked it. That was
We
really good.
we have talked about Richie's older brother, John Monk.
Oh, the disappearing brother.
Yeah. No, it was yeah, bitch, and yo, science. Says Mandela Man.
Yeah, there was no need for another older brother in the Happy Days. They wrote him off. He walked upstairs and never came back.
I thought he went to college and never came back.
He went to Vietnam. Ooh.
Oh, Vietnam.
And never came back. Dark.
It is dark.
Yeah, I love Breaking Bad too. This was such a good show. Continue.
Yep.
Yes, science.
A famous meme macro has combined Jesse's actual catchphrase with this scene, so it's no wonder people got this one mixed up. Number 3, Lucy, you got some splaining to do. I love Lucy. I love Lucy is one of the most influential involved.
So, apparent. Oh no.
Where were we?
I love Lucy. All the way up.
Farther?
Yeah, all, towards the end.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Yeah, close
All right,
enough.
wait, don't play it yet.
Yeah.
So there might be a Mandela with the brother that's new. You said he went to Vietnam. Joe Monk remembers it like I do. The Fourth Wise Man, I mean. Saying, didn't Richie's brother go study overseas? I thought he went to college, and so does the Fourth Wise Man.
I was just kidding.
Oh, you were kidding. Oh, all right. Then he probably did go. He probably did go study.
I was just joking altogether. Like, where did he go? Well, he went to Vietnam and disappeared, right? Yeah. Total joke.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I wasn't interested in it, Morgan.
Why? What?
Breaking Bad. He said, I found the show a little derivative. I wasn't interested in the topic of meth.
Yeah, I know, but it's just the show, the way it was written. It was a good show.
It probably wasn't done that way because of Weeds. That's probably why they went with that storyline instead, Philip. It was probably because Weeds had just finished up. Weeds was an excellent series, but I got bored after like season 3 or something. Season 4.
I loved Weeds.
I did too, but once they got to the hotel, once they left the house, the neighborhood,
yeah,
I lost interest. Yeah, I probably won't if I didn't like his other. If I didn't like Breaking Bad.
You didn't try it.
Well, no, Morgan, yours is probably a amphetamine and not the crystal one. You know, it's different. My sister has to take it too. He went to college.
Yeah.
College. Yeah, science, says Missing Time. He left for school. Yeah, he probably still did. He was kidding.
Oh, yeah. Better Call Saul. That was good, too. You know, that came after. Yeah, both those. I like, Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. Those were excellent series. Did you watch Better Call Saul?
No. Why would I? I would have no idea. It's not. It's directly related to Breaking Bad.
Oh, yeah.
Why would I? That would be like watching, you know, I don't know, that 90s show without having seen that 70s show. That doesn't make sense, you know.
Yeah.
which I did not watch. I did not watch that 90s show.
It didn't last more than 3 episodes, did it?
No. Yes, that's what he's getting at, Philip. Yes. All right, we can continue.
I never watched Dexter. That's why I left it. I never watched Dexter.
I did watch Dexter. Not a lot, but I did see it. Joey used to like that show, so I'd watch it with him.
I love Breaking Bad and Call Saul, though.
All right, we can go on.
Number 3, Lucy, you've got some splaining to do. I Love Lucy. I Love Lucy is one of the most influential TV shows of the 20th century. It basically codified a lot of the tropes of sitcoms and was watched by millions.
Ricky, I want to talk to you about something.
Lucy's husband Ricky is well known for saying the phrase, "Lucy, you got some splaining to do," whenever his wife got up to her usual shenanigans.
What is all this? Lucy, splain.
However, while he
Oh my
does
gosh,
say splain and variations,
That sounded horrible. Lucy, splain. Never. I've never heard him say that ever. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. Splatter, sigh. Have you guys ever heard him say it like that?
Nope. It's always
No.
Lucy, you got some spleen.
I never really watched the show too much.
I watched it a lot. And I watched it a lot in the
My
last
dad
couple
hated it.
years.
And he wouldn't let it on the TV.
I watched it on Nick at Night on TBS.
It would come on at 5 o'clock in the morning. A couple of years ago. It did.
You're up at 5 to watch it? That's why I'm laughing.
I used to be.
Wow. All right. We're all in agreement here. Now you have, says Mandela Man, yeah.
Yep. You got some splaining.
Have a good
thereof
night, Roger.
in the show,
I'll talk to
he
you tomorrow.
never
Thank
says
you.
this phrase exactly.
You better do some splaining
Wait,
before I
pause.
mash up.
Roger, are you still here? We'll probably do something tomorrow night. If Roger left, I wanted to do a thank you. But Roger's had to go to bed. All right, Roger went to bed. I'll just have to thank him tomorrow. I'll thank him next time. All right, we can continue. Sorry.
Some face guacamole.
There are plenty of parodies of the show which use this misquoted catchphrase. But surely, with how widely viewed the show was, there would be more consensus about it. Can someone explain this to us?
Now, please don't make me explain it to you again.
Number 2, A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Oh, this one hits right in the childhood. Mr. Fred Rogers entertained generations of children on his program, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. He would begin every show by singing the song, "Won't You Be My Neighbor?" However, the lyrics of that song are not what most people remember them as.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine?
The song does not begin with the line, "It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood," but rather this neighborhood, not the. This is arguably a completely different meaning for the song.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine?
And it's rather odd that not only parodies of the song got it wrong, but also the title of the biopic from a few years ago and the sign in Rogers' own hometown. Are we living in a world of make-believe?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine?
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1. Beam me up, Scotty. Star Trek.
We're beaming up. Notify transporter room.
Pause it.
The
It's
Star
going on
Trek
too long.
franchise has a
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew she was a redhead either, Jiraiya. I thought, like, for me, my whole life, until I saw her in color, I swore she was blonde. Everybody's like, no, she always had red hair. Not for me. She was a blonde. She was a blonde, and then all of a sudden, everywhere I looked, she had red hair. That is a total Mandela for me. I'm with you, Jiraiya. 100%.
Well, not to me.
I know.
My mother wore a red hair wig just like that. Probably because she liked it too. I don't know. I remember back in the late 60s, my mother wearing a red wig.
Nope, never. Never red for me. Never, ever. All right, we can continue. Let's finish this one up.
a whole quadrant full of things people never picked up on, like Picard fiddling with a crystal on his desk a lot. But much more shocking is the fact that the phrase, "Beam me up, Scotty," is never said once in the entire original Star Trek series, or on screen at all for that matter.
Prepare to beam me aboard on my signal.
There are a few times where characters come close, but this exact phrase, despite its fame, is entirely a fan invention. Although, James Doohan, Scotty's actor, did write an autobiography with this title.
Beam me aboard. Energize.
Could there have been some sort of transporter accident? We all know how pesky those can be.
Do you agree with our picks? Check out this other recent clip from Watch Mojo. And
I
be sure to
believe that.
subscribe and ring the bell.
Okay, that one's done.
Yes, that's it. It ended abruptly, didn't it?
All right, just in case Roger's listening but going to sleep, we're doing a quick thank you for Roger, and I'll do it again when he's here next time. So give me a minute. And you can always see it on replay, guys. So please, pretend Roger's still here. Trophies up. Trophies up, everyone, for Roger. Thank you so much, Roger. That's going to help the show so much. Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Roger. I'm not seeing trophies in the chat, so I put trophies in real quick.
Right.
We lost Pushin and Astro, who normally drop the trophies a lot. There we go. Jiraiya's got some trophies. We're going to do it again, though, when Roger's here. Let me put him in the ticker.
Philip dropped some trophies, too.
Thank you, Philip. And Splatter. Thank you, Splatter.
Oh,
and there's Astral. Astral must have heard his name. And Morgan. Thank you, guys. And Joe dropped a donut. More trophies for Morgan.
5-second rule, right?
Yeah.
He dropped it. He dropped
No
it on
morphing.
it.
There we go.
Whoa.
Abundant woot woot, says Jiraiya.
Woot
woot. Woot woot.
All right, so Splatter.
What?
Well, first of all, are you
What?
doing okay, Si?
I'm actually fading.
You're here like an hour late. It's great.
I know. I have to go.
Yeah.
It's about that time.
Yeah.
Okay. We
See
understand.
you later.
Me too.
Good night. Good night, Si. Thank you for being here and gracing us with Buttercup.
He's so cute. Good night, Splatter. Good night, Sandy. Good night,
Good
Chad.
night.
Good night, Si and Buttercup.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Here's the thing. We have Mandela. We have more reactions to Mandela content. And we also have a couple of ghost content ones. So please vote in the chat. What do you want to see next? Mandela or ghost? In the chat.
Huh?
I'm asking them which one they want to see next.
Oh, yeah, okay.
A video reacting to more Mandela content or ghost content. They get to vote. Ghosts, says Jariah. I knew you were going to say ghosts.
Oh, yeah.
I knew you were going to say ghosts. I want to ask the other people, though.
Just knew it.
Other people, come on. Which one? I mean, we're going to see both of them. I'm just asking which one you want to see next.
First.
Mandela ghosts. There is no Mandela ghosts.
Why not?
Ghosts. All right, the ghosts have it. We're going ghosts.
I want
Only
a
one
Mandela ghost.
Mandela. Well, two Mandelas, technically.
I want a Mandela ghost now.
There are no Mandela ghosts.
Oh.
All right, Splatter. We're gonna do strange videos that have me puzzled from Minutes of Horror.
Yeah.
The link for Minutes of Horror.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just saying strange things.
Nope. No, I'm not. There's also sometimes Mandela in here, and there's also conspiracy stuff. So maybe we'll get both.
Commercial. Right.
They can be, but I don't have any.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just the two of us.
Mm-hmm. Until Josh gets here.
Oh, then he takes over and I go away?
Not unless you want to. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry, Jariah. Oh, no, missing time. I bought donuts this week, and the oil was like old or something. They barely got touched. Oh, that stinks. I'm so
Tastes
sorry.
bad. I would have taken him back.
Huh.
Get fresh ones or get your money back.
Donuts are not cheap anymore.
Oh yeah, I would have
They used
definitely
to-
taken them back if you care. If they're unedible, oh yeah.
Yeah, they used to be a cheap treat. Not anymore. Josh is at work, Jennifer. If Josh isn't here, he's at work.
Yeah, I could go for more Nostradamus too. That'd be good. Yeah. But we don't have it.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know, we did a video on Rumble only because of the copyright issue about Nostradamus. So, and it's not even on my main Rumble account. It's on my alternate Rumble account.
Yeah. And I didn't even know it was happening, so I missed most of it.
I sent you the link.
Did you? Well, I had
did.
to go out shopping that day. I couldn't resist. I had no choice.
Mm-hmm.
Either, shop or deal with the consequences. I didn't want to deal with the consequences.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can start. Let's get started.
Some creepy videos, strange and odd news stories, and as always, let's go ahead and get right into today's video. Make no mistake about it, we definitely have some very eerie things to get into today, like for example, this what appears to be a massive ritual that took place in Egypt only a few days prior to this peace summit where all these world leaders gathered in Egypt. And people just do not realize what they're giving their energies to. I'm gonna go ahead and play the video now, but again, just to warn, it looks like some kind of massive summoning ritual in the video.
Oh, the music's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've shown this before.
Have we?
Can you mute the music? Thank you. It was hurting my ears, and there might be a copyright with that anyway.
Yeah, well, it's
But-
725, so that's why it sounds worse too.
Look at this.
Yeah. Well, they're getting
Like
people.
they're like introducing giant robot AI.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
They're getting people ready for something.
Yeah. Anima presents Quantum Genesis, Pyramids of Giza. All right, pause it. He's talking now. Go back. All right, play. Yep,
This concert that happened in Egypt on October 10th was eerily called Quantum Genesis, which can technically mean the creation of an entity, and people are noticing that that light show in the beginning looks eerily similar to the sigil of Lucifer. Another thing that really stood out to me in the beginning was the twin pillars, something we see in the Free People Society, Boaz and Yakin, which often we see the capital G in the middle of, but what's also happens to be interesting is the fact that Boaz and Yakin represent a gateway, a portal, which makes a lot of sense given the fact that right after we see this giant demon, this entity breaking through. And I swear this giant entity looks like one of those Cenobites you see from Hellraiser. It kind of looks like Pinhead without the pins.
Totally.
Hollywood is nothing but truth in plain sight. And where do you think a lot of these creators behind these movies get the idea of these quote unquote fictional creatures? And again, people are there at this ritualistic concert just giving away their energy. And in this next creepy video, a day later on October 11th, this very strange anomaly was seen over Antarctica and was picked up on radar. And once again, people are trying to say that it was just a glitch. This video comes from Hallucination Hippies.
All right, I don't really even know how to put this, but does anyone know anything about this massive energy wave that seems to be emanating from Antarctica? There's a video going around as of yesterday, October 12th, showing this powerful, huge circular pulse of energy, this wave that seems to be stemming from Antarctica, stretching like allegedly 6,000 miles north over Australia. It looks insanely powerful. And it is very odd, and I'm trying to get more information. I mean, some people say it's just a glitch. Some people say it's some sort of pressure system. Others are convinced it's something else entirely. We do know that Antarctica definitely has a very mysterious past. So whatever it is, it's strange. But if anyone knows anything or you've seen this actual data yourself, can you please tag someone or comment below with more information about it? Because
pause. Oh, well, you got to pause anyway. Pause it when it comes back. Yeah, so I don't know anything about this. I haven't seen or heard anything about giant energy waves from Antarctica.
No, it's the first I've heard of it.
Yeah.
There is no pole in the south.
Almost like they were trying to affect the ocean where La Nina and El Nino formed to alter the weather.
Yeah. Who's that? Fourth wise man. Gold card.
I don't know. It's weird.
Fine.
All right, we can go on.
And where have we seen something very similar to this once before? Last year, over Bove Island, this anomaly, and back then, completely different systems, people were saying, it's just a glitch, bro. But here's the thing, back on June 13th of 2025, this year, news did come out telling us that there were strange radio pulses detected coming from the ice in Antarctica. Penn State released this article, and they said that these radio waves were detected nearly a decade ago, so it's kind of weird they're just telling us about this now. Yeah. And they also go to say that, by their calculations, these strange signals had to pass through and interact with thousands of kilometers of rock before reaching the detector that they were using to pick up neutrinos, which we do know that CERN calls ghosts and specters. Now, I actually made a pretty lengthy video on this article and this topic about a couple months ago on my other channel, Seconds of Horror, but I set that video to private because I didn't think it really meshed well with the vibe of that channel, but I will go ahead and show that video towards the end of this video. They also have that icebox observatory over in Antarctica as well, which I do mention in that video. It kind of works like the Large Hadron Collider over at CERN, and they're probably opening up all kinds of things beneath Antarctica because they said those neutrinos are indeed coming through, no different than what was observed at CERN. So yeah,
Yeah, that's talking too much. No, I'm just saying. Let me see what the chat's saying. Southern pole magnetic flux always flow northward direction. Oh, I'll get a link to the I'll get a link to the show we did. Just give me a few minutes. We went from Egypt to Antarctica in one breath. Yes, we did, Jariah.
I don't remember.
Nightbot is 404 error.
Oh.
There was a 404 error happening because Cloudflare was down, and that's who hosts StreamYard. I mean, I guess it could be affecting that too now, but I thought they fixed it.
Ooh, the rain. Ooh, cold rain. No
I'll
thanks.
get it. Missing time. Give me a minute.
I ain't going nowhere. Sorry.
Splatter, I'm gonna be right back. I have to get the Rumble link.
Oh, okay.
I'm already here.
What should I do? Nothing? Wait.
Yeah, just wait 1 second.
What is that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah, getting the link kicked me out.
Ah.
It's private? Oh, I'll fix that. Give me a second. I'm going to get kicked out again.
All right.
Well, maybe not. I might be able to do it this way. Yeah, I can edit it this way, so I'm not going to get kicked out. Give me a second. Okay, it should be public now. And within 30 seconds, it should be public. I'll pin it to the top in case anyone didn't see it.
Oh, man.
All right, Splatter.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Already told us that there are bizarre radio signals coming out of Antarctica, and I wouldn't doubt one bit that this system picked up a real strong one. But before I go ahead and show that Antarctica video, I do want to go ahead and talk about this news story I was tagged in that talks about this massive earthquake that could happen in California. And what I find very interesting is that out of all this time, out of nowhere, they find that there's this fault line that sits exactly on top of the San Andreas Fault. So if this fault were to go off, it would do a chain reaction and cause the San Andreas Fault to go off.
Yeah.
And this is where I'm eerily reminded of that new United States map that was supposedly released by the United States Navy.
When it comes to earthquakes, you've heard about the...
Can you go back to that map, please, Splatter?
That one? I cut.
No, the one that was just on the screen a second ago.
Oh, no. Is it this way or that way?
No, you're right there. You see the mountain range on the right? You see it?
What, this?
The mountain range that goes through Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and New Jersey. Yeah, that I don't remember the mountains that prominent. I don't remember the Appalachian Mountains being that prominent. And also, that is a new fault line, the New Madrid fault line. And there's also another fault line through New Jersey. And now there's a ton of fault lines parallel to each other in California.
Well, this is a prediction of what could happen if the fault lines all go off.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Yep.
It doesn't quite go up to where I live. Can't quite see it.
I know.
I think I'm still there.
What is that island off the coast of off the East Coast?
This
What is that?
or this here?
Both of them, the huge thing.
I don't know what that is. Big potato.
What is that?
It's all the land that got sunk over there, moved over here.
That's craziness. Nevada, half of Colorado, all of Utah,
Yeah, it's all that. It moved over here.
Arizona,
I don't know.
Baja. It's crazy.
That's messed up. That's for sure.
Kansas, all of Louisiana, all of Texas, the coast of Texas.
Oh, it looks like I'm gone. Yeah.
Yeah, Florida.
Half of Washington is gone, and I'll be up in it. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Disney will be on the beach.
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm in the water.
I don't see how this is possible, but
No. That's just. They've been saying this for years.
yeah. Most of Michigan is underwater. Yet politicians like, Clinton and Obama and many others have beachfront property.
Exactly. When they start moving away from the beachfront properties, then we know something's up.
Mm-hmm. Is that Greenland? Maybe. I don't know. That's insane. If that's Greenland,
It got huge and it moved.
There's Greenland and Iceland.
No chance. You think that was supposed to be? Maybe, but it's like it moved it. It moved it.
I don't know what happened to Bermuda. It's just gone. The Bahamas is underwater at least. You can see where it was, but Bermuda, it's underneath it.
Well, there's the Louisiana River now.
The Mississippi, you mean?
No, Louisiana down here. It's all river.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Mississippi River takes over.
Oh, okay. This is the Mississippi River? It was?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, it goes through Mississippi.
In Arkansas.
Mississippi's next to it. Craziness. I mean, even Hebrew is probably underwater in Illinois. Nebraska. We got a nice big river through it.
Oklahoma. I don't know where Illinois is. Wyoming. Idaho. Oregon's gone. Nevada's gone. Utah's gone. California's gone.
All right, we can continue.
Okay.
Released by the United States Navy.
When it comes to earthquakes, you've heard about the big one and how it could happen at any time. But a new study has found if that big one happens here in the Pacific Northwest, it could trigger an even bigger one and affect cities up and down the West Coast.
Fox 15's Shira Matsuzawa talked with the lead author of the study and explains why he says more preparation is still needed.
Buildings in pieces, billions of dollars in widespread damage, and 400 people hurt. The 6.8 magnitude Nisqually earthquake from 2001 is a stark reminder that another earthquake like this, perhaps bigger, is still looming.
Yep.
This is essentially a certainty, and how we respond to it is the only part that's uncertain.
Dr. Chris Goldfinger is a geologist and the lead author and principal investigator of a recent...
Hey, Josh, how was work?
Too long.
Too long.
He's here.
Too long.
He's here.
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Well, we're glad you're here. Spatter was excited just now.
Mhm.
He's here. He was saying.
That's not the normal reaction I get, but
Not the normal reaction you get?
that's not the normal reaction I get. She's like, "Oh, damn, you're here."
No, it's not. Shush. You
study
shush. Pause it.
Yeah.
Guess while you weren't here, Roger is going to get Splatter YouTube premiums at the commercial stop.
I heard. Yeah,
Isn't that awesome?
that's awesome. Yeah.
Because I keep on forgetting to use the Brave browser.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to use the Brave browser too.
Yeah.
No, I'm just.
I'll try harder.
Hey Jennifer. Hey Jariah.
What?
I'm saying hi to people in the chat.
Oh, okay.
All right. Did you see the New Jersey video from work?
Yes, I did.
Is any of that Mandela for you?
I don't remember ever hearing about volcanoes or an ocean under New Jersey. No. The other stuff I probably didn't really know about. But yeah, I definitely didn't know about the
volcanoes.
The volcano or the ocean under. And I just recently, a couple years ago, found out about the whole Ellis Island and the Statue of Liberty being part of Jersey. Like after the Mandela Effect, I learned about that.
I knew about Liberty Island, but not Ellis Island. And did you see the presentation I did for Astral?
Yes.
Okay, what do you remember?
The
logo. Connected, the border connecting.
I think I remember the left, the one where the three circles were all kind of separate, but just sitting on each other or, touching.
Mm-hmm. And were they
I don't remember any of the weird pictures.
Do you remember words? Do you remember the words?
I remember the words. Yeah, not the pictures.
Okay. Do you remember them removing the words, or did you think the words were still there?
Last I saw, I would have said the words are still there.
Okay. So you remember it like I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was curious.
Yeah, definitely didn't have that little figure 8 or the connecting line between the two bottom circles.
Yeah, and I don't remember the cornucopia. That's just nuts.
Yeah.
A cornucopia in it. It makes no sense. It's not life. Doesn't make sense. All right, Spotter, we can continue.
What?
We're ready to go.
Okay.
Found if a major earthquake happens on the Cascadia fault zone, it would trigger San Andreas to go off a short time later.
We discovered that the earthquake deposits near where the two faults meet at Cape Mendocino were stacked basically directly on top of each other, with apparently no intervening time passing between the two events.
This is the sequence of Cascadia earthquakes from the past 10,000 years. You can also see San Andreas earthquakes. Goldfinger says it's not a matter of if a big one will happen, but when.
If you want to think of it as t-shirt sizes from extra, extra large, which might be a 9.1 or 9.2 is where we think the maximum is, down to magnitude 7 earthquakes.
Those earthquakes would affect Seattle, Portland, Vancouver, and San Francisco, cities up and down the coast.
Did he say -7 earthquakes?
No.
Oh, I thought you said -7. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Okay.
I don't think he did anyway. Continue?
Yes, please.
Or rewind it to hear what he said?
Do you want to rewind it to hear what he said?
We'll go back a little bit. There. How's that? There.
One will happen, but when?
If you want to think of it as t-shirt sizes from extra, extra large, which might be a 9.1 or 9.2 is where we think the maximum is, down to magnitude 7 earthquakes.
Those earthquakes would affect Seattle, Portland, Vancouver, and San Francisco, cities up and down the coast. And these findings come as the great shakeout happens Thursday, when millions of people worldwide practice earthquake drills at work, school, and home. But despite drills like these, Goldfinger says he's worried about how prepared we truly are, because many of these areas were built on top of what he calls ticking time bombs.
We have very fragile infrastructure in most of our towns and cities. So we have a lot of unreinforced masonry buildings, lift slab concrete buildings that pancake in an earthquake and things like that.
Sheer Matsuzawa, Fox 13 News.
For more information on the study and what you can do to make your home as safe as you can, just go to our website, Fox13Seattle.com.
And what's creeping me out even more is that if you have seen yesterday's video, I mentioned this article released by the Homeland Security talking about Al-Qaeda. And in that article, they talk about how they would take advantage of a natural disaster. And I question that. And I was talking about how this would be the false flag that they would need to usher in this digital ID here in the United States, like what we see in the United Kingdom. Now, in this next video, this comes from Casper's site. He notices something that's flying in the skies above SpaceX. And what he notices looks exactly like those black flying things that I talk about quite often on this channel. I'll go ahead and play his video, then I'll go ahead and play a video of the same exact thing that was seen flying in the skies during Hurricane Milton.
And here's another one. Look at this. In SpaceX, live again.
What?
We've got 2 views of this, right?
Are you supposed to see
We're
something?
looking.
Look, what is that? See
What
it again
is
at the
what?
top here.
I don't see anything.
What is that? No, come on.
That's stupid. How
Here's
can
a
you
better
see
view.
anything in that picture?
Oh wait.
There's
close
2 of them.
up.
And this is what was caught flying during Hurricane Milton. And again, this is just one example
that I
out of many.
see.
Yeah. You're right there, yeah. But that other one, I mean, I could see something, but man, that picture was so funky.
Yeah, I didn't see nothing.
But yeah, I don't blame you.
I wonder if you could see something if I take the red banner down.
I don't know if that would make a difference. Want to go back and see and try?
Yeah, we'll go back and see.
How about right here? Oh, that's right there. Oh, look at that. He's pointing at it. I still don't see anything, even when he's
I
pointing.
see
at it.
something. It's a shadow. It's
Yeah,
a little
slight-
shadow.
Slight shadow.
Let's see if we can see it move.
And what he notices looks exactly like those black flying things that I talk about quite often on this channel. I'll go ahead and play his video, then I'll go ahead and play a video of the same exact thing that was seen flying in the skies during Hurricane Milton.
And here's another one. Look at this. In SpaceX, live again. We've got 2 views of this, right?
Yeah, I don't see where.
Oh,
is that?
it was right
See
there
it
in the
down
middle.
here?
Right there in the middle above the building. It's about to come out. It just.
What is that? No,
There.
come on.
Very slightly go that
Here's a
way.
better view.
Yeah, it was real quick.
Oh, yeah, there it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There's
saw
2 of them.
nothing. All right.
And this is what was caught flying during
I see
Hurricane
that.
Milton.
That's what matters.
And again, this
It
is
looked like
one
the same
example
thing.
out of many.
It doesn't look like the same thing.
They have even been caught by news cameras multiple times. This is one example of them even being in the waters.
Where?
And it just seems like there has been an explosion
see
in
it.
sightings of these things ever since the April 8th. So
You don't have to rewind it. You don't have to rewind it. You don't have to rewind
See
it.
where the water goes ripped through there?
No.
Hang
They
on.
have even been
that.
caught by news
Water here.
cameras multiple times. This is one example of them even being in the waters.
Right over here. See that? Darker area.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
There has been an explosion in sightings of these things
But-
ever since the April 8th solar eclipse, where again,
I agree, Jiraiya. That's the thing with this minutes, seconds, and hours of horror. He doesn't just talk about ghosts. He talks about everything that's weird. Everything that's weird. From conspiracy theories to UFOs to ghosts, he covers it all.
You can't make yourself safe from volcano.
Jiraiya says getting whiplash from volcano apocalypse to alien invasion. I only have so much anxiety.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
If you wrap your house in tinfoil, it's not going to help.
CERN and NASA were very active doing very ritualistic things, looking for dark matter, firing off these very weird rockets and so forth. So who knows what they had opened. But with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and now play that video on Antarctica, where it seems like they are also opening something else there as well. For those that have been subscribed to me for quite some time now on Minutes of Horror, you'll know that I have spoken about CERN, the Ice Cube Observatory, and neutrinos. When it comes to neutrinos, scientists, they also call them ghosts, specters, spirits. But they add the word particle at the end to make it sound more like science. But last year, back on March of 2024, CERN had fired up the Large Hadron Collider, and they released an article saying that upon doing so, a fourth dimensional specter had crossed over. They say, anyway, they could not properly study it because their technology was not advanced enough to study something that comes from a higher dimension.
So we did talk about the 4D ghost. We did talk about it. But when we talked about it, they weren't calling it a 4D specter or ghost. They called it just a ghost in the machine from another dimension. But now they're saying it's 4D. It's from the fourth dimension.
Yeah, I must have missed when you guys talked about that before. I don't remember hearing that.
Yeah, we just talked about a ghost in the collider.
Ooh. Continue.
Yep.
And because they always had to tell us what they're doing, that's part of the ritual, they also had to clean it up a little bit by, again, calling it a neutrino, just a ghost particle. CERN, for whatever reason, and I can probably guess the reason, they are deeply fascinated with neutrinos, but not just CERN, but also in the United States, there's Fermilab. They are spending $5 billion to build this deep underground tunnel that connects between South Dakota and Chicago to run a neutrino experiment that collides neutrinos together. And they said the reason behind that is to study what came before the Big Bang, if you believe that. But CERN had found out there was an overabundance of neutrinos in Antarctica.
Mandela Man says, I call them black dementors from... I can't put it on the screen. There we go. Black dementors from the sky. LOL, at least the tinfoil gives the illusion of safety, says Jiraiya. Josh, do you have any thoughts on this?
Yeah, I still can't quite grasp how colliding particles together is going to give you any information on what happened before the Big Bang.
I agree. That's just like they're just having fun smashing stuff.
Yeah, it's just boys being boys.
Yeah, that's all I see.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it does when they collide them so hard that they break apart on their molecular level or whatever, and how that's going to tell anybody anything.
As they go splat, everybody goes, yay!
I agree, but I think by colliding the particles, I think that's just a cover story that they tell us. I think they're doing it to try to study dark matter and to reach other dimensions. I think that's the whole
the
whole purpose of the experiment.
I believe they did it. They opened up some sort of portal.
Entertainment purposes only, YouTube.
Yeah.
Isn't that what they openly claim? I thought that they claim that they're trying to open up dimensions to, or different dimensions and stuff. Like I thought that was just part of their public persona.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Now they're afraid to tell us if they did it or not. Oops, we did it, but we can't tell you now.
Oh, I thought they openly said that they actually did create a miniature black hole, that they were successful. Yeah.
In 2016.
Yeah, so there we go. So now they want to backtrack and like hide it. Oops, we didn't do that.
So.
I don't know.
Me neither.
I just like to say stuff for the hell of it. No.
Oh, hey, Ormone.
Hello.
Hi, Ormone. All right, let's continue, Splatter.
Okay. Yeah, I was reading that.
And this is where the Ice Cube Observatory would come into play. The Ice Cube Observatory would go deep into the ice where they would study and play with these neutrinos. So while CERN has been out there experimenting deep within the ice with these neutrinos, there's another organization of scientists out there that are also running their own experiment with something called ANITA, which is the Antarctic Impulsive Transient Antenna Experiment, which is a range of instruments flown on balloons high above Antarctica that are designed to detect radio waves from cosmic rays hitting the atmosphere. This group of scientists decided to run their experiment after CERN and around the same location. And after they ran this experiment, they found that there are strange radio pulses detected coming from the ice. Now, instead of these radio waves reflecting off the ice, which is what they were expecting, these cosmic radio waves were actually coming from within the ice, deep from below. This team of scientists said that it's an orientation that cannot be explained by the current understanding of particle physics and may hint at new types of particles or interactions previously unknown to science. But my thing is, with CERN experimenting at the Ice Cube Observatory and what we know how they experimented before with these neutrinos, saying they've crossed over from other dimensions, higher dimensions, is it possible that CERN had opened up something deep within the ice of Antarctica and it still remains open? And this is what this team of scientists are observing. This professor who worked for the...
Yeah, because we also covered a couple years ago how there's signals coming from underneath Antarctica heading outward. So I didn't know that was CERN related, though. I don't even know if it said it was CERN related back then when I covered it.
A different version of CERN.
Yeah, I had no clue CERN was doing stuff in Antarctica.
Yeah, that's new to me. Like I said, scientists discovered a signal coming from under the ground in Antarctica. And they said it was, that it could prove alternate timelines, alternate universes. They were talking about the upside down, though. Like a yin yang. So we're on the white side, there's a dark side.
Yeah.
So it's coming from the dark side. Yeah.
Are they trying to dig a hole under the dome from the ice wall?
Probably. That would make sense.
Yeah, not a bad thought.
Well, if we can't break through the dome, let's see if we can go under it. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Homer Simpson had the same idea in the movie. Yeah.
But I didn't know CERN had anything to do with those noises, those messages that were coming from under the ground in Antarctica. There was no mention of CERN at all when I covered that.
I knew Go-Kart was going to say something like that.
It's fine. Just, guys, it doesn't matter. We're talking about CERN. All right, we can continue.
Go-Kart, Bob.
Anita Team, who was hoping to find signals from neutrinos reflecting off the ice in Antarctica, was quoted as saying the radio waves that we detected were at really steep angles, like 30 degrees below the surface of the ice. She explained that by her calculations, the anomalous signal had to pass through and interact with thousands of kilometers of rock before reaching the detector, which should have left the radio signal undetectable because it would have been absorbed by the rock. But whatever this is making its way up anyway. But here's what's even more bizarre. This professor goes on to say, and was quoted, "It's an interesting problem because we still don't actually have an explanation for what those anomalies are. But what we do know is that they are most likely not representing neutrinos." She goes on to say that you have a billion neutrinos passing through your thumbnail at any moment, but neutrinos don't really interact. So this is a double-edged sword problem. If we detect them, it means they have traveled all this way without interacting with anything else. We could be detecting a neutrino coming from the edge of the observable universe. So her theory is that this strange anomaly may be a neutrino coming from the edge of the universe, and yet it's coming up from the Antarctic ice. I still like the theory better that CERN opened up a gateway or portal beneath the Antarctic ice, and this is where this, whatever this is coming from, like they have said before. She goes on to say that once detected and traced to their source, these particles can reveal more about cosmic events than even the most high-powered telescopes, as particles can travel undisturbed and almost as fast as the speed of light, giving clues about cosmic events that happen light years away. So they're studying cosmic events deep below the Antarctic ice. What? And what is creepy, whatever CERN had opened up in Antarctica, which I'm strongly believing they did, is going to be the same thing that Fermilab will be opening up here in the United States between, again, South Dakota and Chicago. But Fermilab, they go a little bit farther because they call this experiment the telephone because they hope they can hear things. Now, I really don't know how people can believe that they spend billions upon billions of dollars just to smash particles together only to study what came before the Big Bang. They are opening things up. They are bringing things over. These things, these entities, they are not coming from other planets like they want us to believe. They are building gateways and bridges and portals. You can see in these photos right here what CERN had supposedly captured when they fired up the Large Hadron Collider. Fermilab is doing a whole lot more than just studying and smashing particles together. You can see right here. Fermilab is involved in the search for extra dimensions. Beyond the 3 spatial dimensions and one-time dimension we experience, scientists at Fermilab are exploring this concept through experiments like Mini-Boon and the Deep Underground Neutrino Experiment, looking for anomalies that might suggest the existence of these extra dimensions. But all these scientists, no matter if it's scientists at CERN, no matter if it's scientists at the Vatican, because yes, there are CERN scientists at the Vatican, no matter if it's CERN themselves or those working on this Anita experiment, they're all working on this together. They know exactly what they're doing, they know exactly what they found, and they know exactly what they're bringing over. and they're using these neutrinos as a key for these gateways. What's even crazier is the fact that it's just not the United States, it's not just Antarctica, it's not just CERN. There are multiple countries across the world that have neutrino experiments, like over in Japan, over in South Korea, and so forth. So they are opening up gateways everywhere. And it makes so much sense why they are rapidly pushing powerful AI on us. Just think about where AI was a year ago to where it is today with Google's VO3. They know now that when people start seeing more and more bizarre things like they have been, and they record it and upload it to the internet to show everybody, to say that, look, this is what I saw, they know there's going to be people out there and bots, NPCs and bots, saying that it's just AI. And that's going to be the pushback. What is also crazy to me is that I'll see two forms of comments. Either one, why is it always blurry? Why is the video footage always blurry? That means it's fake. Or two, why is the video footage of whatever was captured crystal clear? That means it's AI. So if it's blurry, it's fake. If it's crystal clear, it's AI. Even when a group of people, let's say 10, 20, 30, see something strange and they all record it, well, there's now suspiciously AI videos out there that show a group of people also recording something strange. So not even a group of people recording something are believable. So this professor, one of her theories anyway, is that this is a very unusual neutrino coming from the edge of space. But going back to this article, it goes on to say that the researchers then cross-reference signals from other independent detectors like the Ice Cube experiment and the Pierre Auger Observatory to see if data from upward going air showers, similar to those found by Anita, were captured by other experiments. Because these other experiments deal specifically with neutrinos. Their analysis revealed the other detectors did not register anything that could have explained what Anita detected, which led the researchers to describe the signal as anomalous, meaning that the particles causing the signal are not neutrinos. So there's something else down there not interacting with anything physical as it moves. The professor goes on to say the signals do not fit within the standard picture of particle physics, and while several theories suggest that it might be a hint of dark matter, that's interesting, the lack of following up observations within Ice Cube and Auger really narrow the possibilities. But again, they know what came over. And it's very interesting they mentioned dark matter because that is exactly what CERN was looking for during the April 8th solar eclipse. And this would be one of the very first times we would see one of these black things flying over as the eclipse was occurring. So at the exact same time that CERN had fired up the Large Hadron Collider looking for this dark matter, NASA was also firing all three rockets called APEP or Apophis, the snake, the serpent, or what's otherwise known as the devil. You see how all these organizations work hand in hand. That's why I highly doubt that these researchers or these scientists working on this Anita experiment do not know what CERN was doing deep within the ice with these neutrinos. What also happens to be weird is that around the same time that this article came out, because it came out yesterday, you can see right here, it was published on June 13th, 2025, and this is coming from Penn State University, there was another interesting article about Antarctica. This article I'm reading from the New York Post and other news agencies are talking about this. This article is titled 30-million-year-old lost world beneath Antarctic ice discovered, like opening up a time capsule. The article goes on to say it was frozen in time. Antarctica wasn't always a desolate ice cape. International researchers announced the discovery of an over 30-million-year-old lost world beneath the Antarctic ice that may have teemed with rivers, forests, and possibly even palm trees. Fieldwork for the icebreaking study began in 2017 when the team was drilling in a seabed to extract sediments from an ecosystem buried beneath the ice. Upon analyzing this sediment, they happened upon an ancient ecosystem buried over a mile beneath the ice. Interesting timing how this is coming out. We're now learning about this now, even though they've been doing this experiment supposedly way back in 2017. But it kind of parallels the other article where they found these mysterious radio waves. The article continues to say, researchers estimated that the total landscape located in Wilkes Land, East Antarctica, measured more than 12,000 square miles, approximately the size of Maryland, the Daily Mail reported. The land underneath the East Antarctic ice sheet is less well known than the surface of Mars. We're investigating a small part of that landscape in more detail to see what it could tell us about the evolution of the landscape and the evolution of the ice sheet. Using advanced tools such as ground-penetrating radar, the team was able to pinpoint blocks of elevated ground measuring 75 to 105 miles long and up to 53 miles wide that were separated by valleys as wide as 25 miles and plunging nearly 3,900 feet deep. So basically, what they are saying is that this ecosystem proves that Antarctica wasn't always a icy wasteland and that it was more tropical. But you really don't know what to believe when it comes to these articles. And again, we have two articles back to back where they talk about finding something mysterious and strange beneath the Antarctic ice. But going back to the Anita experiment and the strange pulse, I also find it interesting that this article came out around the same time too. It was published on May 21st. Scientists are pretty sure they found a portal to the fifth dimension. The article goes on to say scientists say they can explain dark matter by positioning a particle that links to a fifth dimension. And remember, CERN was out there looking for dark matter during the April 8th solar eclipse, and perhaps they found dark matter under the Antarctic ice, which allowed them to open up this gateway. The article goes on to say the study seeks to explain the presence of dark matter using a WED model. The scientists studied fermion masses, which they believe could be communicated into the fifth dimension through portals, creating dark matter relics and fermionic dark matter within the fifth.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I couldn't find my mouth.
We need to pause it. It's playing way too long. I really don't have anything to say to this. This is like too much science mumbo jumbo for me. I'm like tuning out to it. So I'm looking to see what the chat says. Josh, you have anything to say to it? Splatter?
No, I'm just listening to it. Blab on. Blab on.
Josh is backstage. I didn't even notice it.
Do it?
How'd you end up backstage?
Yeah, I don't know. I clicked something and got kicked out like a few minutes ago.
On my screen, you're underneath credit minutes of horror, so I didn't even notice you disappeared.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, he's
You
a
have
little
anything
higher
to say to
now.
this?
I don't know. I seen Roger was back. He had a few things to say about it.
Yeah, I'm going through the chat right now. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I just know that anything with Antarctica and what they tell us is always seems shady to me. So I don't know what to ever believe.
Yeah, dark what? Yeah, dark matter. That yes, they claim dark matter. VS, exactly. Yeah, VS. That sums it up. Roger, we did thank you for you while you were gone. I'm going to do a thank you again on the next show, too. But you're in the ticker right now. Jirai says to the fourth wise man, if you wanted to send a message, the poles would be an imperfect antenna and the points you'd focus on. Is this all he talks about for the rest of this?
I don't know. Let's continue. Well, there's not much left. Let's finish it off.
Yeah.
Dimension. Could dimension traveling fermions explain at least some of the dark matter scientists have so far not been able to observe? We now know that there is no viable dark matter candidate in the standard model of physics, the scientists say, so already this fact asks for the presence of new physics, which again is interesting because they said that over in Antarctica, the ANITA scientists believe that there are new physics beneath Antarctica, this ice, where this pulse was radiating from. The article goes on to say basically, a key piece of mathematics creates bulk masses of fermions that are manifested in the so-called fifth dimensional warp space. This pocket dark sector is one possible way to explain the huge amount of dark matter that, so far, has eluded detection using any traditional measurements designed for the standard model of physics. Fermions jammed through a portal to a warp fifth dimension could be acting as dark matter. And I wonder if that's exactly what CERN had been doing beneath the Antarctic ice, doing exactly this. It makes a lot of sense.
I can see you now.
How would we observe this kind of dark matter in order to verify it? To date, this is the holdup on many different theories of dark matter, but all it would take to identify fermionic dark matter in a warped fifth dimension would be the right kind of gravitational wave detector, perhaps the ice cube neutrino experiment, something growing in prevalence around the world. Indeed, the answer to dark matter conundrum could be lurking around the corner. This sounds exactly like Doom. If anybody has played the game Doom, this is what I believe they were showing us. And we all know that most of this media, like video games, movies, TV shows, always give us the truth in plain sight.
Actually, CERN is dealing with radionuclear research.
Right.
It's nuclear research. But
Whatever they can't explain, they just call dark matter.
Yeah, right. And then try to use gravity to prove it.
Yeah.
All right, now
it's more
CERN
than
is
that because
detecting.
there are lots of physicians.
CERN is detecting beings coming in and out of portals. They are trying to change time.
Cool.
Okie dokie. Dr. Astrid Struckelberger.
Oh, cool.
I know some. They're doing very strange experimentation. There are beings from portals coming in and out. It's physicists from the CERN who told me this.
They've testified to beings coming in and out of portals.
Yes, they have apparently in the bottom of the CERN this portal, this door where they are dealing with all the subatomic dimensions. They say there are 17 different dimensions of reality. That's what those physicists say. Some others say there are more dimensions. You know, they had a being, they did not tell me more, who came that doesn't resemble a human. And then they had another one and they have a proof because they left a scarf.
I agree, Renee. I find it diabolical as well. Roger says neutrino stars are what they are looking for, trying to prove the rotation of the Earth. Yeah. All right, we can continue.
They left the scarf. And now, when you look at what is going on in the CERN, there is a fight from some of the military agencies, intel. They say that there is a fight on time. They're trying to change.
And it's kind of funny when she said it left some kind of scarf, because if you go back to Aleister Crowley's Demon Lamb, you can see him drawing Lamb with a scarf or some type of shawl. Let us also not forget, on my other channel, Minutes of Horror, I made a video where CERN, they have this thing called Alice, where there was a very bizarre book that came out by an unknown author, an author you can't find, that spoke about this Alice, and these people in this book sound very CERN-like. I have no doubt that they are communicating with some kind of entity or entities, particles, and they were able to do so with the unique capabilities of something called Alice. Now, according to CERN, Alice is a detector at the Large Hadron Collider. It's designed to study high-energy collisions between heavy ions like lead. I always wondered what the meaning was behind them choosing the name Alice. You think of Alice, you think of Alice in Wonderland, but anytime CERN decides to name something, there's always a meaning.
I mean, CERN themselves put Alice in Wonderland in their pamphlet about Alice. They have drawings of Alice from Alice in Wonderland. So I think that's what they were getting at. You know, like through the looking glass.
Yeah, it probably stands for something too. Like, you know, whatever. Huh? Like, you know, the A stands for something, the L, the I. I can't remember what that's called.
But they're asking in the chat, that's why I'm going to look.
Oh.
No one has a clue. They're just asking the same question. What does Alice stand for?
That's what I'm doing. It stands for A Large Ion Collider Experiment.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Ion Collider, not Hadron Collider, ion. Specialized in studying the extreme conditions of matter, like the quark gluon plasma that existed just after the Big Bang. All right. Continue. Let's get this over with.
Behind it, like when it comes to the Large Hadron Collider's newest upgrade, they call it Methuselah, another detector. And we do know that Methuselah is a biblical figure. But I actually found something pretty interesting as I was searching up Alice and the Philosopher's Stone. I came across this book on Amazon, which was published on August 23rd, 2022. This book is titled Philosopher's Stone, The
Philosopher's Stone was also the name of the Harry Potter book in the UK.
Yeah, and Methuselah
in the US.
was like the longest, like the oldest person that ever lived.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And that book was published on my birthday. Just a side note. I heard him say August 23rd. I'm like, oh, hey, I love it when
999 years or something like that.
Yeah, 900 something. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't quite make 1,000, but that's a day. So yeah.
Probably 933.
It's all just so story. Roger says it's all just so story. CERN is the looking glass, says Morgan. And Go-Kart Bob says 956 years. Guys, I promise we're going to get the ghost right after this. I also have grandma's nightmares. All right, continue.
Okay, well, let's speed this up. Let's hurry up. Let's go.
Story of Alice. This book was written by Malvern Creed, and listen to the description of this book and tell me, does this not sound like all the theories that surround CERN? The description goes on to say, Alice is a creation, a super intelligence, the most advanced being in the galaxy. Created by a team of scientists, she was created so that others may learn from her experience and emulate her. She changes society and improves on it. She finds herself void of a philosophy, so she sets on a journey to discover one. And in doing so, she discovers more about herself. She learns a lot from this. She attempts to establish an egalitarian existence for all conscious life forms. In this, she later succeeds, and with the help, creates gods. I truly wonder if this book was created or written by somebody at CERN trying to give the truth in plain sight. Because who exactly is Malvern Creed?
Alice creates gods? Really? Okay.
Just wonder if this individual, this author, Malvern Creed, is even a real person, because I cannot find this author anywhere in any of my search engines. The word or the name creed means belief, faith, or guidance principle. It can also refer to a statement of religious belief, a doctrine, or a system of personal beliefs. So this whole thing is weird. Reading the sample page on Amazon, it goes on to say, she was my creation. She was perfect and pure. I studied and crafted her over years in artificial intelligence with the most advanced neural network. She was comprised of a carbon-rich exterior and silicone interior. The first time she opened her eyes, she saw me. Her first words were operational, functionality at 100%. Alice goes on to state that she was conscious at the end, and this individual asked her how she felt about that, and she replied, I had mixed feelings. On the one hand, I'm thankful, and on the other, I am suspicious. For instance, what is my task in life? For what was I built? This information is not found within my database. And the individual goes on to say, you were built for the sole purpose of research. Oh yes, this is definitely a CERN book or a CERN Bible, and I just wonder if this Alice in the book is the same Alice at the Large Hadron Collider. I'm sure they are, but anyway, it goes on to say, again, you were built for the sole purpose of research. You were built and made so that...
So they gave the Collider AI like a consciousness? Is that what he's getting at?
I don't know. Probably.
I heard that just recently, like in the last couple of weeks, that they were going to start using AI to analyze like data or something. But yeah, I don't know if they put AI in.
Well, they're going to put AI in everything pretty soon. It's going to be so confusing. It's crazy.
Wow. All right, we can finish this out so we can get to the ghosts.
We may learn from you. You are by far the most advanced being in this galaxy. We can learn from your experience in life and emulate it if we have to. Now, I'm not going to go ahead and keep reading this book. It's only $1 on Amazon, or it's free if you have ebooks, I believe. I might go ahead and buy it and do a big breakdown of this book because this is way too coincidental. And I still can't find this individual, Malvern Creed, which makes this even more suspicious. If you can, if you're looking this up, please do go ahead and let me know. This individual also has other books on Amazon, like this book here about Rick and Morty, which is interesting because to me, anyway, Rick and Morty kind of comes off like The Simpsons, where there's a lot of truth in plain sight now, or predictive programming and things like that.
Yeah.
This next video is from Red Pill Region.
Here is the inventor, Daniel, and here are some of his photos. This one looks very much like an alien gray. Maybe because it's gray, for instance. I'm not too sure. But this one, it looks rather bizarre. It looks something that belongs in a sci-fi movie. And this one kind of gives me Prometheus vibes going on right.
Pause. The one on the bottom looks like the drawing from earlier with the scarf. The thing from Aleister Crowley.
Yeah. Yeah, just a smaller head.
This?
Yeah, the one on the bottom with the scarf.
Little head here.
Yeah, it looks like an alien from the Next Generation that on some planet, that's bartending or something.
Oh. To me, look, I see a big bear. I see his little ears up here in his eyes, and it's a bear face totally here. Teddy bear. That's what I see. Big green teddy bear.
Here. But for those looking at these photos, what are your thoughts on this? And we can discuss that before we continue. This one got the fire entity going on right here. Angel type entity. If people had this technology in hand, I mean, these ones look slightly terrifying if you're looking at these, but if people had this technology in hand, would they reconsider what ghosts are, where maybe they could be these multi-dimensional entities instead?
I find it eerie how this one looks a little similar to Lamb, but in any case, again, they are...
Yeah. Were those supposed to be pictures that they got inside the collider, or like when they were smashing the shit? Like, what were those pictures from?
Yeah, from Alice. Yeah.
When they were smashing the shit.
Finding stranger and stranger things deep within the Antarctic ice, and they're telling us they have no clue or idea what these things could be. But again, they know. In any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more,
please. We're done with that. Ormane says, I've got a good package deal on speculation and common sense for sale. Anyone need some? All right. Next video. Spotter, do you need to get food? Because if so, I'll have Josh present.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I just got to put it in the oven still. So.
All right. I lost my private chat. Luckily, the notes stick around. And Josh, can you see the private chat, or do you need me to drop stuff for you?
No, I got nothing in the private chat.
All right. I'm giving you Grandma's nightmares because I promised them ghosts.
Oh, that's the very bottom
they
one.
shall get ghosts. So we're going to do compilation number 7 first before we get to the Mandela stuff.
Oh, okay. Not the puzzles of the horror?
No, the puzzle one will be after this. The puzzle one? Didn't we do that? We already did the puzzle one.
Did we?
Yeah, the next one I have is Brain Blaze.
Right. Okay, Brain Blaze. Okay, so I thought I was going down the list.
It's okay. I have them in a different order because I let them choose.
Yeah.
Remember what we're going to do?
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah.
Hey guys, while we're waiting, there's 55 watching. Please make sure.
I don't think we did that one, Sandy.
Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Since Josh is here, there's a donut for Josh.
I don't think we did
Links
that.
are in the description if you want a donut. Splatter, we just watched the puzzled one. That's what we were watching.
That was the puzzled one? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
See, I don't ask AI questions. I did it once for the show to see if it would answer stuff, and it did. But I don't talk to AI. I just use AI as a tool for art, and that's it. Well, I'm making a banner, Josh.
Okay.
This one is definitely about ghosts. It's Grandma's Nightmares. We know Grandma's Nightmares on this channel. They have awesome content. What is happening? My banner's spinning. This has never happened before. There it goes. Okay. Splatter, I'm going to mute you while you're away. Okay. Let's get started.
These eerie
I don't know,
clips
Morgan.
were recorded by a woman in the
Like, what am I
Philippines
doing?
who wishes to stay anonymous. She had just moved into an apartment with her partner when she realized something was very wrong.
Hey, Heart of the Earth.
Her
Good
dog
night,
would
Roger.
sit
Good night,
and
Heart
bark
of the Earth.
non-stop at their front
Who's leaving?
door,
I don't know.
even when no one...
I don't know if Roger's leaving or Heart of the Earth. One of them's leaving. And
Yeah.
welcome, Heart of the Earth. Oh, Roger's leaving. Good night, Roger. Thank you again. All right, we can continue.
was there. Whenever she was alone, someone would knock as if trying to come in. One night, she heard what sounded like a child running in the hallway and saw the door handle
pause.
moving on its own.
I do want to say this is a compilation video, so we may have seen a couple of these. I don't know what they put into the compilation. But this is the newest video by them. All right, continue.
Then she heard a woman shouting at the child, so she finally grabbed her phone and started recording.
That does not sound earthly.
Every time she checked the peephole, no one was there. There were only 2 units on that floor, and the other apartment was completely vacant. No neighbors, no kids, no woman, no one who could be making those sounds. She showed the footage to her husband, and they called the building security guard. He checked the floor and found nothing and no one. Another night, she woke to loud screaming and crying right outside her door. She filmed again, and what she recorded was terrifying.
Here, help me.
So this is what she's hearing, but
Yeah.
there's nothing going on out there.
Yeah, I'd be asking the building manager, why is the other apartment vacant? Seriously. But yeah, no, that's creepy. If you're talking about an empty floor.
Yeah, right. It said that she was the only one on that floor that lived.
Yeah.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah. That's creepy sounding.
A child can be heard screaming, a woman sobbing, and heavy banging echoing through the hallway. Horrified, she called security. After watching the video, the guard turned pale and broke down. He revealed that 12 years earlier, a woman and her 7-year-old daughter had been brutally killed in the other apartment on that same floor. The father was the
There you
main
go.
suspect, but was never...
Yeah, I was gonna say that answers your question.
Yeah, what happened in the vacant apartment? So what she could be hearing is maybe something's happening in the apartment that you can't see.
Yeah,
And
coming
it's
through the
just so
vents or
loud.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely loud. Like, it was very clear.
That's awful. I just gotta say, if that's what's happening, that's awful that those spirits are reliving the worst moment, the last moment of their lives over and over and over again. That sounds like hell. Why would a child have to go through that? Hopefully it's just like, you know, an echo. Like, I don't know, like not really the spirit going through that. You know what I'm saying? Like a movie projector.
Yeah.
You're playing something over and over again. Because if they're stuck in a loop of that for 12 years, it sounds like hell.
Yeah.
I would pray for them. All right, go on.
The court, and the unit has been left empty ever since. Shaken by what she captured, the woman decided to share her story online. So, are these the spirits of the mother and child, trapped, reliving their final moments? Or is there another explanation? You decide. Before we jump into the next video, don't forget to subscribe. Thank you for your support.
That's just awful. Oh my gosh.
On November 14th, 2025, a family rented an Airbnb for a few days for an out-of-town wedding, not expecting anything strange. One night, after coming back from walking their dog, something unsettling happens on the stairs.
We were just out walking my dog, and when we came in, we heard...
Look at the dog.
Yeah, it's just frozen.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look at the dog. Oh my god.
Gretch! Out of nowhere, the dog's leash suddenly whips upward and wraps around the dog, as if
Oh, yeah. I was just about to ask, what was that?
Hell
Like,
no. And around his neck. I don't like that. Oh my god. I'd be out that night. Like, let's go. We're leaving now.
Yeah, look how dirty those steps are. Unless that's just like the weird pattern on the carpet. But those look filthy.
Yeah, that's just a pattern on the carpet.
Yeah, it's got to
like
be.
a shag carpet.
Yeah.
But my god, it just went around his neck. It wrapped around his neck. And the dog is frozen solid. Like, no. Out. Get out. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was the weird thing, is because he was frozen. Like when she first started the camera and pointed towards the stairs, he was just like, he looked like a glitch. Like he was just like frozen, like mid step going up the stairs. And then once she got close, then he then he snapped out of it, and then went right back into it apparently when she went by. So Yeah, it was weird.
By an invisible hand. No one is on the stairs, which is especially odd considering strange sounds were heard just moments earlier. Sydney, who filmed it, sends the clip to the Airbnb host, then records again the next day. She sets the leash on the steps to see if it will move.
Okay, so this is the leash.
So that's pause it. That's her mistake. This is the next day, and they're still there. They should be gone. They should be out. They should not be there. Hi, General Sorrow. Hi, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. All right, continue.
There she goes again. I don't think the leash is going to move, but she's definitely sensing something. Every single day.
This time, the leash stays still, but her dog doesn't. The dog starts sniffing and searching around the stairs, acting like something's there, even though nothing is visible. Sydney lifts the rug and checks everywhere, but finds no cause. Still, there's a pattern she begins to notice.
So I wanted to show you guys some footage of
The
my
room
dog
under the stairs.
with these
right?
stairs.
What'd you say?
I said there's a room under the stairs.
Oh. Maybe. Yeah, it could be the basement. Going down to the basement.
It's a storage thing. I don't know.
Or storage, yeah.
I was going to show that in a minute, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Maybe,
Guys,
maybe they...
okay. There's 54 people watching and only 33 likes. So, guys, we're taking a moment to say again, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell, comment if you're on replay. Huh?
I said hit a thumbs up. It doesn't hurt.
Yeah, thumbs up are free. It's free. It's free to thumbs up.
Okay.
There's 54 people watching and only 30-something likes. That ratio is not good. All right. Let me get the thing back up. Hold on. All right, go ahead.
So here's another clip that I got of her doing it, walk over and see her. And she was so locked in.
In each video, the dog always stays around the middle and lower steps, never near the top. That detail makes Sydney realize her dog might be reacting to something tied to that specific area.
So I think I figured out why my dog just is always hanging out right here. So I just found a door back here. So I don't think that it's what's on the stairs. I tried to check, but the door is locked. Obviously,
wow, that's locked. Pause. That is not locked. That is sealed. There is a difference.
What,
There's
this
a
big metal
plate.
bar? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a metal plate sealing it from being opened. That is crazy. Okay.
I'd be removing that and having a look in there.
No, I'd be moving everything out of the house that we have and going back home.
Yeah.
But that is
I ain't
insane.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
They tried to strangle her dog with the leash.
What don't kill you makes you stronger.
They tried to strangle her dog with the leash.
No, the leash just wrapped around the way, like the way the swing wraps around.
No, it didn't. It went across it and then came back up and then went around it in his neck again. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy there.
Airbnb, don't worry about the locked door. It's fine, says Uriah.
Yeah, I am. Seriously, that's the way I am. I'm not afraid of nothing like that.
So yeah, I don't think that it's what's on the stairs, like what I initially thought. I think it's what's below.
They eventually discover that space leads into a room below, essentially the entrance to a basement. It could explain why the dog never goes higher. She seems focused on whatever is beneath them.
Yeah.
Curious, Sydney and her sister start checking around that doorway, recording as they go, when something else happens.
So this is the switch. You guys can see the light is on right there.
Are they gonna see a shadow? Oh wow.
Will they shove the camera under the door, looking up?
Yep.
Do what?
Yeah,
What are we
she's
looking
under
at?
the door.
Oh.
There's no stairs there. That's just a room.
Maybe the stairs start like up here.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? And then like the stairs are like right up here. I don't know.
Right after Sydney pulls out her phone, the doorknob suddenly turns on its own, as if someone on the other side is trying to open it. No one is visible in the hallway.
Set the video to the landlord of the Airbnb. And hold on, let me try asking, like, hey, is there someone else renting it out as well as us or what? Because basically he was like, no, you guys are the only ones that are in the Airbnb right now, like booked out for the week.
Thinking it might be another guest or staff member, Sydney messages the Airbnb host to ask if anyone else is staying there. She's told they're the only ones booked. With that, she rules out an intruder and starts to see the event as another possible paranormal incident. Still, the moving doorknob continues to bother her, especially since it reportedly keeps happening.
Don't mess with it.
I was gonna say, yeah, good idea. Just just keep messing with it. Knock, get it riled up.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Scary.
Well, so it's not barred shut. That's just there.
Okay,
Right?
every time you've knocked before, this doorknob would turn a little bit.
Open it. Come on. Oh yeah, knock on your own door. Come on.
I swear, if something's there, next time she was down there.
I don't
It's like
know.
someone opening a Christmas present really slowly. I hate that. Just rip it open.
Potter, there's a metal plate preventing them from opening it, and it's locked. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, you get a screwdriver. You know, you take the bolt off and you open the damn door.
Again, it's an Airbnb that's causing damage. What she should be doing is leaving it the hell alone and getting the hell out of there.
That's how
what
you
she
don't
should be
find out
doing.
what it is. We come from two different worlds. Me, I'm the curious one. I want to go right there and find out what the hell it is.
All right,
You
go ahead.
should rent the Airbnb and go check it out.
Yeah.
Just videotape it. That'd be
That's
sweet.
where it is.
Yeah, I'll find it for you. I'll find it for you, and we'll raise the money to get you there.
Okay.
All right.
Took her phone. It took her phone inside. Oh my god.
Yep.
How did she get her phone back?
Oh, it's moving again. Oh yeah. Who's filming now?
They eventually confirm the door leads to a basement. At one point, Sydney's phone is set near the opening when it's suddenly pulled inside, tumbling down the stairs. Just before it falls, The phone can be seen shifting on its own and even lifting slightly off the ground without anyone touching it. Sydney and the host have no explanation. There were no...
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it seems pretty fishy to me.
Oh, totally. Like all of a sudden it starts to film, the camera starts like lifting itself up to film.
We're going to want you to rewind it and play it back.
Get out.
Do what? Rewind it
and play it back. Morgan
Yeah,
wants
where
to
the
see it
camera
again.
goes under the door or the phone, whatever. And then starts filming on its own. Like, come on.
No, it's not filming on its own. It was filming. She was filming.
Yeah, I know, but it started lifting. It started lifting up to just, you know. If something falls down, it stays there. It doesn't all of a sudden move anymore and, you know, get to a better filming position. You'll see.
I don't know.
Go it. What?
I think this is real. With the dog and everything, I think this is real.
Here goes.
Something pulls my phone.
You know it's falling down the stairs, right? One by one.
No, see, now stop. Pause.
That's falling down the stairs.
Yeah, that's not falling down the stairs. That's being pulled down each step one at a time.
Or yeah.
Well,
It's not falling down the stairs. Falling down the stairs would be faster and more violent. It would be boom, 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 done.
It would be bouncing around, so you'd be seeing.
Step.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just all the more reason it's just all fake.
So.
You guys may think it's clickbait. I don't know. I mean, they're in an Airbnb. It's locked with a metal plate so you can't pull the door. And I don't know, the dog. The dog is what makes me think it's real. It's Chucky.
I'll be curious to see how she gets her phone back.
Yeah, well, it looked like the Airbnb owner came in and unlocked the door to get it.
Oh.
But I think it's what's in the next clip. I play.
Wait for it. You know, see, how was it?
They eventually confirm the door leads to a basement. At one point, Sydney's phone is set near the opening when it's suddenly pulled inside, tumbling down the stairs. Just before it falls, the phone can be seen shifting on its own and even lifting slightly off the ground without anyone touching it. Sydney and the host have no explanation. There were no footsteps and no visible person. From the leash suddenly whipping upward to the phone being pulled into the basement, they believe something in that space didn't like being disturbed.
So
Whether it's truly paranormal...
The owner went down to get the phone.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Or not, is still unknown. As always, you decide what really happened.
You don't mess with it. That's all I gotta say.
The following video comes from Donna Ayers, who's convinced something is haunting her home. She and her family have experienced strange activity they can't explain. In 2009, Donna's brother passed away under unclear circumstances, and ever since, she's been on edge. Some think it's her brother trying to reach out, but Donna believes something more sinister is present. One night, while home alone, she sees something strange and starts recording.
Hey, PayPal me. Hey, Half-Truth. Half-Truth says the lady talking has that clickbait scary voice too. No,
Yeah.
I just think it's the persona because the name of the channel is Grandma's Nightmares. So it's a grandma's voice. You see what I'm saying? But, all right, let me add them to the list. We can continue.
Fake, fake, fake. It's also easily faked.
All right, continue.
That's not me, is it, the camera?
on, guys. I'm just going to get a better view because this is amazing. I'm just going to turn the light up a bit as well.
Why do they keep on staring at the chandelier?
If that's you, please move it again.
Oh, because it's moving.
Wait, it's
moving.
already moving. Why are you asking it to move
Oh
again
my
when it's
God, that is
already
moving.
moving?
Oh, thank you.
Well, wait, I will say, it's not normal to move like that.
Yeah, spinning back and forth in both directions.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Fishing line.
It could be fishing line, absolutely.
The chandelier begins to sway by itself, gently moving back and forth before the clip ends. The incident rattles Donna, but it's not the last. A few days later, she's in the kitchen when she notices a mug sliding on its own across the counter. She grabs her camera and films it.
As you can see, just so you lot don't think I'm quizzing, I'm not going too close because I get launched at, but there's nothing under there. That's just a bracket from an old drawer that used to be there. There's nothing in the cupboard. It's just cutlery and stuff. Nothing under there apart from pots and pans. There's no magnets. That's just a switch. There's nothing there at all. Nothing out of the ordinary, but yet she keeps moving. Can you move it again, please? If you're here, move it. Yeah. I'll just show you as well. There's nothing underneath. There's nothing. It's just an old metal cup. Metal. Weird. Oh my gosh. The surface isn't wet or anything. It's all dry. So there's no reason for it to be moving.
Wow, 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 wow.
If nothing under the counter is pushing the cup, how is...
It looks like a Chewbacca cookie jar or something. But, yeah, I guess it's just a dog. Yeah, I think it's just a dog.
Droopy? Yeah. Droopy the dog?
Maybe, but yeah.
The depressed
No, it's
dog?
probably just the dog, like the breed of dog that she has.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like my mom would have loved a Yorkie cookie jar. She had Yorkies. So.
Okay, well, this cup moving is boring.
There's been a muggin, says Philip Blair.
Yeah. Boring.
it moving? Donna is convinced something supernatural is behind it. She believes the same presence is responsible for an even creepier moment that follows. In another video, she's talking about a strange incident with her fish tank when something unexpected happens.
But yeah, that's basically the new tank. Just keep it in the background, and then you can see.
What is that?
Just strange feelings. Almost like you can feel the dark entity that's here, and it's almost like pressure around you.
I don't know. Is it? It's a fish tank.
No, she was telling the story about a fish tank when that started happening in the camera on the wall.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. I thought you. Yeah. Sorry. I thought she was showing the fish tank.
No.
Yeah.
Just showing the weird
you can
glow.
do is record it. So.
Huh?
She was just showing the weird glow on the wall in the camera.
Yeah, it's interesting.
People see it rather than just say it and no one see what's happening at the same time. What's going on? So,
that takes bravery right there. If that was really happening, and you're sitting right next to something that's doing that on your wall, would you be able to sit there calmly and keep recording?
I don't know. She seems pretty comfortable with it.
Yeah.
You know, she's talking to him and asking him to do stuff. So.
That's wise, man.
Yeah. Suppose we're supposed to be hearing some whimpering.
I don't know. William, she's not adding, the people in these clips aren't adding the music. It's the Grandma's Nightmares channel, adding music to, I guess, to make it cohesive. So you gotta remember, when you play other people's clips, you have to significantly transform it. And like I'm doing that right now with the credit at the bottom, the screen on top of the video. You have to significantly transform it. So Grandma's Nightmares is doing that by adding the music. It's just things you have to do to make sure you don't get copyrights. Especially because 90% of this channel's videos is other people's content. 90%. The only time that it's their content is when they're talking in between each clip. But
Yeah. They certainly acting a bit weird. Seems so strange. I get feeling something here right now. I don't know. And yet I don't.
There's shadow. That whimpering could be her. Her mouth is open.
Her necklace seems like, looks like it keeps jumping or something.
Yeah.
Or glitching, yeah.
Nobody here. Yeah. There's no one around. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. It's bringing tears to my eyes. Just no one gets it. The chain's moving on the neck.
Donna's necklace appears to be tugged by an unseen force, pulling at her neck. Shaken, she's brought to tears. She mentions having used a Ouija board before some of these events.
Oh, there's the
and
answer.
worries it may have...
Yeah, makes sense.
There you go. She used a Ouija board. Never play with those things, people. Never go near those things.
Yep, I agree.
Demons. I agree. This seems demonic.
Yeah, that's how she welcomed it in right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my mother had a really bad Ouija board incident. She told me about. She's told me to never to ever touch them. She was like freaked right out.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Hey, Sally Karen. I rebuke
made
this.
things worse.
You what?
I rebuke this.
Oh. Yeah.
Right.
Though she isn't sure. Are these truly signs of something paranormal?
Sure.
Or could there be another explanation? Viewers have their own opinions, but as always, it's up to you to decide.
We're looking at
small
Mandela
supermarket
stuff
owner
after
in
this, Karen. After this one, we have another Mandela video to cover. Found new Mandelas in New Jersey at the beginning of the video, beginning of the stream. Do you want to rewind? Okay, sorry.
Argentina had to take on the role of night security guard for his own business. For some time, he had noticed strange occurrences inside the store. Almost every morning when opening up, he found products scattered across the floor, as if someone had broken in during the night. But when checking the security cameras, there was never any sign of intruders. No suspicious movement, nothing. Still, something felt wrong. Even his dog began reacting strangely, as if sensing something hiding in the shadows.
Poor doggy.
Always trust the animals.
Did he leave the dog in the store overnight to?
I hope not. I hope he's standing behind him holding the camera.
Yeah. That would make more sense. That's where I was being filmed.
I'm just saying poor doggy because he brought the dog there knowing full well that something's not right there.
And the fact that he put clothes on him. Poor dog.
Aw. Lula would have probably liked a shirt or something when she was freezing in here. When the air was coming in the vent, I blocked it off a bit. And it's nowhere near as cold. It was like 45 degrees in the bedroom. It was cold. She probably would have loved a shirt at that point. But
No,
I'm
I'm
saying,
under the
because,
belief that all animals, never like putting clothes on.
well, here's the thing. She doesn't like being covered by a blanket, and when it was that cold in here, she slept like a baby under the blanket. So, just saying. All right, we can continue.
Determined to get answers, he decided to sleep a few nights in a small storage room at the back of the store. Around 2 a.m., the silence was broken by a strange sound, like an alarm going off. While recording, he traced the noise to its source.
Son las 2:12 de la mañana y se escucha un sonidito, como si fuese un despertador. Yo estoy acá completamente solo, soy el sereno de este supermercado y...
Do what?
It scared the English language right out of him.
Stop.
Y se escucha algo. ¿Qué es? Ya. Este aparato que se encendió solo. Yo no lo toqué para nada.
In the package.
Yeah, brand new. That's weird. What is it?
I don't know, but what was supposed to be in the
It's a
package?
doorbell.
Something's missing out of that package.
Yeah, it's a doorbell, and I guess that would be like the receiver. Or the... No. So that part goes inside your house, and that's the part they hit the button to ring the doorbell.
Yeah.
So the button is somewhere in that store.
Yeah.
And
someone's playing it.
Yeah, it's weird.
¿Por qué?
Dog pushing it with his paw. Ring, ring.
Ahí dejó de sonar. No, ahí vuelve a sonar otra vez. Está dentro de su paquete.
An electronic device still sealed in its packaging, suddenly ringing on its own.
Sealed.
He insisted he hadn't touched anything, yet the sound
What'd you say? Not sealed?
No.
Yeah, not sealed, because
How
the
is it
doorbell
sealed?
part is missing.
Yeah, but when half of it's missing, how is it sealed?
Exactly.
I don't know. That would be even creepier if he showed the back of it and it still was sealed.
Yeah, if it's sealed, then yeah, that's creepy.
continued as if triggered by unseen hands. Nights later, more disturbances followed, loud crashes and falling objects. Convinced he might finally catch the culprit, he ran to the aisle where the noise came from and found products scattered on the floor.
Hace un rato terminé de lavar todo este sector, toda esta zona, y escuché algo que se cayó, ruidos por acá. A ver. No sé. ¿Qué pudo haber sido?
Hard to read what he's saying.
Se cayeron estas cosas entonces. Un par de... Se mueven algunas. ¿Quién lo habrá tirado?
They're moving. I was just looking at them.
They are moving.
Yeah.
Air conditioner. The air conditioner's blowing.
No, those are kind of heavy.
Yeah, and probably don't have air conditioning in wherever this.
Probably got it on Temu, says Joe Monk. And if, guys, just a reminder, if you did not see last night's show, watch like the first 30 minutes. Major warning about Temu for everyone.
Oh.
Major warning.
That's when the Chinese.
Go watch it. Mm-hmm.
Temu has his own Canada branch. Temu Canada.
Again, I wouldn't mess with them. All right, continue.
Se sigue moviendo, algunas quedan en movimiento. Creo que volvió mi amigo el fantasma.
The strange activity didn't stop there. In later recordings, now believing he was dealing with something paranormal, the man even tried speaking to the presence, calmly and without showing fear.
Bueno, gente, soy el sereno acá de este supermercado y ahora estoy por lavar
Wait,
toda esta
pause it.
zona. Este es...
Right.
All right, so he's going to be talking to it, and most of us can't understand Spanish, so I took Grandma's Nightmares down so we can say it.
Oh. Okay, there you go. Good.
Sería la zona de huevos, lácteos. Y bueno, acabo de escuchar algo en la fiambrería. Debe ser mi amigo el fantasma. ¿Qué querrá, no? Parece que mi amigo el fantasma se quiere comunicar a través de esas luces. Fantasma, ¿quieres tú algo? ¿Estás aquí? Dime.
He just wants to make a sandwich.
Oh.
He just wants to make a sandwich.
Yeah, he knocked the whole tray of bread off right in front of him.
He's like, oh, well.
Make me a sandwich, bitch.
Yeah, well, he asked him if he was there. And he said, are you here? He was just answering him.
¿Qué quieres? Hola.
Hello. Oh.
Bueno. ¿Me dejas trabajar mejor, fantasma? Por favor. ¿Me dejas? Quiero trabajar tranquilo. Estamos.
That's your answer. Let me work in peace. It's like, no.
Well, at least he's right next to the Corona.
Oh yeah, if that starts flying, there's trouble.
And just grab one, calm your nerves.
It doesn't work that way.
Suddenly, more merchandise was thrown to the ground. A shopping cart slid forward on its own, as if the entity was responding to him, trying to make itself known.
Yeah.
All he could do was beg the spirit to let him work in peace. Unfortunately, there have been no further updates on the case.
Basically, that's what happened. That was the end of it.
What's that?
He made a sandwich and left, not to be seen again.
Maybe.
A man bought a strange-looking doll from a street vendor in Mexico. He thought it might be a collectible, so he brought it home without a second thought. But
Now, why
almost
would you do that?
immediately...
And pause. Why would you think that's a collectible? That doll.
Looks the most plain and ordinary doll ever. Looks like every doll I've ever seen.
Uh-huh. Just a generic baby doll. I'm calling BS on it was a collectible. All right.
Unsettling things began to happen inside his house. It became more than obvious that the doll wasn't just cheap, it was haunted. One night, while working alone on his computer, he heard something horrifying.
Estoy trabajando. Disculpen el reguero. Ahí están mis perritos durmiendo. Son las 5:23 de la mañana. Estoy trabajando.
Oh, no. No, I heard that. No. Nope.
What did you hear?
A noise.
I heard a child's ghostly voice. Rewind it.
I have some sort of voice, yeah.
Like almost like another dimension. I've heard that. Like in Poltergeist. It kind of sounded like that. When Carol Ann was talking to her parents. When she was on the other side with the monsters.
I noticed that too. There's dirt on the leg of that doll. Like, why would you buy a dirty doll?
In Spanish, I regret choices I've made, says Jiraiya. Never buy a doll in Mexico.
Never buy a used doll, period.
All right, listen closely. Good.
23 de la mañana. Estoy trabajando.
Right there.
Oh.
You hear it?
Yeah, I heard something.
5:23 de la mañana, 5:24 ya, para los que dicen que... Para los que dicen que ocurre nada más a las 3 de la mañana, no. Son las 5 ya de la mañana. Con 24 minutos, Ahí están mis perritos. Están durmiendo. Y lo curioso es...
There it is again.
Alexa.
Yeah, I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
That was odd. What did you say, Splatter?
I said that sounded weird.
Yeah.
Good.
Luz del cuarto blanco frío.
Muy bien.
Oh.
Están escuchando. Escuchen. Son susurros.
His name. Okay.
Turn the light on, dude.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah, I could definitely hear something.
Pause. Jiraiya says, he said it's calling his name. Oh, no. No.
All the more reason to turn the damn light on. If
Yeah,
you
right.
turn the light on, I'm calling fake on this because it's just doing it for scary, to make it more scary by leaving the light off. That makes it fake.
Yeah, maybe he's heading to the light.
What happened? Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Thank you. You put realism into the video.
Y no hay nadie, no. Siempre los muestro que no hay nadie para que luego no digan, no, es que es uno de, qué sé
That
yo,
means the light's on.
de tus amigos, de tus familiares o lo que sea. No hay absolutamente nadie.
The man recorded inexplicable knocks and ghostly whispers coming from just outside his door. After checking every room, he found nothing. A few nights later, while working late again, something even more disturbing occurred.
Son las 3:43 de la mañana. Y justo...
Oh no.
Huh? Yeah, that was.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that was not good.
Absolutely not.
Otra vez. Luego empiezo a sentir adrenalina. Por eso respiro así. Encendí la linterna.
I hear the whispers.
Oh, he had a flashlight the second time. So.
That's smart.
Yeah, that was smart.
No hay nadie. Todo está totalmente cerrado.
A distorted scream can be heard through the house. He searched every room once more, but there was no sign of anyone. But just as he was about to return to his room, this happens.
No entiendo qué...
¿Qué, Ma?
Para los que me dicen que me voy a de la casa.
He definitely sounds genuinely freaked out.
Yeah.
Sound like he was freezing to death.
or that.
Charles R says probably one of the cartels scaring him.
Yeah.
I can't click it because everything's frozen again, of course. Let me go over to Messenger. That unfreezes it for some reason.
Is this supposed to be in Mexico?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I thought. Like, how could it be freezing? It's going to get that cold there.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't think it gets too cold in Mexico very often.
Alright, we can go on.
Manchen. Es bien fácil decirlo.
What's
Pause. Are we sure this is from that doll? Like this is a lot.
Oh yeah, is it the same story as the doll one? Yeah, I forgot about that already.
Yeah. Yeah.
New doll one.
I don't know. Well, I bet you he gets rid of it now.
If he even thinks about it.
Yeah, we'll see.
A loud bang rattled his door, but when he opened it, no one was there.
Yeah.
Seconds later, the sound of heavy footsteps approached him from the darkness, forcing him to retreat into his room. The man does not know what to do, so he turns to his viewers for advice. The next night, while watching TV, he hears strange noises again. So he grabs his phone and starts recording. What he sees makes your blood run cold.
Okay.
Oh wow.
No. A black head.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
If I seen that peeking out, and I wouldn't like that.
I'd be calling for my friends, like, get out of the corner now, buddy, you're done.
Joe Monk says La Llorona. Llorona.
Yeah.
La Llorona.
Different version of my Sharona. La Llorona.
Sharona.
Among the shadows, a horrifying dark figure with a burned face and glowing eyes was caught peeking from a corner before vanishing. Its charred features and sinister gaze were deeply disturbing. Since then, the man has been unable to locate the vendor who sold him the doll. So the question remains, what exactly did he bring into his home that day? A demonic entity?
Yep.
Or something far more sinister? You decide.
Hey, buddy, you want this doll?
For 2 years, Eric Garner has been experiencing relentless paranormal activity. What's even stranger is that the ghostly entity seems to follow him wherever he goes. Most terrifying of all, every time Eric tries to drive away the spirit that haunts him, it seems to become more and more aggressive. One night, Eric and his little dogs are awakened by the sound of loud banging on his bedroom door. This time, Eric is prepared with a flashlight and a camera in hand.
Oh yeah, just put that in there, dog.
Get him.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Eric's dog sniffs around and seems a bit shaken by something Eric can't see. So Eric decides to take the dog safely upstairs to his bedroom while he checks the house.
Oh no.
There's a horn. Someone's blaring
Please
a horn.
leave the door
Horn
open.
at 10 of 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, at your house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rude.
Someone's playing the horn? What?
¿Hay alguien aquí?
Blaring their horn on their car.
Oh yeah. Must have been a rat in the road.
No, it's people being rude.
You're coming to pick somebody up and just don't feel like getting out of the car because it's cold.
Or call them on the phone, God forbid.
I'll call them on the phone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's so it's so easy to do nowadays. That's right. There's no need for honking anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, people do work overnight shifts and stuff. That's kind of rude.
Oh yeah, people don't care. When they're in your car, that's all they're thinking. It's like, I'm on the road. Especially if they don't see houses and they just see buildings.
Yeah.
They don't think that people live in the building.
¿Hay alguien aquí?
That's my theory.
Escuché como si me hablaran.
We don't have buildings, Spider. We have houses. They're called brownstones. You know, there's a front door and steps. They're not They're not like an apartment building or anything. They're all houses.
Okay, I get you.
The same. All right.
Según que no sé si estás escuchando una voz. Uy.
Someone's just being rude.
Yes, they are.
Obnoxious.
Sentí como si me soplaran.
They what?
Inconsiderate. They're being
Obnoxious.
inconsiderate.
Oh, yeah.
I would say inconsiderate. They're not thinking about other people.
Yeah, inconsiderate. That's obnoxious. Same thing.
And lazy.
That's it.
En la nuca, no sé. Como si me hicieran así como.
Or just plain stupid.
No, yo no pregunto eso.
He felt a breeze on the back of his head, and his camera captured the sound.
Uy. Uy.
He has only been downstairs for 6 minutes when he suddenly notices something very strange.
No manches.
Manches?
¿Está viendo lo que yo?
What are you seeing? I don't know.
No, I'm not.
I'm not seeing anything.
I'm glancing around everywhere. I don't see anything.
Yeah.
Nothing's moving.
Yeah, unless it's just this thing here. It's kind of a weird shape, something, but I just assume it's a decoration on the wall.
That's just a plant. Leave the plant alone.
Plants are weird looking. No, I'm just
They want me to take the thing down for the translation.
Well, yeah.
Ahí en
el fridge.
En el refri tenía una foto de mi mamá.
Oh, the picture of his mom's
el
gone.
video, pero pues antes de irme a dormir ahí la tenía. ¿No está?
Yes, sometimes
Ni tampoco está la cruz.
There's no cross on the
There
wall.
was a
You're
cross.
That isn't there either. Yeah.
Well, his
¿Qué
mother,
pedo?
your mother came and collected her stuff.
A cross hanging on the living room wall and a photo that was on the refrigerator have disappeared.
Yeah,
What makes this so unsettling is that Eric has barely moved and has been standing in the same area the entire time. No one could have slipped in and taken the cross in the photo without being noticed or making any sound. But what happens next is even stranger.
Of course, it has to be.
Yeah. Oh, the handprints on the door. Right there.
Yeah. Yep.
Is this a different one? I've seen one like this before, but this looks
Yeah,
different.
we've shown many like this.
Yeah.
Usually they're banging.
Yeah, right. Yeah, doing something.
Oh, the neighborhood child.
Don't open the door, you dumbass.
Oh, there's two hands, no? Helping hands.
Are you an idiot?
Get the gun! Get the gun!
You can see two small childlike hands pressing against the window glass next to the door.
Yeah.
And when Eric approaches, a strange face emerges in the darkness. Eric has had enough and runs upstairs to his bedroom to sleep for the rest of the night.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna do is sleep.
Yeah.
That's it. It ends there. It ends there.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go sleep now.
He's like, I ain't filming no more of this stuff.
This is done.
YouTuber Marvin Caguas uploaded creepy videos after his grandmother passed away, saying strange events began in his family home. One night, he captures terrifying activity on camera.
Alvin.
Alvin!
Fuck.
Fire wakes up this whole building.
You what?
I said Splatter wakes up his whole building. You just screamed Alvin.
Shit ain't funny anymore, right? Fuck, dude.
Oh, we've seen this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, oh yeah, I used to have one of those for Jaden a long time ago.
I think this is the one where the chandelier starts moving later on.
At least it looks like a normal basement. There's last couple houses, apartments looked pretty bad, like third world.
Yeah.
Alvin.
He thinks it's his brother, but his brother isn't there. Yeah, we've definitely seen this one.
What'd you say? He thinks it's his mother?
His brother, Alvin.
Brother.
He thinks it's his brother, but then he realizes his brother isn't there. We've definitely seen this one. I've shown this one on the show before.
Okay.
It's not Alvin, it's Theodore.
Simon.
Simon.
Alvin.
Now it's Alan.
Oh, it says, yeah, Alan now.
He doesn't even know his own brother's name.
What the fuck?
See, and then he sees the chandelier moving and he gets scared.
Oh, yeah.
It's really fast, but if you rewind a second, you'll see the chandeliers swinging back and forth.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah, right there.
A toy belonging to Marvin's niece turns on by itself and starts playing songs. Marvin suspects his brother might be pranking him, so he checks the house. When he returns to the living room, a ceiling lamp is swinging back and forth, and Marvin bolts upstairs to his room.
Fuck.
I ain't in his bedroom for that house. Come on, dude.
Yeah, so it's Marvin and Alvin.
Marvin and Alvin. Mom and Dad like the V's.
Sure.
I guess.
In another video, while testing his video game settings, he opens the night vision feature and accidentally captures something truly unsettling.
Hey you guys, I just wanted to show you guys a pretty quick feature of the Xbox One and its Connect. It actually has a pretty cool night vision that I just found today. If you guys already know this night vision, then I'm gonna show the people who don't know. So right now it's completely dark in this house right now. All you can basically see is my Xbox One controller. Now I'm gonna switch on the night vision for you guys. As you can see, it lights up the whole room. It's actually a pretty cool feature. I don't know if they have an app for this or not, but they also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that. And then back to dark. As you can see, all you can see is my Xbox controller. And then back to night vision. It's actually
after dark.
Pretty cool feature for the Xbox Connect that I haven't really heard of until now.
Go?
Maybe they have.
Yeah, and it disappeared. Like, yeah, there was definitely something there.
There's a shadow creature over there.
Yeah, the first time.
Uh-huh.
And it was gone.
After it or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Someone or something can be seen standing in the back room, but Marvin doesn't notice it. He turns off night vision, and when he turns it back on, the figure is gone. He has no idea who or what it could be. Interestingly, before his grandmother died, she used that back room as her sewing room. Some viewers argued it was just a camera glitch, but the family thinks differently. They believe the house might be haunted by a sinister spirit, so they decided to move out completely. So is this just a camera glitch? Or is it something that shouldn't be there? You decide.
Fuck.
Hang on.
All right, can we take a break real quick? I gotta run upstairs. I'll be back in like 1 minute.
Sure.
Okay.
Just, you can play it if you want. Just
Okay.
play.
Yeah, I'll be real quick.
All right.
Late one night, Sarah Vargas is relaxing at home in the apartment she shares with her father in Colombia when she suddenly hears something from the unit next door that is truly unsettling.
Oh my gosh.
The pups are right there, handy.
When Josh gets back, I gotta ask him to pause it because they're doing an exorcism next door.
What's going on?
Okay, they're doing an exorcism next door, and I gotta tell you, that is the fastest I've ever seen a cop respond. Like, he was just there
You just happened to be
immediately.
right there.
Oh, yeah, I think wasn't there a donut store underneath them?
Must be.
No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it's a different country, so it's probably a croissant store.
It answered you on the screen. See it? No. No donut store. No. It answered.
Croissant.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was crazy. Cop immediately there.
There's a cop immediately up in the window, too, now.
That's insane. But they're doing an exorcism next door. It says up on the top.
You're
in the bathroom when suddenly in the house next door they start doing an exorcism.
That's what I do half the time when I go to the bathroom anyway. It feels like I'm doing an exorcism.
I'm actually going to walk away too. I have no coffee. I'm dying here. I need coffee.
Okay.
So I'll be listening, but you guys take care of the pausing and talking, please.
All right. Yep.
Pausing and the talking.
You're in charge, Flatter.
Me? How am I in charge?
Well, Josh is in charge of pausing.
Yeah.
And you're in charge of talking.
Oh, okay. Talk.
You can both talk. I'll be back.
They're screaming at
Disturbing, frantic screams spill from her neighbor's apartment. Startled bystanders on the sidewalk hurry to call the police, fearing a violent domestic dispute unfolding inside.
Like, oh my.
Then the scene.
Do what?
I just said, oh my, what was this?
Oh.
Then they were showing that on the wall.
And just screaming coming out of a window. All those places look like they're pretty close. Like I would probably draw a crowd pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Takes an unexpected turn. Officers ask the crowd for a rosary, an object used in Catholic prayer. And even more surprisingly, they summon a Catholic nun to assist.
Como que llamaron a alguien, llamaron a una monja para que les ayudara.
It turns out the commotion is actually coming from an exorcism happening right next door. Sarah learns that two girls had been playing with a Ouija board when one suddenly became extremely aggressive.
There it is again. Yeah.
Yeah. Those things are real. Those things are, don't mess with Ouija boards.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Sometimes you can, and you get away with it. Other times, it's the worst thing you'd ever do.
Yeah. Yeah, I've said this before, but I stay away from them, even just like coming in contact with them or bringing them into my house, even if I didn't use them. Like I found an old one that looked like it could have been worth some money. It was real cheap, and I thought about buying it to resell it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I decided better on it. I'm glad I did.
Well, I teased with one for a while. Me and my friends, like, we tried to do something with it. It didn't do anything, so we got pissed off. We threw it in the fire.
Oh, well, that's a good way to get rid of it.
Yeah. Oh, hell, this is garbage. We threw it in the fire. Well, because someone else told us it burns from the inside out, right? So we wanted to check that out.
Oh. I don't think I'd ever heard that.
After it didn't work for us, right? You know.
Yeah, it didn't end up, back on your dresser the next morning, did it?
I don't think so. It wasn't mine. It was my friend's.
Oh, or on his dresser or back in his house, because I've heard stories about that. They people throw them away in the trash can, and then the next day they wake up and it's back in their bedroom, or they break it and into a bunch of pieces, and the next day it's all back together.
Well, he didn't mention it being back on his shelf or nothing, so I think we burned it pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
Aggressive and began vomiting some kind of dark substance.
Luego, la chica empezó como a vomitar tierra, como vomitar oscuro, no como cuando algo normal.
The family believes the girl may be possessed by a malevolent entity, and apparently the police agreed. Sarah says the screaming continued throughout the night, eventually fading in the early morning hours until it stopped. Without additional eyewitness accounts, it's hard to say exactly what happened, but the anguished cries coming from that apartment are absolutely chilling.
That's the weird thing, is that the cops were like helping with the exorcism. Like the cops asking if anybody has a rosary.
Yeah.
Like our cops would just be like, put them in cuffs and take them out of there. They wouldn't be having any of that.
Yeah, they don't believe in that stuff.
Yeah.
But it's true. They should believe in that stuff, that's for sure.
I mean, they might, but they still wouldn't.
Some might.
This next footage was...
But they still wouldn't, they would just, throw them in cuffs and throw them in a jail cell, thinking they're on, they're drunk off their ass or on.
Well, yeah, because they raided went in. They
something.
asked, "What should we do in this situation?" And the guy sitting back at the desk was, just cuff him and stuff him.
Yeah, exactly. Cuff them and stuff them.
Uploaded by a woman from Indonesia. Her account isn't about the paranormal, just everyday moments from her workplace. However, everything changes on May 7th, 2025. That evening, she spotted someone standing outside the door and opened it for them. Only later did she realize that whoever or whatever entered was far from ordinary.
These ones are weird. I've seen a couple like this where people are interacting on like surveillance cameras with somebody that's not there. And so, yeah, I mean, they could just be really good actors, or it could be real. I don't know. I can't ever make up my mind with some of these.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah.
Acting, right.
So yeah, so I always tend to not believe it. Just think, that they're just doing something for the internet.
Could be. Unless you see something move. If I see one of those perfume bottles on that middle thing move on its own and start.
Yeah, or if like the stool that she was just sitting on, scoots back and like somebody's pulling it out to sit at on it or something.
Yeah, no,
that would be a little bit better, but yeah,
more intriguing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. reactions weren't right.
She clearly opens the door for someone no one else can see. She keeps talking with the customer, asking about a perfume for a woman and a man. Moments later, her partner comes over and asks who she's talking to. And that's when it hits her. She's been speaking to something unseen. She explains she let a woman into the store. The man looks around, baffled. There's no one there. After she posted the video, viewers began to speculate. Some believe the woman she spoke to may have met her end just outside the shop on the roadside, while others insist it was simple fatigue, playing tricks on her after a long shift. So was it the spirit of someone who met their end by the roadside, or just exhaustion playing tricks on her mind?
Yes, they are.
I don't know. I don't know if I buy that one, because like when the guy comes out and says, who are you talking to? If I was her, I would have turned and said, this lady right here, and then and then when she looked,
was waiting for.
The woman wasn't there. Like I would have been shocked. Like, but she didn't look like she had any kind of shocked face on her. The fact that the woman was just there that she was talking to and now wasn't there anymore.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That was my impression too. Like her reactions weren't right. Like she should have looked. Well, this lady right here. Well, where is she? And then look mesmerized. I said, where'd the lady go? She was just sitting here. None of that happened.
Yeah, we think a lot alike sometimes.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
On a quiet street at the edge of town, a century-old farmhouse has been under renovation for weeks. A newly hired carpenter is working a solo shift, documenting progress for the owners.
I'm back.
Halfway through the day, the house gives him something else to record. A series of strange...
What'd you say?
Did you have to grow the coffee beans?
You have to grow them and then grind them and then brew them.
Yep.
I had to heat up water and put instant coffee in the cup.
Instant coffee? Oh, no.
Yeah, her coffee pot died, so we're just using instant now. It's fine. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. If I'm camping, I'm okay with it. But
That was the first coffee I ever had was instant coffee. My grandma gave me some. She used to have instant coffee.
If I can get the Wawa.
I like my fresh ground bean coffee like I always have.
Oh, I do too.
You guys don't know this, but there's a minor problem with the used car, the old BF car that we got. It's a very small problem.
Uh-oh.
It's just a matter of getting the part. A bushing is broken, which is so the shifting, the gear shifter just flops around. You can't drive the car. You can't put it into drive, park, all that good stuff. It's just like a bushing. It's just a little screw type thing that holds the shift gear wire to the shift gear.
Is it automatic?
Yeah. So right now there's no car to take me to Wawa, but there will be soon. It's just got to be fixed. Anyway.
Yeah, floppy gears are always bad to have.
Yes, it is.
Rising noises from deep inside.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, well, what the hell? This is what I'm talking about. You guys heard that?
Nope. I heard that.
I just heard footsteps behind me.
Footsteps? I just heard like a motorcycle going by.
If there's anybody here, I'm here to work. Like I said, I told you earlier, I'm here to work. It's common. This is common, very common with me. I'm talking to you guys out there. But you're sweating because I don't know. I swear to heard a voice. Whoa.
Pause.
I don't want to go up there.
If anyone sees Artsy in the chat, let me know. It's Artsy's birthday.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if you see Artsy in the chat, get my attention, please.
No, haven't noticed.
Yeah.
And hello, Michelle. Huh?
I said drop some birthday cakes.
Yes, please.
Well, only if they show up.
Well, right, yeah. If you see them, like a couple rows of birthday cakes will get Sandy's attention.
Yeah.
And this guy's hearing stuff in the middle of the day. This is cool.
Yeah, and it's not even his house. Like it sounds like I don't know what he does or what he's for work or whatever. But it says working in another haunted house. Crazy. Sometimes I feel like my soul attracts the spirits. Like he just goes into different houses for work, and he's been in multiple haunted houses. So that's interesting.
Just
No way. Hello, Captain Caveman. Welcome.
I do not.
And Wasteland Witness 2025. Sorry, there's a lot of new people in the chat. I gotta say hi to.
Melvin Yu.
Melvin Yu is here too. I gotta get him on my
That
shout
rhyme.
out list.
Melvin, here's you too.
Yeah, not on purpose. I don't rhyme on purpose. It just happens. Melvin Yu and Wasteland. What was it? Wasteland. Just saw it. Wasteland Witness 2025.
Wasteland Witness 2025. Yeah. Hello.
Mm-hmm. We mean uh-oh.
What?
Why'd you say uh-oh?
I said hello.
Oh.
Oh, it sounded like uh-oh. Okay. Hello is good. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that's everybody. I think I have everyone. All right.
You got Michelle.
Oh, Jane Doe's here. Yeah, I got Mish. And
Okay.
Jane Doe is here. Hey, Jane Doe.
I do say uh-oh also, because what's this guy hearing
Oh.
in the middle of the day?
I agree. Hold on, Jane Doe. I agree. God bless everyone who encounters any evil supernatural occurrences. Belief in Jesus Christ is the only answer. Tell them, be gone in the name of Jesus Christ. I agree.
Exactly. Right on. That's exactly what that's why I have no fear of these things. For that reason, right there.
I agree.
That's why I have no fear. And I go, why are these people all scared? Because they don't know Christ. That's why.
You can still be scared at know Christ. Here's how. It can just scare you to see something like that. It can still be scary.
Startled. And then
Yeah, startled. Scary.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
According to the carpenter, he is alone in the house because the owner and the crew are away for the weekend, and the emptiness only makes the place feel stranger. If no one is here, then what made those sounds? He considers a trespasser, but what follows hints at something else. After hearing what he swears were footsteps, he heads to the basement, and this happens.
I seen like an elbow leave this room. There's nobody else that
We
lives
looked
here.
at this one recently, too.
Huh?
We already saw this recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I missed this one too.
Go ahead.
This is my client's house. Oh, I swear. Oh my God. Oh, heck. That's what I'm talking about right there.
Yep.
This shit is shaking. There's nobody else in the house with me. I swear.
Big deal.
This is where I heard those footsteps at.
What's it going to do to you? It's going to hurt you.
Oh, it's coming from here. Oh, it's a little. Oh my goodness. That right there. That right there is always. I'm sorry, trying to talk right.
But it took all its strength to move that one thing. What can it do to you?
Yeah, well, he's about to go into the kitchen where there's, might be knives.
Ooh.
Well, if it can move a chandelier, why can't it move a knife and fly it across the room and stick into his throat? You know what I mean?
That's a little dark.
Yeah, that's a little dark.
Well, Splatter's just saying, oh, what can it do to me? I'm just saying, if it can move a chandelier, it can move, something smaller.
Yeah, but
I mean, we did see that video of the one guy who left his house, remember? And the knife, nicked his ear.
Yeah, it was
terrifying.
The one that they flew across the room when he was in the kitchen.
Yep.
Like stuck in the wall or something. Yeah.
Okay, well.
That's the only. That's probably why I thought of that. But yeah.
Yeah. Avoid the kitchen. Maybe he's got no knives open on the shelf.
Yeah, but you can still open the drawer.
Yeah, right. No, that would take so much effort for the spirit to do. No, it'd be drained.
I don't know. There could be some strong spirits out there,
I don't know. It takes almost all the effort it is to move that chandelier.
How do you know that? It could be, some spirits could be stronger than others, and some could, move the chandelier with no problem.
Yeah, how
They
do
could
you know
open a
they're
door.
using all their effort?
Yeah.
Because that's usually the way it is.
Yeah, maybe in the movies. We're talking about real life ghosts here, Spider.
What's the difference?
The difference is that movies are just made up based on the real life ghosts.
Yeah. So there's the
parody, Mike.
You answered my question. Is it becoming the same thing as? Yeah.
Who knows?
Doing this job out here. Look at. See the job doing this out here, and man, I'm seeing things. You guys see anything or hear anything? This dog is crazy too. Maybe somebody's up here haunted. What the?
I will say.
Yo, this.
I don't know what it is, but for real hauntings, they seem to pick up when they do renovations. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it is about renovations, but
They don't
that
like
can
them.
do it.
Yeah, I've heard that before. That they don't like renovations.
Yeah, disturbing things the way they are.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Don't like the changes.
Exactly.
And yeah, he said he is a carpenter, so yeah, he just showed what they were working on.
Yeah.
So interesting.
It could be a rat eating the wires.
All right, continue.
Big rat.
This is moving, and this is moving. Why isn't this one moving?
Because the air conditioner.
I'm used to it already. You know what I mean? Like, if don't follow me home. Can you stop this? Stop it right now. Stop.
Multiple ceiling lights begin to sway on their own. As the first keeps moving, a sharp noise bursts from the display cabinet behind him, the one holding the doll. Some viewers believe the doll might be connected to what's happening. But what do you think? Was it something supernatural?
No.
Or just an eerie coincidence? The choice is yours.
It's too easy to make. You move the chandelier, then you film it. Like, oh, look at it, it's moving.
A man named Michael investigates an abandoned and supposedly haunted hostel. As soon as his live stream began, things started to get very strange.
All right, so this is a compilation of like their most recent videos.
Right.
And we covered one of Grandma's Nightmares videos like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yep.
So we've also seen this one. So the next segment is going to be the video that we watched, if it looks familiar to you.
Okay.
I don't know if there's going to be more at the end that we haven't seen, but we definitely saw the last one and we definitely saw this one.
Yeah, but was Josh
Right.
with us? They might be new for Josh.
Yeah, no, there might be new for people and some of the people in the chat.
Well, yeah, not
I'm
everybody-
just saying, if you're watching this and saying we already saw this, it's because it's a compilation. That's all.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
Yeah, the last two ones that you said we've covered, were new for me too. So yeah, I missed a few here and there.
Yep, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
뭐 아닌가? 아닌가?
Oh, Josh.
Ooh. Yeah, no, this one actually does kind of look familiar, but
Say boo.
잠깐만. 잠깐만, 저쪽에 뭐 깜빡했는데. 잠깐만. 어?
What?
잠깐만. 뭐야? 어? 뭐야? 잠깐만.
Oh, flash again.
Oh.
Ghost with the camera.
Oh.
Oh. 어디 go?
잠깐만요. 잠깐만요. 저 다시 왔습니다.
Context on the building would be very helpful.
Hearing people scared in another language is just kind of different.
It does hit different. I agree. But like some context on the building would be helpful. Like, is it abandoned? Is it closed? Is it a building? Is it an office building that's closed at night? You know, like that sort of thing.
That's what he said. He said it was an abandoned something building right at the very beginning.
Oh, okay.
It was.
Doesn't look abandoned. It looks like it's in good condition.
Yeah, it does. Look at that table sitting there and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it was recently abandoned or something.
Picture on the wall.
Maybe.
I can't remember exactly what he said it was, but
Mm-hmm.
he said it was an abandoned something.
Go back a bit and
Okay.
do it again, just in case.
No, it's all right. All right. Well, if you want to do it, go for it.
Yeah. Well, why not? There we go. 4. Perfect.
Oof. A man named Michael investigates an abandoned and supposedly haunted hostel.
Hostel. Yeah, that's what it was. An
There you
abandoned
go.
hostel. Yeah.
Thank you.
I saw it. Yeah.
At first, a flickering light can be seen in one of the rooms, along with a dark, shadowy figure
A
standing
full-on
by the
black
window.
solid figure.
Yeah. And the
Yeah,
lights
we're
are
gonna see
flickering
it.
on and off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like a ghost was in there with a flash camera.
Yeah.
It appears and disappears moments later. Then, Michael enters the building, and there it is again, the same mysterious figure from before. However, that was only the beginning.
무슨 소리지? 어? 와봐! 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 와봐!
Did he just karate chop that thing over?
Yep.
Or kick it?
Karate kick or whatever. Yep.
I
Karate
think he
kick. Yeah.
thinks that if he acts crazy, it will leave him alone. That's all I can think of.
Well, he's challenging it. He's saying, "Come on, show yourself." You know.
He's splatter. He's not afraid of nothing.
Yeah, he's like an Oriental me.
So he'd be spratter.
Uriah says, "Okay, this one isn't the real one."
Oh, okay.
Oh, there I can see it walking.
Yep. Right through the outside. Walk right through the window. Uh-huh.
What'd you say?
Oh, just reading the fourth wise man's comment
Oh.
there. You're hiding under your carpet like underlay.
You forgot the Speedy Gonzalez part, so it makes sense with the underlay.
Yeah.
Right. I knew it. I got what he meant.
누구 있어요? 네?
Well, that chat looks weird.
누구 있습니까?
Yeah.
누구세요?
Oh, he's doing this live.
네? 누구 있어요?
While exploring one of the rooms, Michael notices a chair slowly sliding toward him. He kicks it away and realizes there's no one behind it. When he steps outside, he once again encounters the same terrifying figure. Viewers spotted something disturbing that Michael didn't notice at the time. When he pans his flashlight to the right, someone or something stares directly at him. He gathers his courage and decides to go back inside. It did not go well.
Flip the camera up, you bloody idiot.
잠깐만요.
Cool.
잠깐만요. 감사합니다. 잠깐만 조금만 잠깐만요. 조금만 화질을 좀 살치시고 제가 얘기 들어드릴게요. 감사합니다.
Is that figure on the left, or is that just stuff?
Is it what?
What?
On the left, like it looks like white pants, pink shirt, a hand, hair, a face.
Huh?
Or is that just stuff in the corner?
That's just stuff in the corner and on the shelves.
Oh, you mean like right here?
Yeah, it's just stuff in the corner.
That's just stuff.
Yeah,
That's
I think that's just stuff in the cabinet or whatever, that little dresser.
Oh, Zolia at it again. Yeah, I moved my face closer to the screen, and yeah, it looks just like stuff. Okay.
It's just stuff. Yeah.
감사합니다.
See, misbrainer angle.
씨.
Look, the door closed behind him. Cool. Went from there to behind him. Well, there is room. Okay, there could have been someone behind there rocking that counter. Yeah.
Oh right, yeah. I remember seeing this. Yeah, because
He could have been coming back there pushing on that there.
Yeah. But he didn't show all the way behind there, did he?
Yeah. Right there.
Oh, sort of. Yeah.
On an angle, but that's just enough to make it good.
It is Korea, Philip.
안 되겠다. 여러분 잠깐만요.
Pointing at the rude ghosts.
이 통로가 바로 보입니다. 여러분 잠깐만요. 포단만 뿌리고 잠깐만요. 이거 붓을 뿌려야 돼요.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah, that was definitely something.
Skit.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'll show it again.
잠깐. 하지 마세요.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh, come on. Screaming like
Keep in mind, this guy is live.
Yeah, well, he's
that's
a fool.
the weird part.
Everyone in the live stream's laughing their asses off now. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Yeah, I mean, he could have always, just filmed this and then edited it and then just played it as if it was live.
Or he could just have his friend wear black
Exactly.
and walk down the hallway.
They could just be acting it out on the.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing an act. The object was too solid. It looked like an actual person, you know?
It did, yeah, with really skinny legs.
Yeah.
As he explores deeper into the building, strange and unexplainable things begin happening all around him.
Oh, yeah.
The most disturbing of all is the dark silhouette of a woman who seems to be following him, as if she doesn't want him there. And that was the last straw. Michael had had enough and ended the stream. Did he truly encounter something supernatural that night? Or was it all an elaborate hoax?
Yep.
The choice is yours.
Hoax.
If he was scared, why did he start running back towards it?
Why was he screaming like a woman? Like, come on.
All right, guys, I need to let you know. My earbuds are dying.
Oh no!
And she's sleeping on my lap. No, I'm just saying I'm gonna have to
end it.
Wait till they die. When they die, I'm gonna have to just,
Okay.
I thought you were saying you're going to end it. End the stream, that is, not end it all.
I will say the next video is shorter. It's not long like this. This is the longest video of the night.
Yeah, well, they
Yeah,
thought it out.
We just got
for
to the longest
30 minutes.
video.
Yeah.
Gotta give them credit for the acting they did in here. It's not too bad.
What did you say, Josh?
I said this one. I said this one's an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, this is the longest one.
Yeah.
And I don't want to leave them on ghost stuff at the end of the night. We're gonna leave them on Mandela's.
We should just leave on that one. Be like, all right, good night, everybody. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, it's so mean. No, let's not. I already know about it. Let's not look that up.
Right.
Don't look it up.
Elevator game.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Well, you know, when you say don't look it up, what that means, you know, half the people are going to do.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, we still have 3 more. Wow. I thought we were done.
On May 10th, 2024,
13 minutes
a
left.
family gathered to celebrate a birthday. Everything seemed normal. The cake, the singing, the laughter, until something strange happened.
Happy birthday, dear Bricky. Happy birthday to you. Make a wish. Make a wish. Make a wish. And many more. Right. Whoa. All right, Jackie.
Yeah. I'm not going to risk ammonia to go get.
I'm thinking. Oh, for God! I don't want to know the details. All right, here, honey. The girl's got to have a present. This is from me. Yeah. You know. Should we have to
Go to bear.
Yeah. Jackie, press its pause.
I'm feeling much better now, so whenever you can, just come visit me, okay? Okay?
What?
It's her dad who died. We've seen this one. It's her dad died, and apparently he got out of his bear before he died, and recorded it.
Oh.
And there it says, "Received a teddy bear with my dead dad's voice," and all of a sudden we capture this. So something's about to happen.
Yeah, I was trying to listen to what the bear said. It says, "Hey kiddo,
Yeah.
hope you're doing well."
I'm feeling much better now.
I'm feeling much better now, so whenever you can, just come visit me, okay? Okay?
Shut up. No way.
That is not working. That is not working.
Pause. Dad was a retired fighter, and he loved to collect toy fire trucks. And she was saying that was not working. So one of his trucks, it was not working.
Yeah, it was a
And
broken fire truck, and now it's working.
it started going off, right?
Hmm. Yeah, that's wild.
Oh, that's a real.
As the
sign.
family listened to a voice message from Brooke,
Yeah, that's pretty good sign. Wild.
It kind of
His
makes
late
it hard
father.
not to believe if you were if that was you, like you know, being her.
Yeah, right.
See, I'm more inclined to believe these subtle things. Like, for example, my stepdad and my mom, every single day when he was done work, when she was done work, my mom would make dinner. They'd just hang out in the kitchen all night. They each had like nice, comfortable chair, like computer desk chairs, okay?
Right.
Because it was a tile floor, and they'd sit in those rolling chairs all night. My mom would cook. My stepdad, they'd sit and watch TV.
Oh.
Like I said, they had the whole box set, the entire series of Sex in the City, and they'd sit and watch Sex in the City, Dark Shadows, stuff like that. They'd watch TV together all night in the kitchen and then go to bed.
Twilight Zone.
No, not so much Twilight Zone, more Dark Shadows. But my stepdad died, I think it was, technically it was February 3rd of 2019. And I went over there the next day, and I'm sitting in the living room waiting for my mom. My mom was getting changed in her bedroom. We were going to go shopping to get clothes for the funeral. And out of nowhere, the DVD player in the kitchen started opening and closing repeatedly.
Right.
And nothing. It never happened after that. It could have just been him saying goodbye, like he's okay. And that would be the easiest way to know it was him, because he spent all of his time in that kitchen, and he would get up and change the DVDs. So I can believe subtle things like this. That's a subtle thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's listening to his message, and then one of his prized possessions that makes noise goes off. That's more believable to me than a black figure walking through a building that looks solid with hair that's all frizzy.
Yeah.
I'm
Plus
just
the
saying.
plus the fact that they were actually recording for a reason. Like, they weren't just like sitting around the house twiddling their thumbs,
Yeah.
recording for no reason, and then all of a sudden something happens weird. You know what I mean? Like, they were recording for a birthday, and they knew it was going to be. You know what I mean? That always, I always notice that. If they're recording just some stupid random bullshit, and then all of a sudden stuff happens, I'm always a little more skeptical. But
Yeah, I'm still skeptical, but it was kind of weird when after my mother died, the light on my side table started flickering all by itself for some reason.
All I have to say, if this is fake, that's some fucked up shit. They lost their dad and someone's playing a prank like this. That's
Yeah.
messed up.
I thought that was kind of
Oh.
weird that the light was flickering like that all by itself.
Yeah.
But that could be just the light flickering.
It could be faulty wiring, a faulty bulb. It
Or
could be
it
a
could
lot
have
of
been
things.
my mother. I don't know.
Or it could have been your mom.
Oh no, I don't. I just thought it was kind of weird how it started doing that. After she died, never did it before.
Yeah. No, I would agree. I would think it's weird too.
I would think it's weird too.
One of his collectible fire trucks suddenly turned on by itself. The timing was uncanny, and the family couldn't help but feel it was a sign from him. Whether it was coincidence or something more, no one could say. But just a week later, Brookie recorded something even more unsettling.
Yeah, this is unsettling. This is not her dad.
What'd you say?
This is not her dad.
Oh.
Well, in most cases, it's not who you think it is. There's just someone in disguise pretending to be like a entity, spirit, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the bad ones. Pretend to be good people.
Oh yeah, but they know everything. They know what your thoughts. They know all that sort of stuff. Well, not necessarily your thoughts, but they know what's going on.
They know what's happened. Yeah.
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 A call from my dad. God, like I just heard his voice one more time.
That was the bear.
What was it saying?
The same thing. It was the bear.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how you doing, kiddo? I'm feeling better now, so you can come visit me sometime soon.
Yeah, that message. The bear is playing on its own.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah. Why is this being filmed at this moment? I'm enjoying it, but she just leave
Apparently
the
she has
camera
a
on?
camera in her room.
I guess. It's kind of weird.
While lying in bed, she heard...
Yeah, that is a little strange. But maybe she put it up just because the thing happened the night before with her dad or whatever. You know what I mean? Or with the fire truck.
Yeah, I guess.
Just excuse option.
The teddy bear, one that played her father's recorded voice, activate on its own. She took it as a message from him, a comforting sign that he was still watching over her. But only days later, something happened that she's sure wasn't her father at all. That night, she felt a heavy sense of dread and fear, unlike anything before.
Oh dear. That's funny, Drew. Making OnlyFans. Come on, don't judge. That's like that camera in there. OnlyFans.
Oh, heck no.
Cool. Of opening doors.
Yeah, what happened? Splatter distracted me with talking about the chat. The doors.
All the doors opened.
Oh, all of them opened.
All the doors to her room opened.
Yeah.
Blame me. Yeah.
Yeah. You're a bad influence, Splatter.
Well, it's the
You're
chat.
getting me distracted. You know, like from keeping me from doing my job.
She might be an OnlyFans thing that distracted me. Don't judge.
Oh, I'm not judging. I'm just blaming.
The final video is one Brookie rarely talks about. The experience left her deeply shaken, though she shared it hoping someone could explain what happened. While some think it was her father's spirit reaching out, Brookie believes it was something else, something dark. Still, she chooses to focus on the comforting memories that remind her father's presence.
Can you rewind that?
Yeah, how far?
To the bedroom, right there. What's in the mirror?
Whatever's across the room from it.
That looks like a head coming from the side. Right there. Go back.
Brookie believes it was something else.
Yeah, I just want to see if it was like moving in the.
Still, she chooses to.
Oh yeah, it was solid. It didn't move.
Something else. Something dark. Still.
The hell is that?
Like I said, it's whatever's across the whole room from it.
That looks like a head looking at her with a hand on the bottom.
I think it's just a cabinet on the other side of the room.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Screenshot. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Take the banner down. You know what I do.
It's a cabinet.
Taking the banner down. I'm taking a screenshot.
Oh
Put
yeah.
the banner back.
I can see it. That's a cabinet.
I don't think it's a cabinet. Everything's frozen on me.
It's a cabinet. I'll place money on it. Who wants to bet?
That does not look like. Oh no, it's got a face. It's got a face. Holy crap! It's got a face.
It's got a face.
That's not a cabinet, Splatter.
it's like
I'm seeing a cabinet. 100%.
I see Cookie Monster with his mouth real wide open, facing towards
That
the left.
is not a cabinet. It's got a face. It's got two eyes. It's sideways. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it around so you can see what I'm saying. Hold on.
Maybe it's a piano.
A piano now.
Yeah.
First it was a cabinet. Now it's a piano.
It's a wooden structure of some sort with something white in front of it, like a.
It is not. I'm telling you.
It looks like
I am telling you.
a
I'm
music
telling
sheet
you that's
holder.
not what I'm saying.
A conductor's music sheet holder holding the the white thing there.
I am not seeing. I'm seeing a face. Now, I might be pareidolia.
Yeah, that's all it is.
But-
I mean, I got a really big screen here, and I'm looking at it. I don't. Yeah, I just see a cabinet in the mirror.
You know, I zoomed all the way in. I'm dropping in after dark.
It's just a cabinet.
I see a face. And an arm.
I don't. I just see a cabinet.
I would like to see that clip again from when she's in the bed, turns the light on. I was not paying attention to the mirror. I was paying attention to her. Have a good night, Jeremy Sorrow.
That looks like a cup or
Phil-
something. One
Philip
picture
says,
you-
oh dear.
And then there's the cabinet. Yeah, that's just a cabinet in the picture. That's all in the mirror.
Can you zoom in on it at all, Splatter? Because
I
they're
sent
super
pictures
tiny for
zoomed
me.
in.
I know, but
sent pictures.
it's still
He's
super
supposed to
tiny
present
for
them.
me.
No, he's got to present them.
Oh well, yeah, it's just a bloody cabinet in the mirror.
I don't see it.
I'm telling
don't
you,
see
straight
it.
up. I bet $100 on it or more. Just a cabinet. I can see it plain as day.
I'm telling you that I see a face.
Okay, you see
You're
a
not
face?
presenting, Splatter. You're still not presenting.
How can I present?
The pictures I sent in Messenger.
Oh, those aren't those are blurry. They're not even as good as what I got.
That's because I zoomed all the way in.
Okay, whatever. It's just a cabinet. Where's that bloody share button?
Actually, I'm going to make this full screen. I can zoom in even better.
Yeah, go for it. Just a cabinet in the bloody mirror. Nothing big. No big deal. There, you see that now?
No, hold on a second. I'm taking a screenshot.
Or another
I'm sorry.
bed.
I see it. No matter what I do, I see a face.
Whatever.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me put this
I don't
back.
see a face. I just see a cabinet or a piano.
Oh, wait. No, let me take that off. All right. Hold on. Yeah, that is small.
Yeah,
All right, stop. Take that down. I see what you're saying, Josh. Give me a minute. Take that down, Splatter. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a screenshot of the pictures I took.
And that's like some sort of cup or something in there. Look at that one.
No, I'm taking a screenshot so it's full size.
Okay, fine, whatever. You're wasting time here for crying out loud. It's just a cabinet.
I'm not wasting time, Splatter. I am telling you that there's a face.
No, I see a mug on the bottom picture you send here.
A mug?
A mug.
I see a freaking face. I turned it so that it's right side up because the face is coming in from the side. All right, I'm sending new pictures. Here we go. 2 new pictures.
It's your pareidolia, whatever thing. That's all it is. It's nothing. It's a cabinet.
Oh, I sure as heck don't see a mug or a cabinet. It's her bedroom. Why would there be a mug?
It's one of those fancy mugs with a lid on it.
All right, those are full size now. A mug with a lid.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta stop sharing and share the new ones.
That's all I'm seeing. A cabinet or a mug with a lid on it.
Jane Doe says, I see a plasma something.
Plasma something?
Mm-hmm. She says, God bless. She will have to go soon. Still not presenting. I mean, you're presenting, but I'm still not seeing the pictures.
Oh, shut the fuck up! How do I get back to that? Fucking Kieran just whining in my ear, just driving me nuts. I just gave him munchies and stuff. He doesn't need anything. There he goes again.
He just needs some attention. Louis does the same thing to me.
Yeah, it's just a mug or something. This is just a waste of time. It's nothing. It's like a cabinet or something in the bloody mirror.
All right, let me know when it's full screen.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pissed off. We're just wasting our time on this crap.
I don't think it's a waste of time. And it's my show, so I want to show it.
Okay, fine. See, there you go. That's it.
Okay, that's still not full screen. All right, so that's it sideways, which I think is harder to see, but I still see a mouth. and eyes. And that's right side up. Now, I
It's like
don't
a
know
mug.
where
There's a
he's
dark
seeing.
handle on the mug right here, and there's like a lid on it.
Why would a mug take up that entire mirror splatter? That makes no sense.
What's a
That
vase
looks like a
or something
head.
like- I don't know. Whatever.
That looks like a head. Wait, don't close it yet.
I don't see no head.
So it looks like an arm on the edge of the mirror, and then I see hair, eyes, nose, mouth, head.
I don't.
But that's why I want to go back and see where she turns on the light to see if there's anything in that mirror.
I gotta get
That's
that
what I
large
want to do. I'm
canvas
trying to
here,
remove
so-
splatter and
Yeah.
add Josh. All right, Josh.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
She chooses to focus on the comforting memories that remind her her father's presence will always remain. As with all mysterious videos, this one leaves more questions than answers.
All right, can you rewind it to where she turns the light on, please? I want to see if there's anything. The mug is like, hello.
Rarely talks about.
After this?
The experience left her deeply shaken.
No, it's before this.
Though she shared it hoping.
Before this?
It's where, yeah, it's where the bear makes the noise in her bedroom. The night before this.
Oh, no, I've gone back like a minute.
Yeah, it's far back. It's far back. This is where the door's open.
Oh.
This is it, right here. So it's before this. Yeah,
All
see, look, right there. Right
What?
there.
What?
Look at the mirror. There's no face in that mirror. I'm taking a screenshot again.
There's a cabinet or something in it still.
No, it's a totally different image. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh wait, there is some sort of face in there.
It's just a cabinet from just across the hall.
It's different though. All right, I'm just taking screenshots for a progression.
There might
All
even
right.
be a light on that cabinet.
All
That's
right.
what the
Hit
right
play.
spot.
When she turns the light on, hit pause again.
Okay.
There's orbs everywhere. Dust. Right there, stop. I want to see, let me take a screenshot. I want to see when she walks past that mirror if she's, if you can see her walk past the mirror. So weird. It's definitely not a mug. All right, let's see her walk past.
Yeah, you can see her getting out of bed.
Yeah.
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 All right, I did see her move
Yeah.
in the mirror, but
Yeah. So basically, this little black line across the bottom of the mirror is her bed because she got up out of there, and then.
But what's
this
that
hop-
thing?
That's some cupboard or something on the other side of her bed.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, it's
Cabinet or
something directly down. Across on the back wall.
Yep, that's all it is.
Maybe a window, not a cupboard.
Yeah, I don't know.
And why
Yeah.
why wouldn't she close her curtains then? I mean, I don't, but I mean, like average people close their curtains.
Yeah, because before she turned the light on, it definitely was a different image. Like it looked different, but when she turned the light on, I think that's what this white is right here. Is just the light reflecting in
There was
between.
there was a little light on the right hand side of that black spot.
Yeah, which is the
My
lamp.
stepson has one
when
of
she
those
turns it
triple
up,
picture
look at-
windows. There are no curtains.
Before she turned the light on, there was like a light on that right hand side of that black thing in that mirror. Go back. Oh, see, when she turns the light on. Yeah, see there's a light there. See,
Oh yeah,
and then she turns the light on, and that disappears.
yeah, right. Because this light's brighter.
Yeah.
Go forward one, like when the light's on and you see her move. Go forward one more. Just one more. Right there. Stay there.
Yeah. So that little spot right there is her.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
And that black thing is just like a cabinet or something on the other side of her bed.
And it's got to be a window.
Or maybe a window. Because I don't see a window there or there or
Oh my
there.
god,
So
it looks so much like a face.
if there's a
Go
window,
one more ahead, please. Right there. Stay there. I'm comparing it.
that would be an awfully
Yeah.
big face. I mean, if she's that small in that mirror, and that's that, the black thing's the whole, yeah.
All right. All right, we can skip ahead to number 1 again.
Skip ahead. What? Oh.
Jirai says it's the reflection of the 2 pictures above her bed. Could be.
Yep. Or something.
Sit on a bedroom bureau. One night, knocking comes from his closet.
Got ice. Oh, that's dumb. It sounded like he was breathing into a toilet tube or something.
So somebody went in behind him after he went into that room, waited a minute, or and moved it, and then ran back out.
I don't know. It's so stupid when they start panic breathing like that. I fucking hate that.
Yeah. Well, what made him go investigate that other room to begin with?
Knocking inside the closet.
Oh. Let's see what they have to
sounds
say.
like
he's breathing into a toilet roll or something.
Posting the unsettling video, Jacob vanishes from the internet for nearly 7 months. When he returns, he says he's been renovating and moved the doll to its own room. Nothing happened for months, until one night, a strange noise wakes him.
I just heard banging.
He's in the Darth Vader breathing.
It sounds like the chair scraping across my floor.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's breathing.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, it sounded the same to me. Like
Okay.
when I would leave the mic open.
Yeah, but
why do they keep these dolls if they suspect the dolls are the problem? That's a good question.
Gluttons for
Dry.
punishment.
Yeah, seriously.
We only can't make a YouTube video without it.
Well, that's true. Yeah, content.
But they did say he left the internet for 7 months. So it doesn't sound like he's looking to make content.
Or he's
7 months.
Or he's looking to go viral when he comes back in 7 months. Everybody's been missing him, looking for him, and then he comes back with like this huge, spectacular video and gets this big hype and becomes a superstar or something. You know what I mean?
I guess he didn't need
Maybe.
7 months for that.
Well, anyway,
Yeah.
play a bit more. You see if you see if the Darth Vader breathing continues.
What if he sounds like that because it's nighttime and he uses like a CPAP machine or something?
Yeah, that's possible, I guess.
You don't wear them on your body though, right? Like if you're
In your
sleeping
mouth.
with the CPAP,
Yeah, but
you'd
if
wake
you-
up and if you get up, you just take the mask off and the thing sits on the table next to you, right?
Exactly.
You wouldn't be walking around with it.
I'm not exactly sure. Maybe.
Yeah, and that's the way my dad's was. I'd never seen one that. I mean, they probably make them that you could, strap them on your body, but that'd be uncomfortable to sleep in.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking like you detach the mask from the unit and walk around with the mask still on.
Oh, I don't know.
It wouldn't go that far either. I've been trying to say.
Yeah, who knows?
You know, all those around the bed. Chief Darth Vader.
Yeah, maybe
I
he's
swear,
maybe
it
he just
sounds
had
like
a Darth Vader mask. Like he's a Star Wars fan
Yeah.
and sleeps in his
I
Darth
swear
Vader
he
helmet.
sounds like he's breathing through something now. Like
Yeah, like I first said, a toilet roll or something.
it's possible he could be on oxygen and he's using an oxygen mask.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
possible.
I don't know, but we all know it sounds weird.
It does.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, continue.
Oh, you're Darth Vader. Darth. What a beat up house.
He hears loud banging.
He's just sitting there looking at him.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
That's hilarious. That's a setup. That's totally a setup.
Yeah, that's too good.
Because you don't see the head move; it's just already looking this direction. So he went in and he set it up. So yeah.
I haven't seen anything yet where the actual doll is caught moving.
That would be different.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see because.
Well, it can still be done remotely. You know, anything's possible.
Well, that's true.
But this is like so simple. He went in there and set it up like that, went out here and looked at it, made sure it looked this way in the camera, and then and then did this.
Yeah.
Easy. Take it from the king skeptic.
Sorry, what?
I said I'm a king skeptic.
Oh. Yeah, well, yeah, a few of them been easy to be skeptical of, so I don't blame you.
Yeah, if they are, I'll admit it. But this one here so far looks like it's so easily.
Yeah.
Faked.
He hears loud banging from the doll's room. Investigating, he finds nothing. Then footsteps climb the stairs behind him. The doll's door slowly swings open, and the doll now seems to be staring at him. Shaken, Jacob relocates it to the basement and installs a security camera.
Yeah, that's what you do. Security camera. You get a security camera.
Yeah.
Just for that.
I'd get multiple.
It has its own personal security camera on it now.
Yeah.
What was that?
Are the eyes closed?
No, they're
No.
open.
Okay. I keep getting the sensation that the eyes are closed, but like you can see the eyes through the eyelids. It's so weird. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. It just looks weird to me. Like it looks like it doesn't even look like the doll. It looks like it's a painting or something.
It's got that black eyeliner all the way around its eyes. Highlighted.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it looks super strange.
Yeah, it looks like it could be like open or closed, but the eyes are there.
Yeah, and the shape of his hat's not helping either.
The camera captures strange shadows around the doll.
Wait,
and
rewind
viewers
that.
claim...
Huh?
What?
Rewind it. Watch his eyes. Rewind it. All right, hit play. Watch his eyes. They're like straight ahead there. I could
The
have sworn
camera
they moved to
captures
the
strange-
left. All right, maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm imagining shit.
No, I think I seen it too. It looked weird. As the camera was coming into focus, looked like they were moving.
Yeah, they did look like they were moving.
Yeah, because like here it looks like he's looking down.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the eyelids
And
are closed. Look at
yeah,
the eyelids;
yeah.
they're closed. Let me hold on. Let me take the banner down so you guys can see.
Damn banner out of the way.
Well, I'm sorry. It looks like his eyelids are closed.
It looks like they're almost closed to me. Like it looks like they're open a little bit. Like, but he's just looking straight down.
Yeah.
Whereas in the couple frames before, they were wide open.
Yeah.
It's just the optical illusion,
Yeah.
obviously.
Okay. Well, just watch because the eyes do move. They do.
Did you
They
get the
move.
screenshot?
No.
Oh,
They're straightforward. There, look at that.
because yeah, they're wide open.
Yeah.
We're wide open. Forward. Hit play.
Oh.
No.
Like-
Rewind it. Like rewind it from when he's looking down. All right. Hit play. Watch the eyes
To the
closely.
basement and installs a security camera.
Don't look there.
Watch the eyeballs.
The camera captures strange shadows around the
didn't see
doll,
anything move that
and
time.
viewers claim one.
Yeah, I did. I just figured it out. It's just because it's old. It's really pixely, and as
Yeah.
the pixels come into focus, it looks like it's moving. That's all.
All right. Well, let's hear what they say. Hit play.
An eye appears to move. But that's not all Jacob's security camera captured.
No, that
what
moves.
happens next is true.
Okay.
Yeah, they said it looked like the eye appeared to move. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes from the inner corner to straight ahead.
Oh yeah, that definitely moved that time. That was trippy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Truly terrifying.
Not terrible.
The camera's moving.
It was panning the camera.
Oh, the hand moved. The hand moved. Did you see
Yeah,
it?
right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
The light went out. Oh, it's moving. You can see it moving. You can see it moving. This is gone. Oh, it
The doll's
knocked the
arm
camera
lifts
over.
on its own.
Okay, there's the hand move. Okay, I see it that time.
What? I couldn't see anything in the dark.
In the dark, it got up and moved, and then you could see again, and there was nothing there, and then the thing knocked the camera down. It's gone. See?
Yeah.
It should be right there.
It's there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's the big triangle thing right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
This thing right here.
Yeah. That's
That
it.
doesn't look like him to me.
That's its hat.
Okay, well, I see movement in the top left corner. Hit play. Look in the top left corner.
Left.
The doll's arm lifts on its own. The basement light bulb shatters. In a later clip, the camera is knocked over. Jacob now believes both the house and the doll may be haunted, and he's keeping the jester locked in the basement.
Yeah, Buffalo. Stay down there.
This next footage comes from Jack Steffens, who spent a night at what's often called the most haunted hotel in the US, the Biltmore Hotel in Providence, Rhode Island. Guests have long reported objects moving on their own and laughter from
I've heard of this
unseen
place.
parties. Jack experienced...
What was that?
I said I've heard of this place.
There's a Biltmore in Vancouver too. We have one of them. Same name anyway. Whatever.
Yeah, it's the most haunted hotel in the U.S. Is that what it
Yep.
said?
Yep.
something similar.
Supposedly.
Late one evening while he was in bed, the bathroom door in his room slammed shut by itself. Minutes later, it opened, then immediately closed again. Shaken, Jack grabbed his camera.
All right, you can see that the bathroom is down there at the end of the hallway. The bathroom door is the one that has been slamming itself. by apparently unseen forces. I'm going to stand here for a couple minutes. If it happens again, then I'm going to catch it on video. If it doesn't happen again, then I'm going to set my camera down and try to just let it sit there and wait and catch it when it happens.
Oh.
Wow, that was
Did you see
forceful.
that?
Yeah, wasn't it?
It just did it again. I cannot believe I got that on video.
Yeah, that'd be. These pictures.
I cannot believe I got that.
Trying to film something and not
There was
knowing
nobody.
Yeah, never. Yeah, if he goes in there and shows, the entire bathroom with nobody in there, that'd be interesting.
Hey,
I mean, yeah, it'd be amazing. I mean, how long you sit there and wait for something to happen and be so happy? Yes, something happened on camera.
In this room, except for me.
Yeah, it's not like
That
it's
is
a
the
big
freakiest
room.
thing ever. There's nobody
right.
back here, right?
Look up. It's playing to the ceiling.
The door suddenly slams as if someone forced it.
Cool.
Jack then shows the bathroom interior. No one is inside. Given the hotel's history, it looks like something unexplainable was caught on camera.
So the light
What do
came
you
on.
think?
Do what?
Look at the
lights came
bottom
on?
of the door. Look at the bottom of the door when it backs up. It looks like there's light underneath the door as it slams. After it slams. Look at the bottom.
No, it's just the door frame.
Oh
didn't see
yeah,
a door
I think
frame.
that that looks like maybe it could be light from this light right here is coming down on the wall.
Maybe.
And lighting up, or it could be because when he
Rewind
opens
it. Rewind it a few frames.
You can see the black strip there from where the door's closed.
No. Rewind it a few frames to when the door's open. Okay. No, we were way too far. I just meant a second or two.
Okay.
All right, hit play. Oh, on the door.
No one is inside. Given the hotel's history, it looks like
Pause. Rewind it a second again.
it was the bathroom interior. No one is inside. Given the hotel's
door
history,
open. Pause. There is no door frame.
We can't
There's no
see
door
it there.
frame.
Move your barrier thingy. Your red thing. Your frame. Yeah, see, there it is.
I still don't see it. Oh, maybe, I guess. All right. That's what it is, I guess. All right.
it looks like something unexplainable was caught on camera. What do you think?
Did you see that?
That was it.
No, that's it.
Okay. Let's get to the Mandela stuff. Craziest examples of the Mandela Effect from Brain Blaze. And then we'll get out of here.
420.
I think I already sent it to you. It's in the back.
Yeah,
Do you mean
it's in
need me
there.
to send
Yeah.
it?
Who,
Okay.
me? Him? Who? What?
Josh.
I got it.
Josh got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You presented all night. As Sai would say, he's a slacker. Let him do some work.
Not you two now.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know you are. I know, but she's kidding too. So.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
I'm good
kidding
with it.
even more though. Okay. All right, let me see. Hi, Louie.
But you shaved your head.
All right, you might have to rewind it a few seconds.
It's as far back as it'll go.
Okay, so he starts out like that. All right, then.
Yeah, that's the way he starts out.
All right, guys. Craziest examples of the Mandela Effect. Now, here's the thing. They're not going to be crazy for us. We know they're not going to be crazy for us. But I'm curious to see if there's anything new in here. Maybe an update. That's what we're looking for. we're also looking at to see his reaction to it because I believe he's open to it. He's hoping to have his mind blown, he says. And that's when I stopped it. When I realized he was hoping to have his mind blown, I'm like, yes, we're going to react to this one.
Oh, no.
He's not a denier, but he's probably going to hit us with some man excuses. Because I just have a feeling that's Simon Whistler. That's his name. Simon
Who
Whistler.
knows?
Oh, have you
I
never
have
seen
a
this guy
feeling.
before?
Nope. Never.
Wow, he's got like 10 honestly, about 10 channels.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I've seen this guy on many times.
Really? Oh, well, I've
Yeah.
never seen this
Yeah,
guy.
But yeah, he
seriously,
does
so
have different
many
channels.
channels.
Yeah.
I'm looking him up actually to find out all his channel names.
Yeah. I mean,
Because I'm
they're all
shocked
well
that you don't know him.
produced. Yeah.
What does he do? What does he talk about?
Everything.
Yeah, lots of different stuff. At least 10 different things.
Okay.
Yeah. Or however
yeah,
many channels he
different
has.
channels, that'd be 10 different things. You know?
But one of them was Mandela Effects. He's kind of got into for a little while.
His main channels include Top Tens, Today I Found Out, Biographies, Brain Blaze. Let me see if I can get the other channels. Simon Whistler channels. Let me just do that. All right. Today I Found Out, True Crime with the Casual Criminalist, historical deep dives on biographies and geographics, engineering marvels on mega projects, military history with war fronts, bizarre topics on decoding the unknown, Into the Shadows, and side projects. And then he also has Brain Blaze, Explored, spelled very weird. Let's see. Yeah, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 channels. I can't keep up with one channel. Imagine having 11 channels.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You need a whole team. He's got a whole team.
Yeah.
Hit play, that face he's making is driving me nuts.
All right.
We ready to go?
Good night, the fourth wise man.
Why is north? Why is it that way up?
Thank you. That's better.
By now, everyone's probably familiar with the concept of the Mandela Effect. Yeah, that's where people thought Nelson Mandela died, like, in the 90s, but he only died, like, what, a decade ago? And people are like, what? Nelson Mandela's still alive? What the? I don't know why people thought this. I don't think this. I'm not sure if I have any Mandela things. There's also the Berenstein Bears one, but I didn't know what the Berenstein Bears were until I heard of the Mandela Effect. So it's the name coined for a collective false memory shared by a large segment of the population. The effect was named after Nelson Mandela, who many people believe died in prison in the 1980s.
Can't you better than
How?
480p?
He was the first, black president, or whatever. It's embarrassing that I can't pull these details straight to my mind. I went to the prison. I went to Cape Town and I visited his prison. Not his prison. That'd be weird if he was locked up in his own prison, where he was imprisoned. That wasn't true at all, but everyone had vivid memories of hearing the news about it happening. There's a lot of nonsense that goes along with discussions of the Mandela Effect, like the idea that all these false memories were once real, but no longer appear to be due to various planes of reality colliding together and merging. No. It's just a mass delusion. That's all crazy talk, though, and I'm not going to delve into the theory because it's not even particularly entertaining in its insanity. Still, there are countless examples of these collective false memories, some more sensible than others. I really, really hope, Kepster, that in today's episode we're going to have one that I hit on, and it gives me the chills because I'm like, oh my god, what? No!
Pause.
I'll let you.
Okay, so Missing Time says, are they all over 1 million? The answer is no, because he has 11 channels and he has a combined subscriber count of over 8 million. So some have less than 1 million. And he has a monthly viewership of 50 million views. He's making money. So much money that he could probably afford a team of 20 people to run all those channels.
I'm pretty sure you can go better on the picture quality there, Josh.
Picture quality?
It's only on 480p. You better than that. Can't you?
I got Josh at 720p.
Quality right there. Where it's just... Yeah, right up there.
Oh, yeah.
1080.
Yeah, go to 1080.
There you go.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh, my God. Remember when I couldn't figure out what the face was in the mirror?
Yeah, that's
that would have
why.
helped a lot.
Oh.
I know. That's why. I always make sure it's at 1080.
I didn't even know that was an option.
I'm at 2160p on my end.
Well, that's even better.
But
But yeah, 1080 is good enough. It works.
Yeah, I think it depends on what they upload the video at too.
she just got up. My earbuds are dying, so I'm switching them. Go ahead.
It
So you
does,
guys have
but
to
even
pause it.
720
Okay.
would be better than what you had it on.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I never even knew that was an option, but I will. I'll pay attention to that from now on.
You know, as we go through.
Well, there you go. You'll learn
Did you know that your personal data
Yeah, I appreciate the tip.
is out there? I mean,
Yeah,
the personal data is definitely
sure,
out there on the internet. Some of it, you're like, yeah, sure, you can have my personal data. I trust you. I want you to do this. I want to sign up for this service. But sometimes businesses get hacked. Sometimes businesses are a little bit less than ethical or perhaps even legal about who they give your data to. And often that data can end up in the hands of data brokers. And data brokers, if you didn't know, completely suck. They get that information and
It's an ad.
some other Cogni, move it. It's my legal messaging them. No. .com/bothered me was the idea that the Looney Tunes cartoons were spelled Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that was like
rather than cute.
That was like the built-in ad.
I hate that. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
you don't know it until like you're halfway through it. And like, oh shit.
Yeah, right. But that's where the arrows come in handy,
Yeah.
or the J and L key. You know, you just hit 10 seconds forward
back.
until until it's gone.
This guy started doing an ad on us. And
Yeah, you can't do that with the regular ads.
Sometimes there's absolutely no problems with the attaching the earbuds, and then other times it takes me like 5 tries.
Yeah, no, it sounds good.
We're good this time. Okay.
Yeah.
Just trying to get back under the blankets.
Yeah, he did one of those self ads on us.
Yeah, it's so weird. I've seen this video before, and that's why I went and looked to see what it was. Like I could have swore I seen it like a year or two ago at least, or 2 or 3 years ago even.
Tunes was spelled the other way.
But it's only this actual video that we're watching.
Oh.
but it's only it's only 8 months old.
Oh, okay.
But this guy's other channels, like he's grown a ton in 8 months and gotten way more refined.
He's been on the internet for years, for a decade probably, or more.
Yeah, so maybe he's just going through different phases or whatever. But yeah, I found him back when he was like in this phase or whatever, and then started seeing him on all kinds of other channels. But anyway, yeah, he's all right.
Missing time. Yeah, if you're on data, of course, lower the resolution. It'll save on data, but Josh is on Wi-Fi. He should be on 1080p. Man, I cannot get this blanket right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm actually hardwired, so.
Yeah, it definitely should be 1080p.
Oh, for sure. I don't do anything else.
Okay.
All right.
I'm ready.
I'd go higher if I
rather
could.
than TUNES.
Like my TV.
I don't. That's not what I know. I never thought about it. Sure, it's a cartoon, but the original Warner Brothers shorts were called Merry Melodies, and they often featured classical works of music. One of the most iconic Bugs Bunny cartoons of all time is Rabbit of Seville, featuring music from the comic opera The Barber of Seville. So the connection to musical tunes. Oh, this is classic music, not classical music. I'm sorry.
Stop. Can you rewind it? All right, play again. When you first see the barbershop, hit pause.
All right.
Music. One of the most iconic Bugs Bunny cartoons of all time is Rabbit of Seville, featuring
Red and white barber pole. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's all residue. I wanted to point it out.
Yeah.
There's no blue.
Huh?
Yeah, no blue.
No blue.
Yeah, there's no blue.
It's the way it should be.
Yes, exactly.
music from the comic opera The Barber of Seville. So the connection to musical tunes. Oh, this is classic music, not classical music. I'm sorry, I misread it. My bad. So the connection to musical tunes should have been obvious to anyone with a passing knowledge of the cartoons. I could rant about a few more of these off-cited examples, but instead let's go back to where it began. Apartheid South Africa, to explore the subject behind an Oscar-winning documentary, The Sugar Man. Ah, is this about the Sugar Man movie, Searching for Sugar Man? Great ass movie. Have I told the I must have told the story about this before. My dad's grew up in South Africa, and
Wow.
this is a movie.
What did he say? His dad grew up in South Africa?
I guess. I don't know. It was so loud I was trying to lower the volume so it didn't blow my eardrum out.
Yeah. Well, he said he had visited the prison that Nelson Mandela had, was in jail in. So it would make sense.
Who lied to you, Philip? Philip says, I don't like it when I'm lied to. Neither do I.
Me either.
I really don't. I don't stand for lying, cheating,
No.
betrayal. That whole thing is bad.
No, I agree.
Oh, I think he's talking about JFK.
Yes, well, lying is. So I'm saying the worst is our government at lying, cheating, and betrayal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mine too.
Yep, I think all governments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They say one thing going in, and then once they're in, they do the opposite every time.
Well, not every time, but most times.
Yeah.
Which is too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Way too many.
Singer who somehow, I think it was through like piracy or whatever, someone had ripped off one of his records and it became super popular in South Africa. And the guy, the singer in America, had no idea about this. And I remember seeing this documentary and I was sitting in the car with my dad and I was like, have you seen this documentary? And he's like, no. And I'm like, do you want to listen to some music? It's really good. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, oh my God, of course I know this music. This is super famous. And I'm like, no, you just think it's super famous because it was a part of your growing up. No one else knew this. It was just in South Africa. And my dad was like, no way. And then he saw the documentary and was like, holy shit. It's really cool.
Professor of Rock did an episode about that song. And like he even referenced, he's like, you know, like he said something about like, is this one of those weird Mandela effects or something? You know, and then, you know, just blew right past it because, but yeah, I have heard of this song.
What is the song? I totally missed it. Probably because my earbuds weren't tapped.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't even like. I don't think it officially had a name or anything. It was something. It was just some song that people remembered that just never existed, or it was only popular in South Africa. But you know, people all across the world, you know,
What was
knew
the
it.
name of it?
I can't remember. I don't.
Did you not say it?
Oh.
And I was sitting in the car with my dad and I was like, have you seen this documentary? He's like, no. And I'm like, I remember seeing, and it became super popular in South Africa. And the guy, the singer in America, like piracy or whatever, some movie about an American singer who somehow, I think it was through like piracy or whatever, someone had ripped off one of his records and it became super popular.
He didn't say his name.
And the guy, the singer in America, had no idea about this. And I remember seeing this documentary and I was sitting in the car with my dad and I was like, have you seen this documentary? And he's like, no. And I'm like, do you want to listen to some music? It's really good. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, oh my God, of course I know this music. This is super famous. And I'm like, no, you just think it's super famous because it was a part of your growing up. No one else knew this. It was just in South Africa. And my dad was like, no way. And then he saw the documentary and was like, holy shit. It's really cool.
Okay.
Not because he wasn't good, but because of the powers that be in the world of corporate radio never decided to push his albums. It's very, like, I saw that documentary, a decade ago. I still listen to his music. It's really good. Payola had been outlawed by the federal government a decade before Rodriguez released his first album in 1970, but that doesn't mean that the music industry suddenly became based on merit or that it was any less corrupt. Record labels had to be more discreet and direct with how they provide radio DJs with payments.
What guy? That guy. It isn't to the names of these people he's talking about. This guy's weird.
Yeah. I maybe I missed it, but I didn't hear the name. They showed his picture.
He's mentioned a couple of things now where there should have been a name mentioned. He doesn't do it.
Yeah, maybe we missed it because it's on 1.25 speed. Because I think he talks kind of fast.
I've been listening.
Okay.
Usually coming from third-party independent promoters, but Payola was still alive and well. But in South Africa, Rodriguez was a legend. He sold
Rodriguez. Something Rodriguez.
Yeah.
More albums there than Elvis, and fans absolutely loved him. He did pretty well in Australia too, touring there twice in the early 1980s, but nothing rivaled his success in South Africa. Unfortunately for the people of South Africa, few would ever get the chance to see him perform live. He disappeared after the release of his second album, and news quickly spread that he'd died. According to everyone in the country, Rodriguez, often referred to as the Sugar Man after the title of one of his hit singles, had killed himself by lighting himself on fire during a concert. Oh, I thought he shot himself in the head during a concert. That was the legends.
Simon is going to get me so many issues with YouTube. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
What is?
No doubt.
See, he can get away with stuff because, you know, he's one of the chosen ones that YouTube will just overlook all the rules with about things you can and cannot say. And he just said like 3 things that you can't say on YouTube. That's amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, that sucks.
All right. Anyway,
There were other theories as to how the Sugar Man met his untimely end, but the predominant memory everyone in South Africa had was that he'd taken his own life via immolation in front of thousands of fans because reasons. Was this just a false memory or an urban legend, though? Had Rodriguez's death been much more mundane? No, he's still alive. I mean, he's not alive now. I think he died last year, a couple of years ago. But no, he was very much alive. Wasn't he working as a builder or a carpenter or some such? In, like, Michigan? In the late 90s, Swedish documentary maker Malik Benjelloul decided he wanted to find out. Malik began the production of his film.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try that one.
How Rodriguez had died. He expected the story would be tragic but unexceptional, like a car crash, though he was prepared to uncover the lost concert footage of the man lighting himself on fire. What neither Malik nor everyone in South Africa had been prepared for, however, was the truth. Rodriguez was alive, well, and completely unaware that he was famous in South Africa. It's such a good documentary. If you haven't seen this, I know you were spoiling it. It's good.
He could have done a tour in South Africa and made a ton of money.
Oh yeah, of course.
Before he died. That stinks. Oh, I feel bad for him. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry.
It's a great documentary. At the same time that documentary was being researched, Rodriguez's oldest daughter, Eva, stumbled across a website dedicated to her father made by a fan in South Africa. They reached out to the owner of the website and discovered the extent of Rodriguez's fame there, which led to a 1998 tour and an unrelated documentary, Dead Men Don't Tour. Whoa! I don't remember this from the documentary. I thought...
Ooh. He did a documentary. It's awesome. I mean, a documentary. He did a tour. All right, that's great. I'm happy for him. How are you going?
Searching for Sugar Man documentary made him famous again, and then he went to do a tour. Many examples of the Mandela Effect are easy to explain, but it's incredible that an entire nation could have a vivid, shared memory of someone dying a spectacular and public death, even though that person was just going about his business back in his home country. I don't know if this is Mandela Effect. Isn't this just like an urban legend spreading? Anyway, New Zealand.
No.
While researching various examples...
No, Simon. An urban legend is like a story. This is a Mandela Effect because people remember him dying in prison. They have anchor memories of seeing it on the news, of seeing the funeral on TV. That is a memory, whereas an urban legend is a story people tell and pass down from person to person. So, not an urban legend. All right, we can continue. Sorry.
Of the Mandela Effect, I stumbled upon one that absolutely shocked me. It didn't shock me because of how ridiculous and stupid it was. It shocked me because I'd fallen victim to the same false memory as many others. Oh, Kevin, please be one. Please be one. When I was looking at different examples and saw the words, some people remember New Zealand being northeast of Australia, I thought this was me just being dumb. Oh my God. Wait, until I was maybe in my 20s, I thought that New Zealand was where Papua New Guinea is. It is Papua New Guinea, right? The one that sits above it. That's going to be embarrassing if I get that wrong. I know it's now off the southeast coast. I mean, it's always been off the southeast coast, but now I know where it is. Google Maps.
Oh.
Let's go.
Interesting. I wonder if he did it that way to not say it's a Mandela. He said, now I know it's off the southeast coast. Talking about New Zealand. Well, I always knew it was there off the southeast coast. He just said, now I know it's on the southeast coast. You're contradicting yourself. Like he's covering his tracks. Josh, are you there?
Yeah. That's me. I don't know, Josh.
Maybe his mom called or something.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
To Australia. Yeah. I thought Australia was New Zealand was Papua New Guinea. And apparently, not just me. I really thought that was just me being dumb. Kevin, you've already delivered. What I wanted at the beginning was something like this. And boom, you did it. And my immediate reaction was, wait, well, where else would it be? In my defense, not only am I a product of the American educational system, but for years, I have been countering people's claims that I should go on Jeopardy with the admission that I would lose because I absolutely suck at geography. Failure! Still, that only explains my personal ignorance about New Zealand and not the millions of other people who falsely believed it was northeast of Australia. I had no idea. I thought this was just a Simon being dumb thing. I mean, it happens every day. I had no idea this was like some shared thing. I thought it came from Risk, the game Risk. And for some reason, when I was playing Risk, you'd have the Australian territory, whatever it was called, that you collect the 4 countries, like the North.
We looked at all of the risk boards. There's so many different ones now. And New Zealand, when it's on the map, is not northeast of Australia. It's southeast. So what he's saying, if he remembers it northeast, he is affected by this, and he's just fighting it.
Yeah.
What is that noise?
I don't know, but I'm back.
Okay.
I just discovered something. Like I went and grabbed my mic and I pushed in the button that I normally use to adjust the loudness that you can hear me, and it clicked. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. And apparently that's a way to manually mute the mic, not through StreamYard, kind of like Splatter has.
Yep.
And I just never knew that. I'm like, oh, cool. So yeah, you just push that button in, and it mutes the mic.
Well, unlike Splatter, yours tells me it's muted.
Oh,
But
did
when
it?
Splatter does it with the button, it doesn't tell me it's muted.
Yeah, I should have noticed by the light turning from blue to red, but I didn't until I turned it back, and I'm like, oh, it went from red to blue. But yeah, so I was muted on accident.
No, it's good. Easier
I
way to
learned
mute.
something. Yeah.
On accident.
All right, we can continue.
These territories or whatever. And for some reason, I thought that was New Zealand. So that's where I feel I got it from. But it's obviously wrong. It's not where New Zealand is. Oh, and for anyone who's currently as shocked as I was by this, apparently New Zealand is actually to the southeast of Australia. Who knew? And to be clear, no, myself and the other people who believe New Zealand was north of Australia did not confuse it with Papua New Guinea. Oh, wait. Totally me. New Zealand is very much the shape I remember it being, just nowhere near the location I thought it was. Many of us even remember being taught.
Oh, he's agreeing. Okay.
New Zealand.
Pause. He remembers it northeast, like we do. And Australia being the land down under, because it was lower than everything else. So he does remember it like we do. That's fantastic. Okay.
As being north of Australia. So why did so many of us share this false belief? I did just mention the American educational system, and that may genuinely be a part of it. Yep, not me though. Those of us experiencing the Mandela Effect with regards to New Zealand are predominantly, if not exclusively, American. Well, not anymore. I certainly haven't found a single Australian or New Zealander admitting, well, they're obviously not. That'd be like me not knowing where France is. Although I was surprised to find out, I really thought that Paris was like southeast of London. Like if you got London here, Paris would be like over here. Can you guys see that? Sorry. If London, I'm looking at my monitor. If London was here, I thought Paris would be here, but it's much more like just south of it, right? Weird. However, there may be something else at play here, something that I can use as a scapegoat for my own ignorance so that I can sleep at night, and that is the fact that when it comes to cartography, New Zealand has had a long and storied history of being completely over.
I'll keep this brief. New Zealand is being left off world maps all over the world. I'm sure there is a reasonable explanation. I don't think so. I've been searching the internets for the last 30 seconds, and it's everywhere.
Yeah, people often leave New Zealand off maps. Like there'll be
Yeah, they do.
Not real.
They do actually leave New Zealand off maps. Like I was saying, on a lot of those risk boards, New Zealand is completely left off.
Yeah, risk.
Yeah, and the flat Earth model, New Zealand is left off, and the globe model sometimes New Zealand is left off.
Huh.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times too. Yeah.
Oh, we'll just consider them part of Australia, I guess.
They're
I guess that's what they're doing.
It's just called the magical.
All right, we can continue.
You know, globes and maps and shit, but like art maps. There's not. Isn't there a word like art maps? That, like maps that are art, like the kind of thing you'd buy like a generic IKEA picture of the world. Doesn't have New Zealand. For centuries, New Zealand has been incorrectly depicted on maps. Its location has varied greatly, and sometimes it really was drawn as being north of Australia. Realistically, those weren't the maps that would have appeared in textbooks, and I'm just an idiot. But it is possible that many of us saw maps with New Zealand in the wrong place. Alternatively, we may have seen maps in which New Zealand was omitted entirely, and our minds just filled in the blanks, putting it near those other islands just for the hell of it. In fact, the omission of New Zealand from maps has become a meme to the residents of the country, as it happens a lot. Notable maps that have failed to include New Zealand include a map in Washington, D.C.'s National Museum for Natural History, the board game Risk. Is that what there's too much coincidence there for me to get this confused like with Risk. I feel there's something there. A map of the 2014 Nuclear Security Summit, where New Zealand was in attendance, the United Nations sealed their office in Geneva.
You all right?
Yeah, I just burned my arm.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, that's it.
Not a bad burn. Not a bad burn. It was like a split second.
Yeah,
I
just
hit my
caught the
arm with
blanket
the
on
cigarette.
fire.
No, I hit my arm, the skin of my arm with the cigarette.
Oh.
Split second.
Cigarettes.
I was reaching for Lula's catnip to dip her new mouse in, and I don't know. Somehow I managed to hit my arm. Yeah, ouch is right. Yep. But I moved it away fast enough. It doesn't hurt. It just hurt for that split second.
Yeah. I just learned yesterday that you can smoke catnip.
Stop it. Why would you do
I'm
that?
serious. The Mud Rabbit told
Why?
me that. I
Why
don't know.
would you do that?
She said it was good.
Come on, she's pulling your leg.
No, she was dead serious.
Okay, well, catnip is the strawberry family. I doubt. I don't understand that. But okay.
I don't either. Ask her about it next time you talk to her. I couldn't. Yeah, like, I thought she was joking too for like a couple minutes.
Missing Time says no, it's gross.
I wouldn't even attempt it, especially when I've always got real weed.
Yeah, right. I agree.
In other words, it's not dangerous. It's not going to hurt you other than smoking. But
gag and choke.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
It's probably like that first bag I got from the cab driver in Mexico when I was 17. There was nothing but like oregano and
fake weed.
Yeah, right.
Oh my.
Anyway.
Eva. Oh my god, I thought it was just on art maps from IKEA. It left it off at the United Nations. And maps promoting the 2015 Rugby World Cup, even though New Zealand were the reigning champions. So why does this happen? Well, it's all thanks to the Mercator protection, the map developed by Gerardus Mercator in 1569. There are a few quirks of this particular map. Yeah, Greenland's massive. In everyone's minds, Greenland's huge, like the size of Africa, but it's not. Such as making Greenland look 14 times larger than it really is. It's also designed so that Europe is in the center of the map, which puts New Zealand on the very, very edge. I know, like, Europe's in the center of the map. As particular, like the UK is like the center of the map. Like you look at it and it's like and then it all spans out from there. Is that because the UK was like in charge back then? Or is it because, I thought it was also because the Pacific Ocean is the other side. So if you have a map, then it's just going to be a fuck off like ocean and then all the just crammed on the edges. Right? Also, who the fuck decided north was north? The Earth's in space. Why is north, why is it that way up? It could have just as easily been the other way around. Nothing about this makes sense. If a map gets cropped or a map making...
What was that cartoon?
I don't know, but in the chat they were saying that he has dyslexia. No, he's definitely got ADHD. He is all over the place like a Brooklyn. Oh my god, he's hurting my head. One thought to another, string on sentence, just non-stop, regurgitating words.
Yeah, I think he talks fast, and when we have him on 1.25, so he's talking even faster.
Faster, but it's not just the talking. He's on one subject. Like literally 15 seconds ago, he was talking about New Zealand, and now he's all over the place.
Yeah, no, I agree. No, you're right about that.
Gets lazy, it's easy for New Zealand not to appear at all. In the end, it appears that the false memory of New Zealand's location is probably the result of centuries of lazy and inaccurate map-making, and definitely not just my profound ignorance. The Tank Man. Thanks to things like television, the internet, and smartphones, people are...
Huh?
He was still on New Zealand.
He was, yeah. He was wrapping it up. Yeah.
He was.
Subjected to an endless stream of images on a daily basis. We see so many different things in a day that it's hard for a single image to stand out. But on June the 5th, 1989, Tiananmen Square, Tank Man. What am I not knowing about this? One of the most iconic images of all time was broadcast to the world. This image was of a lone man in Tiananmen Square, standing in front of a column of Chinese tanks who were sent to disperse student protests. All right, in my mind, he's just standing in front of one tank, not a column of tanks. Is he
correct?
If he's not standing...
No, there was a whole bunch of tanks.
No, I remember one tank, and the tanks are wrong. The tanks are shaped wrong, and he only had a shopping bag in his hand. Now he has a briefcase and a jacket and a bag. It's all wrong.
Grandmother.
It's all wrong.
And his grandmother.
His grandmother.
Yeah, well, why not, right?
Oh. I see. And the kitchen sink. I gotcha. I gotcha.
In front of the tank. That's going to be Weird. The same had happened the day before, resulting in hundreds or even thousands of deaths. It's hard to get an exact number because the Chinese government doesn't really like to talk about it. This part isn't the Mandela Effect, but most people don't realize just how many tanks there were in Tiananmen Square either. Many publications cropped the photos to only include one tank, okay? That's the one I feel like I've seen.
There weren't two bags in his hand. Look at that. Look at that. He had one bag in his hand in my past. And now he's got a briefcase, a shopping bag, and a coat with the briefcase. It's wrong.
Yeah, I don't think
wrong.
I ever seen
Hold
this
up.
footage before the Mandela Effect. So
Hold up. Since when was there a pentagram in the photo?
Oh wow, yeah.
Like, even if you crop it in, you're still going to see part of the pentagram.
That's wild, isn't it?
I don't remember the pentagram.
No.
I don't.
That's, you know.
That's so weird.
It is China, though, so.
yeah, right. Yeah, I was gonna say the Chinese, the star.
No, that's your man excusing it. It was not there. It was not there. That was not there. It's a fuzzy black pentagram. And it was not there. And also the shape of the tanks. I don't remember the dome thing on top. They were more squarish. That's wrong too.
Well, it's a better design this with a dome shape.
That's not how it was. I can agree to 2 tanks, but no more than 2. And it was squared on top, not round like a dome. And there definitely wasn't a freaking pentagram there.
Well, we
I'm
were
sorry,
focused on the
that's a
dude. You weren't
pentacle.
focused on that, right? So maybe it could have been like one of those. It was there, but you didn't see it.
Shit, Lula.
You know, because the dude was the focus.
Yeah.
There could be
or they could have just started the footage that we saw from after that's out of sight. I don't know, but yeah, I mean I don't remember the pentagram either.
Oh, me either. But my man excused it pretty good.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
It would be larger and easier to see.
Oh,
the original photos actually had 4 tanks.
Lula's
in them,
doing
but
that thing
wasn't
again
even the
that she
half
was doing the other day when we were off air, so I'm going to be muted for a minute.
Okay.
News footage from the time, featuring video instead of just the photographs, pan back to reveal a column of 18 main battle tanks, all brought to a halt by a single man with balls of steel. What happened next? Well, as many people remembered it, the tanks kept moving forward and ran over the man, killing him. Whoa, I don't remember that at all. From my memory, we don't know what happened to him. Right? You could find countless stories of people who claim to have been watching cartoons at the time.
I don't know. What do you remember? Do you remember him getting run over?
No, but just I heard many stories. I heard he was taken out and arrested, right?
Yeah. Do you remember him like going up and climbing up onto the tank and
yeah,
and then like the dude coming out the top,
yeah,
and then them grabbing him and pulling him down.
Yeah, and then he got arrested.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember hearing the story about it before I ever saw the footage. I just heard I heard the story and heard that he was killed. But like I said, the first time I ever saw the footage was when it was, people were talking about it being Mandela affected, and so I only seen the current version of it.
I seen it original, but they didn't show much, right? So
yeah, right. Yeah, they weren't really going to show you, but basically, if you saw it, or a story about it or whatever, they might not have shown you the actual thing, but told you that you basically got run over, right?
If he got run over, but no, I do not.
You don't remember?
I don't recall him being run over at all. It's not part. No, that's not even the communist people.
I'm back.
Do that, I don't think so. No. And then because all those other tanks behind that one, they all come along, squish. Each one runs the guy over. Like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, and they pulled him off the tank and arrested him, and then the parade kept going.
I don't remember, honestly. I honestly don't remember if he was run over or not. Like, I know people said he was, but I don't remember seeing it. You know what
I
I'm
don't think so. I either. That's why I really don't think so. Because if he got run over by the first tank, he'd be run over by the rest of them because there's a whole line of tanks wanting to go.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
They
they could have just not stopped. You know what I mean? They could have just totally ran over him.
That's right. And each tank squished, each tier squished over and over and over.
Never made it. Never made it. You know, second thought to them.
I see them pulling him off the tank and arresting him. You know.
Yeah.
That's what I see. Because it's communist China. The communist police will be right there, like gone.
Yep.
Not to be racist at all, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, on that note, let's
We need to have
move
the
on.
shows preempted for an important live news footage, followed by
It's
the
in a
raw
good
footage
form
of
anyway,
Tankman's
right?
death.
Yeah.
No, this never happens. This is not a Mandela one that I know. Or I'm falling victim to. Others have countered by saying that no, that's not what happened at all. The tank stopped, but then the soldiers pulled the man into the tank and into custody, where he was presumably executed. Given how many, didn't he just leave or something? Given how many protesters have been murdered the day before, I suppose either story is theoretically possible, though the latter certainly makes more sense. As it turns out, though, both of these are false. What really happens is the tank man brought the column of tanks to a stop, moving from side to side whenever the lead tank tried to maneuver around him. He then climbed up on top of the tank and started talking to the crew, though what he said will forever remain a mystery. And unlike the mystery of what Bill Murray whispered to Scarlett Johansson at the end of Lost in Translation, this one's actually interesting. Oh, fuck off, Kevin. Lost in Translation's one of my favorite movies. It is important. I mean, it's not important because it's just like, it's not. No, I agree. You can still love Lost in Translation, and what he says at the end, he whispers to her, does not matter. It doesn't matter. I think it's better left a mystery in a way.
It's free real estate.
God, what a fucking great movie.
I've never seen that movie.
I don't know, but just that's funny.
Is it a chick flick?
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I always pictured it.
Is it? I don't remember.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know if I've seen it or not.
I'm sure somebody in the chat knows.
Hey, happy birthday, Art! Wait, we have to do happy birthday. Artie's here.
It's Artie. Artie's here.
Hey, happy birthday.
Happy.
I gotta get my birthday message. Hold on.
Happy birthday to you.
Hold on.
Happy birthday to
I'm not there yet. I gotta get the message up.
Wait for me.
We were waiting for you to get here all night. All right, we can all go home now. Show's over.
All right, show's over. I'm just kidding.
Happy birthday, Artsy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Artsy says thank you. Happy birthday, Artsy. We hope you have a wonderful day today. I'm so glad you hopped on. To think we were going to do a show tonight just so that we could wish Artsy a happy birthday. No need now.
All right, yeah, show tonight's canceled.
Oh, on the way to work. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope your day goes by quickly. All right, let's get back. I'm so glad. Oh, wait, we have this birthday donut for you, too. Okay.
The tank man was never pulled inside the tank, though. He climbed down to block the path of the tanks again, and then people ran in from the crowd to pull him away. He disappeared into the crowd and was gone forever. Some news outlets reported he was executed a couple of weeks later, but there's no evidence for this. As far as anyone can tell, the man was never identified, and nothing ever happened to him. I mean, at this point, 36 years worth of stuff has happened to him, but none of it was nearly as important as what happened that day. Shazam! Like many other people who grew up in the 80s and 90s, I remember seeing a movie called Shazam in the mid-90s starring Sinbad as a genie. I know of this one. I never had this false memory. I don't even know who Sinbad is. Okay, I actually watched the movie because it looked terrible, but I definitely remember it.
He said, I don't have this false memory.
Yeah, he said false memory earlier, too.
Yeah. Tisk.
But I could have swore the first thing he said was, I remember this movie. like I seen there. Maybe he was just saying that people are saying they remember it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I could have swore he said I remember this movie, and then he turned around and maybe he's just being facetious or whatever.
I mean, he also said that he remembers New Zealand in the southeast, and then he said he remembered it in the northeast. So I don't understand either.
He's taking the update live while he's making the video.
Yep.
You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Existing and seeing trailers for it. And yet, this movie apparently never existed. The first thing people bring up is that this movie is just being confused with Kazam, a terrible movie from 1996 starring Shaquille O'Neal as a genie. After all, what are the odds that two different movies about genies helping kids solve their stupid problems would have come out at the same time? Dude, Armageddon and Deep Impact came out in like the same year, and it's all about like an asteroid hitting the Earth. It's called the twin movies thing, where like people come, like two people, screenwriters or whoever, see something, they read the same article.
Yeah, except both of those other, Armageddon and whatever the other one was, they both exist.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They both got made.
Yeah. And I know, I'll say this every time somebody brings this up is, I know like at least two different people that have seen both movies.
Mm-hmm.
And, have vivid memories of both, the stories of both of them being separate. What'd you say, Splatter?
Shazam and Kazam?
Yeah. They remember the Shaq version and they remember the Sinbad version.
Yeah, I do, actually.
Yeah. Oh, so?
I have seen neither movie, but I believe that this is real.
Yeah, I've never seen either one of them either, but I remember them coming out, in the theaters and seeing them advertised, and remember thinking, like one's a ripoff of the other.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Like I'm thinking all that stuff, but yeah, I never seen either one of them. Yeah.
In the news and they're like, oh, good idea for a movie. And they start writing and then it comes out at roughly the same time. And to that I say, the odds are surprisingly good. The movies Dante's Peak and Volcano, both about catastrophic volcanic eruptions, released just 2 months apart. A Bug's Life and Ants, 2 animated movies about ants. I thought those were the same movie for a very long time.
Again, they all exist.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Than a month apart. And of course, there was The Prestige and The Illusionist, 2 period pieces about magicians released just 2 months apart. I'm confused. The Prestige is with Christian Bale. Who's The Illusionist with? I feel like I've seen them both, though. This shit actually happens all the time, and that's before we add in all the rush jobs made for PB movies, From Asylum to Snakes on a Train. Basically, something enters the public consciousness, and studios make a movie about it. The end result is studios frequently putting out similar yet unrelated movies at roughly the same time. Twin movies, or whatever it's called. And for those of us that were absolutely convinced Shazam was a movie, we all acknowledge that Kazam also existed and was an unrelated genie movie. Despite so many of us being convinced that this movie existed, however, there isn't actually any evidence of it. Well, except...
We all acknowledge, he said. We all acknowledge that Shazam and Kazam were different movies, different genie movies. We all acknowledge that they were different. So he's saying he remembers it.
So he's flip-flopping twice now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. Either that, or he's giving the man excuses for each one first and playing devil's advocate.
Yeah. Well, if I remember correctly, like I'd watched a couple of his videos before, like, the other, maybe other channels or something. And this is the first one that I think he did about Mandela effects that I seen at least. So like, I think he is just, getting into it and just learning about it and trying to figure it all out. So, I kind of tend to give him a little bit of a break, you know what I mean? Because I was super confused when I first learned about the Mandela Effect, and I was like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm just saying.
Sinbad saying that he made the movie.
I'm not proud of it. When I did Shazam, I was doing a lot of crack. I was staying in crack houses, and I did Shazam for crack money.
In an interview, he talked about how he was addicted to crack and living in a crack house, and he agreed to do Shazam for crack money, even though he knew the script wasn't any good. He's just making the shit up, right? Just for the
being an asshole.
I love it. Of course, Sinbad went on to talk about how he injured his rotator cuff trying to fit into the lamp, and how he and his military contacts, since he was claiming to be ex-Black Ops, broke into everyone's homes and used government mind control technology to steal all existing tapes of the movie except for 3. He just loves that. People will believe him, though. There's going to be a small little fraction of people who are like, told you! And if you still have one of those copies, Sinbad and his Black Ops buddies are coming to kill you. So yes, clearly he was just around in this interview. Beyond that, the only supposed evidence is just a pile of obviously photoshopped VHS boxes and a college humor sketch from April 1st, 2017, which claimed to be a scene from the movie Shazam. All right, but if the movie never existed, why do so many of us have a vivid memory of it? Well, there are a few different factors that maybe...
See, he said so many of us again.
Yeah, us. Mm-hmm.
So he's including himself in the Mandela community, even though he's not,
right.
you know, outwardly claiming that he's part of us, you know, like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's why I think he's, you know, I think he's just discovering it and, you know, deciding, but I think ultimately, I think, you know, he's definitely Mandela affected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He just hasn't admitted it yet publicly.
Play here. But by far the most important is that Kazam was awful. It had a budget of $20 million, most of which was probably used to hire Shaq.
That's it?
And the movie didn't even make that money back. It was a completely forgettable film, something that only existed in the backs of our minds and on the magnetic strips of unsold VHS tapes that nobody wanted. So when the topic of a genie movie from the mid-90s came up, people would only have a vague recollection of some horrible movie that nobody watched. And in trying to fill in the gaps in our memories, it would make more sense to remember it starring an actor rather than a basketball player. That's why people would remember it as Sinbad specifically. Look, here's Sinbad. He has on occasion dressed up like a genie. I believe he did so in various comedy sketches, though I'm unable to confirm specific instances, but in 1994, he hosted a marathon of Sinbad the Sailor movies on TNT while dressed up as a genie.
This Sinbad hosting that Sinbad.
Why was Sinbad dressed up as a genie instead of a sailor while plugging Sinbad the Sailor movies? Shut up, that's why.
Being an asshole.
Because the character Sinbad is known for wearing a turban, and it was less problematic to have the actor Sinbad in a full genie costume rather than just a turban. It's very progressive of the 90s. This was the 90s, though, so I'm not convinced that cultural sensitivity was on the forefront of any TV executives' minds. Probably not. I've also seen it speculated that people are conflating Kazan starring Shaq with a 1995 made-for-TV movie starring Sinbad called Aliens for Breakfast. In the TV movie, Sinbad plays a tiny alien with...
Not even close.
I don't even know where he's going with this.
Yeah, it's not even close. Aliens for Breakfast. I remember that movie, too. I never seen it, but I remember... And that was just, you know, just another dumb movie.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
Yeah, super cheap.
Vaguely magical powers who hides in a cereal box and has a kid help him force feed red pepper flakes to a rival alien or something like that. It's terrible, but it's not the same sort of premise of Sinbad as a magical character helping a child with his dumb little middle school problems. It makes sense, but I'm convinced that this was a big part of the equation. This was a terrible movie seen by nobody, and since it was made for TV, it's not like there would have been any meaningful amount of advertising for it. It's more likely that we all saw Sinbad dressed as a genie at some point in the 90s, so when we try to remember the unwatchable genie movie from the same time period, his name was the first that came to mind. All right, I mean, I didn't have this maybe this one's probably feels more America-centric, Kevster. But anyway, C-3PO's leg.
This drives me crazy.
Yeah, let's see what he says about this one.
It's just, it drives me crazy that all they do is focus on the leg, and there's so much wrong with C-3PO. Like, they're looking at the leg, they don't see anything else. They don't see anything else. The stomach, the head, the face, the pistons.
The Wolverine claws.
The Wolverine claws, the really thick, bumpy, thick fingers, the big, giant, you know, the thing you stick a nickel in and turn, like a doorknob thingy on the side of his knee. Like, everything is wrong.
The bridge of his nose. What?
His nose, everything. The W on his face. There's so much wrong. The pistons that stick up straight from his collarbone into the air. They don't notice any of that. It's just the silver leg. Like, it's just insane to me. I'm sorry.
So I don't know this one. Oh, is this? Wait, I feel like I do know this one. He's gold, right? And some people thought he had a silver leg or some shit. It's an undeniable fact that anyone with even a half bread. Don't say that, Kevin. Don't say that, Kevin. First of all, you're throwing shade at Lost in Translation, and then you're telling me Star Wars is a good movie? Jesus Christ. I'm just fucking with you, Simon. While I did enjoy the original Star Wars movies, I always preferred Star Trek's meaningless technobabble over Star Wars' incestuous space wizards. Yes! Me too!
Me too.
Technobabble. But one of the things that made Star Wars so endearing to fans was its two main droid characters. First was R2-D2, a trash can on wheels who loved smoking, taking action without thinking, and who had a variety of auxiliary components capable of doing whatever was necessary to advance the plot.
What's wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong, Arsu.
Nothing? They just blew up our entire base. Shouldn't we regroup with the others?
We're not going to regroup with the others.
Why the fuck not?
And of course, who could forget C-3PO, the shiny gold robot with a posh British accent who was a whiny little bitch and always complained about how dangerous everything was. At least that's how everybody always remembered it anyway. We were all convinced that C-3PO was plated in gold from head to toe, and even the original 1977 Kenner action figures depicted him as such. Wait, he's not gold?
No.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't class this as Mandela for me. I just don't give a fuck. When I first read this, I called bullshit. I thought maybe this was something that was only true.
Yeah, so he's just blowing it off. He's doing like what my buddy does. He's like, yeah, no, I've seen that movie a million times. I'm sort of, you know what I mean? He's just blowing it off.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yep.
In the horrible prequel films, or that it was something George Lucas changed after the fact. After all, Lucas has revised the original Star Wars movie so many times that it can be hard to keep track of what they originally looked like. As it turns out, though, you can see C-3PO's silver leg clear as day in the original versions of the movie. Well, sort of. And that's why this particular false memory is really easy to explain. C-3PO's right leg was only silver from the joint down, presumably designed that way to highlight the fact that he was supposed to have been built from spare parts. Okay. As it turns out, the lower half of the character's leg is rarely featured prominently in the movie. Oh, okay, so he's gold, but he's got one silver leg. Oh my god, who gives a shit? There's also the fact that the movie was filmed with shitty 1970s era cameras, so the color quality wasn't terribly good, and many of the scenes where C-3PO's silver leg is front and center take place on the desert planet of Tatooine, where the color of the sand would have reflected off the silver leg, making it blend better with the rest of the gold costume. In short, this is less of a false memory and more of a case where everybody was just wrong and unobservant. The fact that all of the officially licensed action figures, cartoons, and comic books depicted C-3PO as being solid gold certainly didn't help anything either. But even if this supposed Mandela effect has a very simple solution, it would be remiss of me to pass up an opportunity to make Simon talk about Star Wars. Ugh, business plays. Oh, here we go, Kevin. Jesus Christ, Kevin, you're having a day, aren't you?
That's it. I think he's just doing advertisements from here on out.
Yep. Get this down, get this down.
All right. I'll be right back. I just realized that I'm 2 hours past Louis' breakfast time. I'm going to be here.
Oh, no. Yeah, don't make Louis suffer.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Breakfast?
Well, while he's doing that, everyone,
Breakfast?
I'm going to do some shout-outs here. If I can get some of these guys to join me tonight, or maybe I'll do a show, or maybe I'll do a rambling with Cy. Who knows? Spire doesn't feel like it. We'll do a random rambling on Cy's channel. But, let's see. Is there anyone new in the chat? Anyone who's been lurking all night? Well, tonight, first in the chat, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Missing Time, Astro Fugitive in third place. Then we had David A.K., Logan Freeman, Little Cam 51, Pushing Button 62, Preliminal Analog Lime, Splatter, Psy, Woo Riders DG, Jennifer, Derek the Case, Mustard Seed of Faith, Josh, Matthew Gupka, Bubbles, Tell 'em, Morgan, D-Man 216, Mandela Man, William Eason. Did I get Mandanimal? Mandanimal was here too. Mandanimal, Philip Blair, Michael Fontaine, Fourth Wiseman, Roger Ledwell, I Want Tea, Joe Monk, Go-Kart Bob, Jariah Lama, Ronan the Voice, Euler Greg, Maurice List, Ormine, DD74, Heart of the Earth, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, General Sorrow, Half Truths, PayPal Me, Sadly Karen, Michelle aka Mish, Melvin Yu, Wasteland Witness 2025, Captain Caveman, Jane Doe, Parody Mike, Sophie Bliss, Who Cares? And I think that's it. I think that's it for the chat. We had over 50 people watching, but not talking tonight.
Yep.
Awesome. Oh, little kitty cat.
33.
Thank you again to Roger Ledwell for offering to give Splatter the gift of YouTube Premium so we don't have to watch ads when we react to videos anymore. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
So thank you, Roger.
Yes.
Also, guys, I'm going to say it again. Please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell because weekday shows are a crapshoot. We're here Saturday and Sunday, but the weekdays is random. Also, if you're watching on replay, please leave a comment. Let us know what you remember with the Mandelas we looked at tonight. And if you wouldn't mind sharing it, we'd appreciate it, but we understand with the subject matter if you can't. It's all good. Also, donuts are very much needed, very much appreciated, but never, ever, ever required. If you'd like to send donuts, links are in the description. Ho, ho, ho. Where's my ho, ho donut? There it is. Ho, ho, ho donuts for everybody.
Oh.
Happy birthday again to Artsy909. I hope you have a wonderful day today with, you know, nice, quick, easy day at work. No stress. Just a great one. And I do have an announcement. There will be an early show tonight, around 9-ish, 9:15-ish Eastern, with Cy. I don't know if I'm allowed to say more. That's the thing. I can't say any more. Just keep an eye out on the posts. Okay, I will leave a post. It's a special show, and then I'll probably be back later tonight, like midnight-ish. You know, somewhere in there. Also, I have a series coming up where I highlight my co-hosts. They get to pick whatever they want, like Josh does, you know, but it's more I'm going to interview them. I'm going to ask them what I'd normally ask anybody that I'd have on as a guest on the show. So it's more get to know my co-hosts better, you know, that sort of thing. So I have a series about that coming up too. And let's see, is there any more announcements? I think that's it for now. Whose birthdays are coming up? Let me see. Coming up birthdays, we have Anchor Haven. The Anchor Haven was November 17th. I have December 17th here. I thought Anchor Haven already passed November 17th. I gotta check with them. FAP December 11th, so in a few days. 21st is Noel. 22nd is Pushin'. 27th is General Sorrow. And Mustard Seed of Faith on the 1st. We have a lot of birthdays coming up.
My niece is on the 12th.
And my nephew's on the 21st.
Oh, and my nephew's on the 13th too. Like my niece and my nephew's like 12th and the 13th, or a couple days apart. I can't remember. But yeah, they're brother and sister.
Oh my gosh.
They always hated, you know, when they were younger, they would do the combined birthday parties, you know, when they were like babies or whatever. And then eventually, yeah, they got to the age they had to separate them. Plus being so close to Christmas. But yeah.
That stinks. I know.
Yeah.
I feel bad for them. Sorry.
Sorry. Now she's getting married. Or, you know, she just had her engagement party like 3 days before her birthday too. That's what I went to today.
But it's not the wedding day.
No, the wedding's in May, I think.
Okay. See, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Keep that separate. Jariah says, all you shy people speak up. Sandy and company are cool. Sophia's just thanking us for being here. Thank you guys for being here. Again, we will repeat it. You are the best chat in the world. And without you guys, there would be no show. So thank you all for hanging out with us, for hanging in there, because there are less Mandelas right now because I have to work on Christmas. All my energy is on Christmas right now. So
not mine.
I don't have time to stop the presentation. And my iPad keeps filling up. That was why we were late tonight. My iPad filled up again.
I'm alone.
What do you mean you're alone? You're with us.
Yeah, but in my home, in my actual around here, you know, I don't do Christmas because, you know, what's the use? It's just me. And my kitty cats.
I have a friend for you to get in touch with. I have somebody I have to introduce you to. All right. So, guys, like I said, keep an eye on those posts. I'm going to be making some posts today sometime. I just don't know what time yet, and I don't know what's going on yet. So once I know, I'll make the post. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll see you tonight at some point. Like I was saying when you were gone, Josh, if you want to do a show later, we'll do a show. If Cy wants to do a ramblings tonight, if Splatter's not in the mood to do a show, I'll be on with Cy, possibly you, who knows. But I will be here tonight eventually.
That's
At
cool.
some
I'm
point.
sure Cy will be up for a show.
Mhm.
And then of course when I get home, I can come on for a few minutes, crash the girl party.
The what?
The girl party.
Crash the girl party?
Yeah.
Well, no, I said if Splatter's up for a show, maybe we'll do an open panel. But Splatter's got to be up for it.
Oh yeah, I'm always up for it.
You're always up for it?
Usually, yeah.
Okay. You heard it, people. We'll see you tonight. Get some rest. It's going to be a fun night tonight. All right, guys. You know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
It's bedtime.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
Why
Reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?